I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the I ran away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I ran away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you, I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so just dropping down to build our world.
Where's the noise if you want that drum and bass on this one?
Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this ultrasound.
It's a beautiful day in the city of Boston.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Champions are built different. They're made of extraordinary qualities that ordinary competitors just don't have. And their reward? To everybody else, it's just a trophy. But to those who have what it takes to reach the top, it means so much more. It's a symbol of willpower, the ability to walk unfazed into the arena with the whole world against you and turn them all. To face adversity, to adapt and evolve as the world around you changes, and to take getting knocked down, only to come back even stronger and show the whole world it's your time. Only one team can leave Boston as major champion. Welcome to Championship Sunday!
Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's game day, Championship Sunday at the Boston Major. 6 teams remain. 1 trophy awaits the winner at the end of this contest. It's an icy day outside. What a great time to sit inside and play the world's greatest esport.
Oh yeah, Mother Nature is saying, there's a storm coming outside. There's gonna be a storm in here with this bracket.
Yes,
One of
sir.
the most experienced brackets we've ever seen. Champ Sunday, 5 appearances for 12 of these players on Champ Sunday for RLCS lands. The experience is out of this world for this bracket.
Oh man, and these early matches too are going to be insane. I can't believe later on we're going to have KC NRG to have just a second match. You think that's already a semi? You think that's the grand final? No, that's going to be happening real soon.
It's an elimination match too.
Yeah.
Only one of them gets top 6.
Yeah.
Carmine Core and Energy. One gets top 6 here in Boston. It's going to be a crazy event. We've had 16 teams from all over the world come to Boston with hopes of holding that trophy we were just showing you moments ago, but only one will earn that right. There are 6 remaining in the contest. Falcons from the Middle East, NRG and Shopify Rebellion from North America, and Vitality, Gentlemates, and Carmine Core from Europe.
Listen, I believe the 6 teams we have left right here as they compete for this $102,000 smack. I mean, listen, I can use $102,000 right now, man. That would go a long way. But also the 30 big points that the teams give, that means a lot.
Yeah, but that final is a $51,000 match. You double up from second. That's going to be huge, but these teams have to get there first.
They all want to hold that trophy, the 30 points at the end will get them further towards the World Championship. But today, already on the line, they have earned the opportunity to play for this piece of hardware. They get to take home the Boston Major trophy. It's looking beautiful.
It looks wonderful. I love that. You could drink out of that one. Call it the bowl of wisdom as you drink it. Absolutely phenomenal. You know, they do that with the Stanley Cup. They drink out of it when they win.
Talking about hockey right now. You got the USA versus Canada going on.
It's crazy. That's a crazy match happening.
It is. They got a lot of crazy gameplay happening over there. We've had a lot of crazy gameplay so far over the course of these 3 days. Let's take a look at the top plays from yesterday, folks. These are the top plays presented by Progressive.
Ooh, I mean, listen, top 6. Come on now, let's talk to him nice. LJ, this is what you want to see out of him. The 22-23 offensive MVP in Dusseldorf. We've been expecting these type of plays when he's cooking like this. If you're a Rebellion fan in the crowd, I know you love to see it because he gets by Oli. He's yours. It's not enough underneath the crossbar. Dunk him in the net. Not much you can do.
It's time for Joyo and his bag of tricks coming out. Normally it's in the air, but this time it's on the ground. He turns around backwards, the backwards wave dash backflip shot. We all love the goal explosion. We love the shot. We love Joyo. Look at this. No one else does it like Joyo. Brilliant shot.
Of course, at number 4, it's this, but a little different with the Twins, except put in a little Drawley, starting with Killers. Drawley, hang on. Oh, skirt! Wait, reverse! Back it up, wrong. What is it going? Oh no! Big jump! See you later! I don't know how you're supposed to read that if you're the defense. Drawley gets down, you're like, wait, what is he doing?
What is happening?
I don't even think he knows. And then Ross comes in, Ross, what are you doing? Oh, okay, we take that one. What an insane play this was. And an excellent work by Drawley there.
Yeah, Roas too. Matrix moves around the ball and the demo. Huge.
You ain't never defending it.
The goal went in slow, but it was all about the execution, the build-up. And talking about build-up, just looking right here in overtime, Joyo, you already saw him in the top 5, number 5. Now he's right here. Seiko gets a dunk, and here goes right back. Where's Abstract? Find him. There he is. Bang! Into the back, bottom corner of the net, but it all starts with Joyo getting a reset. Musty immediately. Seiko just trusts him the whole way. Told you're going to get dunked right there. And then you're going to have the finisher. Abstract coming in clinical. And they win that game, forcing game 7.
Now it's Vati's time. He's a Rocket League player by day, a billiards player by night. Look at this bump, pull shot into Joyo for the double bump. Here we've never seen plays like this. Materia gets the first bump on Seiko, who jumped, who fell into Joyo. So Juicy gets the shot on Champs Field.
And that was the play that ended up ultimately ending up them taking the lead in Game 7, catapulted them to the victory.
Of course, number one, a little pop, a little shove. Oh, Daniel, a bump, that helps me out. Thank you very much, Naz. You better chase it. You better not drop it. Of course, he's not going to. Look at him go. Naz doing this all week. I have loved watching this kid play at the RLCS Majors. Such a beautiful pirouette into the reset. Extra pop. Didn't need much boost on that extra push. My goodness, Naz, you are nasty.
The full court carry from his own backboard to the other side there, and it's gotten them through to top 4. Gentlemates hoping to make it to the grand finals today. It's been a wild ride so far. We've got 2 quarterfinal matchups that will seed teams into our semifinals and then into those grands. Vitality and Gentlemates have already secured a top 4 finish. Karmine Corps hoping to join. We get another rematch of Vitality versus Karmine Corps, or we get Vitality versus the reigning world champs, Gentlemates versus Falcons, or Gentlemates versus Shopify. It's coming up later.
It's absolutely wild because coming into this tournament, there was a tier 1 of teams, and that consisted of 3 teams. That was K-Corp, Falcons, and NRG, and they're all down there in the quarterfinal round. So anything can happen. We got Vitality and Gentlemates looking fantastic. Anyone's game.
Let's talk about yesterday's matches, the upper round 1s and lower round 1s. Let's start with Falcons versus Vitality. A lot of people thought this was Falcons' match to lose, and they did.
I mean, they did lose it, but I mean, it took a great effort from Vitality. Zen's playing some of the best ball I think he's played in a few years. He's always great. He always knows exactly what he needs to take in order for his numbers to shine, but he's really elevating, and then exotic as well, just being consistent. Doesn't need to do too much. Needs to be there to be able to score the ball in clutch moments. He's been doing that. Vitality, they're looking threatening.
And I mean, then midway through that series, Stizzy has really come into his own on this roster, really slotting in like butter for him. But you said it, exotic, slotting in. I talked about him at the beginning of the week, needing to raise the floor of this Vitality team if they had a hope to do it. And with the way exotic looks right now, and with Zen producing at Boston level performance, this Vitality team looks tough to beat.
Yeah, it was absolutely wild. Like exotic, we talk about, it's all about how he shoots. And he only shot 20%, but everyone else shot way worse in this match. Goals were at a premium, but that is what you need. Exotic, when he's got his moments, to capitalize. 0.83 goals per game, absolutely huge. Zen cannot win this alone. He needs help.
He sure can. And also, you got credit to Vitality defense, but maybe it's just not great Falcons offense. We talked about it. When they played Fury, they only averaged about a goal, 0.2 per game. In this series, they averaged about the same. The usual 2.5, 2+ goals per game that Falcons usually generate is not necessarily happening right now.
Now, the other cover match here, both these matches arguably on paper upsets as NRG take on the Gentlemates here in the Gentlemates in 7. 10 NRG down to the low bracket.
This was absolutely wild, obviously, mates. Oski was my player of the day. He put up 2 goals per game, like he was involved in. The mates only scored 2.43 goals per game. So Oski shooting 47%, the big dog in this series, showing up when it matters most versus NRG.
I mean, dude's like a German Shepherd out there. He's not just on offense, he's also an amazing defender. Like, how many ridiculous saves did he have? Because NRG, they were bringing heat at him several times in this series that got close a couple of times, even a 0-second banger or 2 from them. And I didn't even mention Archie, who quietly consistent on this Gentlemates block.
Yes, but NRG, they're the world champs for a reason. They're down 2 goals late. They come back and win game 4. We all think it's over, right? They're up 3-1 in the series, but the mates control the pace of play from games 5, 6, and 7 after that.
Yeah, and listen, Daniel had an absolutely fantastic games 1 through 4. Kind of got a little quiet, but I'm also looking at Atomic as well. Not his best series. I usually expect much more from the major champion, the world champion. And going into game number 7, at this point, it's anybody's game. It takes a lot from NRG to score. They allow the kickoff goal immediately, and then right here late, 2 go in the net. They didn't want to see that.
NRG sent to the lower bracket as Gentlemates get the win. And now let's drop to that lower bracket, the round 1s. These were elimination matches. Karmine Corps' tournament life on the line immediately in playoff Saturday.
Yeah, K-Corp, you win the kickoff land, and the prize is an EU5 seed. Well, the EU5 seed tried to take you out of this tournament right here. GK played up to K-Corp. GK has looked so much improved based on the online split. There's that Joyo goal that we talked about earlier. But KC, they always find a way.
They really do. It's just so consistent. In one of the games they had, I think they held the ball up for 47 seconds at 0 seconds. They weren't able to get the goal, but just shows you what KC can do. I was so impressed with Joyo. I thought he had one of the best lands we've seen him had in multiple lands. Unfortunately for them, like you said, K-Corp just way too strong. We saw Vatira get a bump on them earlier. Atto getting a bunch of bumps as well. I think Atto was leading this team in bumps and demos, and obviously setting things up for Vatira as well.
I mean, KC, they still have nothing but offensive pressure, but still, this appears to me that they're lacking that finishing punch. And it really, when it took against GK, they would keep the pressure, they would keep the offense, but the shots just weren't going in. Goals at a premium yet again, and you keep playing 0-0s, 1-1s, you can always lose. It takes great plays. You're always playing great players, and goes all the way to Game 7. KC has to have a spectacular play to win it.
Yep, and every single game was 2-1 or 1-0, except for the final game. Game 7, K-Corp, they get the win, and honestly, it came late. It was very tight the whole way until they scored this goal and then got a kickoff goal right after.
Blue wall was inevitable. The other match on the day, Shopify versus Ninjas in Pajamas, arguably biggest coin flip of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there were a lot of eyes on LJ to step up to the plate, and step up he did. He had a couple of home run moves despite Ninjas in Pajamas having really excellent defense early on. You see LJ was on the top play. He had another one in this series later on that didn't make the top plays, but also was excellent. And I think that Rebellion, you could say that, look, if you're winning on not your best day, that's pretty good. It gives you a chance to get a little bit better. And I do think there's a lot of room for this Rebellion team to improve. This was an ugly series for both teams, but it doesn't matter as long as you get the dub. Rebellion found a way to do it thanks to really LJ being that front man for Rebellion.
Exactly, and when he's the catalyst, I think they're in a great position to be. If you're an NIP fan, I mean, you got to keep your head held high. They play well. A couple of little things they have to adjust, but Rebellion, they're going to need to keep up. LJ playing on that front line, creating havoc and scoring to give them a really good chance in their matchup against Falcons coming up.
Yeah, we need the LJ of old from 2 years ago. This offense has to keep up for them to have any chance in this bracket. They're probably the biggest underdog left in this tournament, but anything can happen when First Killer is on the field, as he can turn around the series at any moment. And Kofor, he made some big plays late in this series to get them that win.
All these players doing a lot to try and get their teams further in the tournament, but they're also doing a lot to earn these progressive accolades. These are an award that we attract across the entire season on LAN. So the best LAN performer at the end of the season will be awarded the progressive accolade. Striker, playmaker, and savior here. Zen, Monkey Moon, and Daniel right now here, Jorby, leading in the categories.
Yeah, Daniel and Zen savior medal, but also the one that we don't give accolades, just to highlight Zen and how insane he's been. He's also #1 in score per game right now as well. So obviously saves are going to help with that, but you got to do a whole lot more around the pitch for it. And I mean, just an incredible land from him and Daniel for the most part outside of that game from yesterday.
We'll keep track of those across the course of the season. Here today, though, the MVP frontrunners. There will be an MVP crowned here in Boston. You can make an argument for pretty much any player on Falcons as well, but here, these 5 right now are kind of our.
And I'm going to make a quick argument too. Me and Bates on the bus trying to pick these 5 players. He really wanted Nas. I'm like, yeah, but Oski, like Oski's looking really good. So I think I would have Oski on there over Nas right now, but we'll see today, because it's whoever performs today will win that MVP.
Which will mostly mean the teams that make it to the grand finals. So we'll see which teams make it that full run today. Lots of incredible gameplay happened yesterday, and sometimes it happens so quickly it's hard to catch every detail of it. So we've got, luckily, Daz standing by for the Michelin Deep Dive. Daz, what you got?
I got, welcome. First of all, thank you, Wave. You gave me a good opening there, because there is a lot that goes on that you can miss. I've got Rebellion's game win, winning goal against NIP here in Game 6. As we take a look at the deep dive, their key to success is always going to be pressure. And you can already see here, NIP very low on boost, but there's so much panic going on that could be missed here in this play. A lot of people are looking at LJ because he did have such a great play there to set things up, but as we slow it down, you're really going to understand what the pressure that Rebellion can put on a team can break down a defense. Already, you see the double commit between Oli and Joris. You're already low boost, so then that puts them in a tough spot. Then that 50 puts CRR on the back wall. Look at CRR and Oli. Oli and CRR both trying to get on the back wall, but Oli moving a little bit faster. This bump is going to send CRR out of the play. Now, CRR out of the defensive play. Oli trying to get in front of this, and Kofor recognized it. It's a good touch from Kofor because it's throwing off the rest of the defense, and this is a seemingly open look on the net as, again, no one would boost to get back. LJ can get it to First Killer, and First Killer can win this series for him. This is what it looks like from LJ's perspective in real time. He stays with the play, turns out, picks up the mid boost, and just watches and picks his target even when he thinks he's out the play. LJ's such a good player that he keeps that ball on target. Rebellion's pressure is just so tough for defense to handle. They can break down some of the best defenses in the world. If they can keep that up, we could see them go all the way here on Championship Sunday.
It's just incredible to me how much more complicated Rocket League gets the moment you zoom in just a little bit.
Yeah, it's just wild. It was chaos ball like in front of the net, and LJ He wanted the shot, but he then recovers on that sidewall so incredibly fast. That was unheard of, and gets the pass out to his teammate. Phenomenal play by them.
Incredible stuff there, folks. There's lots of different ways to compete here in Rocket League. The RLCS, obviously, the top of our game, but many other tournaments happening throughout the course of the year. Here's another one from ENC. November 3rd through 8th, ENC now has added Rocket League to its event here. This is 48 national teams going to be competing similarly to how you see the FIFA World Cup. Interesting rule differences here. You cannot have more than 2 players per club. Oh. So NRG, yes, you're all North Americans. You're all United States citizens. You can only have 2 of those players on Team USA. You can't just have NRG.
I mean, that feels like USA. I think it's First Killer's time, maybe, to join the NRG.
We get First Killer Daniel finally? That'd be cool.
Oh, we'll see if that happens, but just more lands in general, like for all these players. It's so much fun to watch Rocket League when they're in person and going for everything. So I can't wait.
For sure, yeah. The qualifiers or the roster submissions is April 30th. The qualifiers will be July, and then the event itself is in November. So pencil it in your calendar. Maybe keep an eye on that one for future Rocket League competitions there. One of the bigger off-season tournaments as far as teams invited we've got here in Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what teams do with that new rule especially, and see how rosters form. I'm excited for it.
It'll be a good time. Yeah, we're continuing to build the action here in Boston. Lots of wonderful people here braving the storm to make it into the building with us here. And I'm excited to see how today's action unfolds. I'm curious to see, though, how the fans, how good their ball knowledge is here. Leaf, I hear you got some questions for the people in the stands.
Yeah, that's right. They're excited for the day. Championship Sunday. I've been walking around the mezzanine. I found the merch booth and I scooped some stuff up. In case you guys didn't get what you wanted for Christmas, I thought I'd test you in some trivia and give you the best gift ever. We got some socks. That's right. So I'm gonna ask some questions. You guys will raise your hand if you want to answer, and then we're going to see whoever is closest to the answer will get the prize. So raise your hand. I'll pick 3 people for each question, and we got a few questions to go through. First question, I gotta ask you guys. Yesterday, for day 1 of the playoffs, what was the total amount of boost used? So the closest number gets the answer. Anyone want to take a guess here? Raise your hand. Okay, we got one up there. What's your number? 50,000. 50,000 boosts. All right, I got another hand over here. 200,000. And one more over here. 201,000. It's just closest. You don't have to worry about not going over. So the total answer is 417,008. Alrighty. Next question. What was the total of big boosts taken? Yeah, a lot of. Sounds like someone might. Okay, we got it. 212. Yeah. 213. Okay. Right there. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was right behind. 500. The total amount. You guys are very off. 3,101. Alrighty. A few more here. We'll see if time for them. All right, one more for you guys. Let's just go the other way. Small boost pads. What's the total of small boost pads taken? 5,000. 28,000. And back there in the white shirt. 50,500. The total amount was 12,522. Now we have to do some math here on that one. Never make a caster do math. I think it might be that one there. Okay. That was a terrible throw. Okay. That's it. I got more socks here. Maybe I'll wear them. Let's get back to the desk for the day.
Okay. That's a lot of boost, man. I mean,
a lot of boost.
Yeah, get a boost to get a little boost out here. I mean, that's some big numbers out there. We were all very off.
That was just one day of competition.
Just one day.
Yeah.
Using a lot of boost out here, folks. Okay, so if you want to see those boost pads and you want to see where are those on the field, check out the RLCS crowd camp. It gives you the kind of overview that you can watch the video game from a unique perspective. You don't have to watch it over the player's shoulders. You can watch it from the sidelines. More similar to how you would watch a sporting event. See all those little boost pads? See the big ones? Actually, there's no boost pad. No big boost pads are up in this shot right now. Twitch.tv/RLEsports. You can check this one out. Great way to watch the game with friends.
Yeah, that is a top 5 transition.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe you said
that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
So what? Just talking about boost at the crowd camp? Okay. Here's the bracket. Here's the bracket playlist to be happening. keep the great transitions going here. 4 matches before our grand finals today. Every one of them an elimination match. And what a day of action this is going to be. We have this schedule of matches in front of us. We got Vitality and Gentlemates waiting in the wings for the results of our first 2 matches. Karmine Corp versus NRG Esports. I still can't get over the fact that that is an elimination for top 6 match.
Man, like I've seen on Twitter, like computer algorithms have like 5 of these teams having better than a 10% chance to win this major. It is completely wide open.
It's wide open, folks. It's time to begin the story. The next chapter begins right now.
Austin, this is our first match of the day. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Nina. The Twins won in Raleigh. Raleigh and Fort Worth, now they're back for more in NA. Please welcome Team Falcon.
As there is a North American team in the building, anyone they're going against is immediately a villain.
Absolutely, but so much pressure on Falcons. Obviously, world champion, grand finalists. They pick up the best player in the world in Drawley. It's grand finals or bust. It's win or bust for this team, yet they are in the lower bracket right now trying to make that final push.
You know, it hasn't been as easy for them in the early stages of these tournaments with Drawley, though. It's been tougher competition, that group stage difficult, that match against Vitality. They really were unable to dictate the pace of the match for more than 1 game. And that's the thing that I'm looking at between Roas and Clears. Can they have that twinergy that they're so known for to help pole vault them over Rebellion, who are gonna bring their own difficulties?
Then you got the last but not least. Did we go through all 3 players?
All 3, quick.
All 3, yeah.
I mean, 2 of them, you know, look pretty similar. So.
Oh, man, we went kind of quick. Listen, that's the
They're ready to go, folks. Time for the match.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, looking to run the gauntlet for their first major title. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion!
One of 2 remaining North American teams left in the bracket here. You hear the chants. The US of A have already gone loud. I've already seen the flag, and this squad in particular, they're really talented. They have everything they need. They have the man in the middle, First Killer, still searching for his first land of victory. And if he's going to give one today, it starts right now.
Playing on the final day of an RLCS LAN for the 8th time. That is tied 5th best all time. He has to use that experience with his teammates to lead them to victory. But the offensive woes have shown up throughout this tournament, so LJ has to dial back that clock and show what he's got.
Absolutely. No one able to win a major or a world championship just yet. LJ got there once, First Killer got there twice. This is the highest Kofor has ever been. So a lot of expectation on this team as North America's second seed.
We talk about it, that like you're playing the same game every time you step on the stage, but the context of it, the stakes of the match does dramatically affect your mental game. My eyes are on Kofor in this matchup. 12th or 14th, the best result he's had so far. Top 6 already better. This is uncharted territory for Kofor.
Yeah, Kofor, I think that my eyes are on him. I talk about Exotic on Vitality being the floor raiser. That's what Kofor, I need to see Kofor raise the floor of Rebellion here in this match.
Trophy on the line. Drawley and First Killer. And Drawley has been in this situation. He has won these events. First Killer's been here and won two. He's gotten to the top 2 times, but yet to actually take that top spot.
Yeah, it's the best 2 players in their regions over the last 2 years. Drawley in Europe and First Killer in North America. But now it comes down to First Killer. Been a little quiet this tournament, only 50% goal participation. That number is normally near 75%, one of the best in every tournament he plays in.
Oh, especially yesterday, he was actually playing, he loves playing downfield, but he did play a little back this time and tried to let LJ take front and center. That seemed to work for them. I'm still concerned about this offense, though, for Rebellion, despite that. And despite, I don't think Falcons played their best, or not Falcons, excuse me, they're about to play them. I don't think that
Ninjas of Pajamas
played their best game either. And so Rebellion still struggled to score, and these offensive woes have continued to hurt this team. And so Kofor and LJ and First Killer, all 3 of them, have to figure out that synergy on offense. How can you get extended pressure? That's what I want to see from Rebellion.
Okay, but you said that Rebellion's been struggling on offense. The Falcons have struggled to score on offense. This is a game of which offense can get back in form.
Yeah, with Falcons and TRK, I call them the greatest offensive Rocket League team of all time. They have not shown that with Drawley at this point. They need to find a way to get it working. Drawley yesterday looked frustrated when he walked out of this arena. So hopefully they figured it out, because they need to now, because it's all or nothing at this point.
It's all or nothing indeed. But also for Rebellion, man, they're starting to figure it out. And that's if you're a Rebellion fan, already hit a Shopify chance. LJ on the offensive front doing what he does. Let FK be second. I think, honestly, Kofor, he's naturally more aggressive. I think you kind of put him at the 3rd man, or maybe even mix him in, or maybe let FK be your 3rd, and then let LJ do what he's doing.
I don't ever want to say like this player should just always be doing this, but like Kofor has had the most success when he is ahead of the ball, when he is causing chaos, and he's not getting as many demos. He's getting less than half of the demos he got on Space Station, and the offense is completely petered out. If they just let Kofor get down there and do his thing, be more comfortable, have more confidence, like Rebellion can absolutely unlock the offense.
And this is his biggest match of his life. He's never played on the final day of an RLCS LAN. Playing a 3rd-man role is very nerve-wracking. That role is incredibly hard to play. So if you move him up to that front-man position, it's more about just causing chaos and allow your teammates to make those big-time plays. I think that would probably work better for this team.
In the 3rd man, usually you have the most loose defense in front of you. It's been busted up by the 1st man and the 2nd man. You have hopefully the best opportunity to score. You want your iciest player in the 3rd man. Will FK step back in that role and let Kofor move upfield? I mean, who's that? What's the rotation for us for Falcons, though, here? Who do we want in that 3rd man right now?
I mean, you always want to last as 3rd man, but then you kind of want Clears to be way more effective. He missed a lot of easy shots yesterday. It's very uncharacteristic of him, and I always talk about it. When we show the progressive accolades, Clears is 2nd in saves. You never see that. He's really up there on the striking side of it, not on the savior part of it. Get Clears up front.
We'll see if they can get it done here, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win. The Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks on the desk as well. Jorby.
You know, I was going back and forth on this one because I think both teams have their woes, as we have been talking about. Both teams struggling on offense, but something clicked in my brain last night as I was going to sleep, and I was having dreams, and I saw Kofor in the air. I saw explosions in the sky. I think that Rebellion are going to take down Falcons here. I got Rebellion in 6.
Wave, it's like choosing between 2 kids. It's my favorite team in Falcons versus my favorite player in First Killer. But it's not the same Falcons at this point. I had them winning this tournament, but I have not seen that Falcons roster look good throughout this tournament. I think First Killer's got a shot here. I am going to go Rebellion as well.
Okay. Picking First Killer on Championship Sunday.
I didn't expect that.
Bates.
Again, it's Arena. Can you hear me? Okay, let's have some fun here. When I say U.S., you say A. U.S. 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 A. Shot by Rebellion. It's definitely not winning. Give me the Falcons. Falcons are going to take this W. They're handling business. I don't want them. The birds are flying today. And none of y'all know what y'all talking about. I got the boys from me, and I'm liking it too.
Uno reverse. Didn't see that.
Mr. Worldwide,
What are you guys doing up here?
I'm
What's
just
going
calling
on?
it like it is. Listen,
You reversed my reverse. I can't do that. That's illegal.
I don't know. I
Draw
think
four, Wayne,
I
draw four.
can't. I feel like he just cursed like Falcons so hard. I was ready to come out here. Obviously, I've like never predicted Shopify Rebellion correctly this season. If I predict against them, they win. If I predict for them, they lose. I saw them in the lobby yesterday. They're like, you picked against us today. I'm like, you want that at this point. But I don't know, after that, give me Shopify. I'm not joining that energy. What is going on here, folks? That was crazy. We got the coin. We got Falcons on one side, Shopify on the other, and Lux coming up for Shopify right now. I'm telling you, the curse is real, folks. I don't know what's happening. It's a crazy day. Shopify Rebellion, the favorites on the desk against Falcons, the fiercest offense in the game up until 48 hours ago, folks. This is it. This is Championship Sunday. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Here we are, the final day. 6 teams remain in the Boston Major, and while they all took very different paths to get here, they all have one thing in common. They have just one life remaining. The first page of the final chapter sees a team full of land champions looking to cut North America's hopes in half. But you should know the Rebels will not go quietly in Boston. When the dust settles, only one will have a shot at lifting the trophy. It's time to celebrate the good and the great. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday!
Getting started. There's a blizzard brewing in Boston, but a heat wave in the server. Again, it's Arena. You're in the eye of the storm.
Who's got the ice? Shopify Rebellion or Team Falcons? Daz, this is one of those legacy runs, legacy matches. First Killer trying to prove that he's got a legacy that is up there with some of the greats, always getting close, but never closing the deal. Meanwhile, Team Falcons, they want that world championship victory. This team was built for just that.
Talk about pressure on both sides. Pressure on Rebellion. First Killer, can he get across the line with this roster? Can he get that win on land? Falcons looking for the trophy. Was the pickup for Drolly worth it? We'll find out here right now. So far, so much talent on the field as LJ brings this one to Culper. Culper shot off the ball.
Here, ping in the post. LJ still working 14 boost, fakes the muskie. First Killer fills the gap. Oh, not sure if he meant to fake that or what, but now we see Shopify Rebellion have some possession, have a little bit of space. Flip reset, Culper slows it down. Might get a double reset, hit to the corner. Shopify Rebellion having some good looks early.
Oh, Killer just gets bumped off that play. First Killer will take it towards the sidewall. Roas up quickly and takes it away from him. Falcons may have some extended pressure here. Rebellion looking low on boost. LJ in the net. Tries to get out. Killer's got great cut. First Killer with 0. Gets bumped out the play. And LJ eliminates the danger for the time being. Roas here off the back wall. Drawing off to LJ. And LJ catches it on the goal line.
Caught it right into a dribble. LJ was brilliant yesterday. And I don't know what it is about his car, whether he's got pine tar on it or what, but the ball just seems to stick to it. Whether he's going for those perfect aerial catches, whether he's catching it right into a dribble. LJ was fantastic, and he gets by one here. First Killer waiting, but LJ, no boost. First Killer going for goal, but he's denied.
Now chance here for Falcons to break out. They've done a great job of just getting that transition down, but they need to set up something dangerous here on target. Oh, Drolly couldn't get there. It's going to be Kofer sending it to the opposite corner. First Killer took that corner boost in. Falcons have, but again, just not enough for them to keep the ball in play. There's such a stalemate. Both teams trying to battle for just possession, boost. It's a war of attrition out in front.
Kofer trying to break through. Kofer, I think the one player that many people have their eyes on, fans of Shopify Rebellion, the young player. So early in his career, will he be able to evolve to that next level? LJ poking towards middle. Drawley will pass it up to Roas, but too much power on the pass, and Roas wasted that boost.
Good idea for First Killer. Great control. Does get the bump. This is going to set up a lane for Kofer. Rwaz has to watch First Killer. First Killer didn't have the boost to get there in time. Now LJ has to buy his team some time as they rotate back.
It's good from Kofer to get around that first line of defense. He's hoping for the bump play, but Rlcs so good to dodge it. Now LJ, the Shopify Rebellion back wall, takes it down the sideline, gets the mid boost, gets the 50, goes for a bump. Ball up to the sidewall. First Killer might be able to get some space, but a good contest there from Drawley will take it away from him.
First Killer wants to hunt this down, but Killer's great beat. Drawley moving upfield in the midfield, but it'll be to Kofer, who tries to pass it to LJ. Falcons with a little bit of pressure here. There's so much individual talent on the field. Makes it so hard to score. These guys are so creative, offensively and defensively, able to get the ball out and play around each other so well. Who's going to be able to break the tension?
Able to dodge the bumps. See it coming. Rlcs goes for a bump, lands it, but First Killer there to steal that ball from behind. And now a big booming hit. Drawley will be back in time to hit it wide. Drawley now trying to cook, going to backboard. Can he get the double tap? First Killer breaks up the play anyway, but still ball dangerously in the Rebellion corner. There's a 50 to the middle of the field. The shot is good. Rlcs breaks the tension.
Rlcs strikes first, but Killers sets it up so well. 150 towards him, and just pops under the ball right as Kofer tries to challenge. It's a great goal for Falcons, and like you said, they break the tension. Now Rebellion have to force the issue here as they're down by 1 in the final minute of game 1.
First Killer will have boost. Rlcs didn't get a piece of that. Kofer to the ball. First Killer that ball in the middle, but it's right to Drawley, who's boosted up. The demo in net as well. Low boost for Rebellion. First Killer went to the corner to get it. Boost greater than ball. Rebound. Cleared out. So Rebellion get away.
Oh, First Killer up so early. Good pre-jump to stop Killers. Rebellion know they need to keep this ball as much as possible here in these final seconds. Rlcs downfield. A little bit in the tank, but just killing so much more time on the clock. Rebellion have to get going. We have to see something out of them. Kofer on the ball. Tries to get it to First Killer. LJ waiting on the wing. Knows that this one is going to fall apart. But Killers brings it back into the midfield. Final few seconds in game 1. Falcons in a perfect spot. Rebellion will have to march the length of the field. Can they do it as LJ gets a final pop here? Does get it up. Can they keep this one going? Gets off the sidewall to Killers, who wins that one. And now First Killer off the back wall, trying to get down the field. Is going to hit the ground at will. Falcons hold on and secure the first game.
Just a single goal from Rlcs. That was enough for Team Falcons. Team Falcons, when you're analyzing the weakness in their defense, you can't find anything right now. You could see Shopify Rebellion, they pushed the line forward. They had time in the attacking half, but it seemed like every time they try to pounce on an opening, that opening closes. Team Falcons defense was perfect that game.
It was, I mean, super solid. First Killer, Kofer had 3 shots individually. Still not enough. Everything blocked out by Falcons. And Rebellion really couldn't put on really anything too threatening to start this series off. Still, again, it just really does come down to these moments, right? Both teams are trying to get each other as weak as possible before they send that strike. It was just Falcons. They found the upper hand first.
They certainly did. Rlcs also good adjustment on his car, air rolling, getting underneath that ball to get the shot elevated and over the last line of defense. Team Falcons found that one moment of weakness, but Rebellion, they matched up against them well. It seems like you said, Dazrin, so much talent out there on the field, and they have all shown up to play today.
Championship Sunday, you have to show up if you want to take that trophy right there. For Ben Temple is the stage for game 2. 1-goal game in game 1. We'll see what adjustments Rebellion have made as they want to equalize this series. Tension building. Here we go, kickoff.
Good kickoff for Rebellion right to First Killer. Heavy first touch though, and he actually leaves the play. Now jumping up, trying to shut down Rlcs. Ball all the way back for Drawley. Drawley grabs the corner, stays on it. Sees Rlcs, tries to get a 50 into the corner, does get it there. Now bouncing back to the middle. First Killer 50 by Killers. Drawley makes the challenge, pops it up and over 1, gets it over to Rlcs. Rlcs, lightning lock towards net, and Kofor will hit this back out to the middle. Team Falcons closing in early.
Drolley middle, can Killers get to him? No. So first Killer, we're trying to take this side. Rwastom with a chance, Drolley goes for it, but not enough. Does force a double commit, and first Killer will clear to the side. LJ knocked out of the play, but fortunately for Rebellion, they've got a moment here to try to get some pads before Drolley brings it back in. Right now, Falcons offense suffocating Rebellion, and they want to do their best to get out, but it's just so tough when the Falcons are bearing down on you.
And you saw LJ stop the car, put it in reverse. He's like, I don't know where to go with this thing. I'm trying to take space, but there is none. And Killers closes in and gets a goal for Team Falcons. They're up early in game 2.
And this is the dangers of going low boost against Falcons. They keep you suffocated in your own half. So hard to get out. You want to play the 50s. They play it better, and they set up another goal-scoring opportunity.
LJ forced off the mid boost. It's the corners. Should be able to defend this from Killers. Killers, air dribble bump. The shot is good!
You can't give them that, James. Freedom for Falcons as they fly through the air. Killers, what a touch to leave that perfectly for Rwastom with low boost and get the bump.
And it shows you how important that mid boost was. Killers able to put that boost to work. LJ had to go all the way back to the corner, giving that space away. And if you give Team Falcons space, they'll find a way to use it against you.
Such a true statement as well. I mean, you look at how things are going, need to see some more physicality on the side of Rebellion, something that pulls the Falcons back, because giving them space in the midfield like this is so dangerous. Rwastom tried to hit it straight down, but Kofor will send it to the side to get Killers there to meet it. Finally, some physicality, and look at this, LJ with some room.
Finally got a little bit of room there thanks to that bump, and usually you see Kofor, first Killer, up there when it, in terms of aggression, in terms of bumps, in terms of demos. Team Falcons, they've just been dodging, swerving around, and Rebellion haven't been able to connect.
Rebellion, if this keeps up for Rebellion, you almost expect the timeout after this game. Right now, everything going the way of Falcons is Drolley. Leaves this one, looks for the bump. Rwastom pushes this into the corner, and here's first Killer. Takes his time, 50s past 2. Will give Rebellion some room, but LJ doesn't have boost on the play. He's got to get out. Kofor does, and already instantly pre-jump from Rwastom here on the play.
Kofor trying to shake things up, going for that solo play. First Killer, no space whatsoever. LJ off his own backward will try to punt that upfield. First Killer, light tap. It's right to Drolley. Drolley, air dribble 50. LJ has a nice cut from behind to get that ball to safety, but still shot by Rebellion, not finding a way to score. It seems futile right now.
Plenty of time left in game. They are starting to build. They're getting out of their own half, but they have not been able to get into that blue third. Drolley, cut here. Kofor threatening with the bumps, but easily dodged. And Rwastom will even be able to beat LJ to this one. Drolley almost got another beat. Kofor puts it in play. Wait, hold on, LJ. No, just couldn't get the read. Would have been the strongest chance they've had this game, but alas, goes by the wayside. Bit of a demo on the play, and first Killer will get there first, be able to get the possession. Can he get this one past the defense? Past one of the Killers got to stop.
Crowd thinking just for a moment, maybe first Killer has done enough. But no, Team Falcons, they've got all the options covered up to this point. First Killer, the contest, sends it deep downfield, but every time, Drolley's there to handle it. Drolley the 50 to Killers. Killers back down to the ground, little pop. Kofor, no boost, couldn't do much. Double commit from Rebellion, they're feeling the pressure.
Yep, they want to be able to break out, get something going here. Again, so far, scoreless this series. First Killer, 50 out in space. Here's LJ, great catch, but not enough. Kofor can cut this, and he will. Good pop, looking for the follow on the play. Wants to drop it, and Drolley, what a stop.
Drolley predicting where that shot was gonna go. You saw zero boost in the tank. He was already airborne, blocking that lane. Still, this is the best effort for Shopify yet.
Oh, first Killer crashes it, but it's not in. Oh, ew, so close on Rebellion gotten, but they will get punished for it. It gets sent all the way downfield, and with 15 seconds to go. This just looks like it's Falcons' game.
Killers, the touch off his rear, trying to get that going. But still, the time, that's all they need to do. Melt it away. And that might be one more for the road. Rebound won't go in. It hits the ground, but another shutout for Team Falcons. Shopify Rebellion have no idea how to get past them, and surely you'll see a timeout called now.
5 shots from First Killer, 1 shot from Kofor, none from LJ. 4 saves from First Killer as well. He just cannot get through the midfield. They can't set anything up here.
And I mean, you saw that save from Drawley. He jumps up, predicts the lane, got no boost, still blocks the shot. But then the fake as well. It looked like LJ was trying to maybe either go for a fake or a flip reset pass. It was kind of in between. It looked like it threw off LJ or First Killer and Kofor, who were going to come in to try to finish that. That looked like the best opportunity. It was that fake opportunity they had in front of net.
Yeah.
Still, they were not able to convert. And that was such a good play from Killers as well. They've been giving space to Team Falcons, and Killers able to effectively get that air dribble bump play, allowing for his teammate to take the shot. It seems like, you know, Team Falcons haven't had numerous opportunities either, but they just have had more, and they put them away. Whereas for Rebellion, you know, you can count on one finger how many good chances they've had.
Exactly. And I think, you know, they found their stride. They kind of stopped the offensive pressure from Falcons in the second half of the game too, but their offense is still need work to get going. So far in this series, scoreless. This is a perfect time to take a timeout again. They got 50 seconds left to figure something out because they need to get on the board. They need to get some momentum going here. Otherwise, this will be a short series.
Some sort of energy. You could hear a pin drop in that game.
Really.
Team Falcons dominating it from kickoff to whistle.
For Falcons, just getting in form. Championship Sunday. Again, is with fans of Rebellion. And Rebellion is gonna need the energy in the room here, as a loss in this next game puts them on match point, and you know how hard it is to do a reverse sweep on land, James. This is a must-win game coming up for Shopify Rebellion.
And it's been Europe dominating the weekend, but MENA and North America, they have a chance at going further. Team Falcons, they look to be in prime position right now, but Shopify Rebellion aren't done yet. Game 3. This is going to be a swing game, Daz, one way or the other.
Let's see how the momentum shifts. Ball to First Killer right off the kickoff. Gets it past 1. Gets it past 2. Killers goes up. And he's going to deny, but this is great positioning here for Rebellion. They do have Falcons a little low here. As Killers picks up the corner, starts to change. But now they can work instead of starting the game off playing from behind.
Promising pressure. There's the shot. Oh, it's going to go high, so backward pass. LJ's very deep. He'll have to slow the play down. First Killer can't do much with that ball.
And you wonder if that should have been a shot from Kofor. Could have been more threatening, could have forced Drawley to use more boost. Instead, tried to play it high there. Not sure that was the best case in that situation, but Rebellion with the ball again, no cutout.
And I don't think LJ was expecting it. You saw how far back he was. If a teammate's there for the shot right away, that backward option could have worked. Right now, no options seem to be working for Rebellion. That flick off the bar and down.
You saw Killers had the read too. Would have been a good first goal for Falcons. Now Rawasa going high. First Killers adding to it. Pre-jumped. Got there quickly, and then a ground pinch coming down. So far, bit of a stalemate, but this is a much better offense from Rebellion, showing outside the timeout. They've been able to keep Falcons on their own end for most of the game.
Yeah, much better, but still not good enough for a goal. They're still looking for that first goal of the series. Maybe they'll find it soon. You said they've had pressure. Kofor, airborne, contested, but it's right to First Killer. What can First Killer do? Back down to the ground, and it's pinched all the way back to LJ.
He'll take his time here, but has Rawas just immediately on top of the ball there. Killers will play it high. Rawas wanted to get it sit down, but Kofor will clear away the danger. Falcons not going to be able to keep Rebellion stuck in their own half like we saw earlier in the series. But They are no strangers to bringing the ball all the way downfield so well. Killer's trying for the top corner. Good stop out from LJ.
LJ slamming the door on that angle. Little tip up. Rawas fakes it for Killers. Killers towards net. Rawas comes in. Everyone's looking at this shot, but Rawas comes through with the surprise attack.
What a lead there. You think he's out the play? No, he is the play. Great pass as the Twins connect. And it's a 1-goal lead for Falcons.
And the play works. Team Falcons. They are beating the life out of Shopify Rebellion 1 goal at a time.
And for Rebellion fans, this must not be, this is not the sight you want to see. That is for sure. No goals so far. A threat of a perfect sweep is Rojas getting more and more comfortable. Dangerous signs here.
If it's gonna happen, it's gotta happen right now for Shopify Rebellion. Past the halfway point of the game, first killer with boost. First killer's at 50, kills it right in its tracks. Kofer, stay on the play. Flip reset, it's hit back to the backboard where Wasp is waiting. Stopped by first killer, a tip up above net. Double commit, 2 jump killers and Rawas. Low boost now for Team Falcons, but a massive clear downfield will give Falcons some breathing room.
Kofer gets 1, gets 2, and Rawas. Everyone for Falcons forced to jump. This could be a prime chance to score, though. They've all lost boost. First killer, take it. It's a tie game. Rebellion finally on the board.
Better late than never for Shopify Rebellion. A floater up and over, only 44 miles per hour. But that little lob, he got it past the goaltender. And now first killer will have another look off kickoff. Flip reset, going for a bump.
Got it off Drawley, who had a full tank of boost. Now it's just Killers with a full tank. LJ trying to make him awkward. First killer, no boost, but do they know? Sits it, plays it low, good flick. Anyone put the follow. Where's LJ? There he is, plays it high. It goes straight down, a demo on the play. And Kofer, he'll opt to solo here. He's been very creative. Can he make something happen here? 50 onto the back wall. Rebellion is starting to slip away, James.
It looked like first killer missed the bump, but did end up grabbing that corner boost. You can see Team Falcons struggling for boost, but Drawley wins the race to that one. And now a clear out. Final minute remaining. Team Falcons now pressing on the attack.
Kofer, that touch. Thought it was going to be disastrous, but instead, LJ able to send it downfield. Here's Killers. Plays it low. This one pinched off LJ, and now it's going to be switch of the lane here. Kofer gets demoed by Drawley, and Rawas up quick. Good cut for first killer. No one can get a strong foothold here, but whoever can in the final seconds could get us a game winner.
Drawley, sidewall skim attempt. Falls right through to Rawas. Rawas goes low. Kofer on the back wall, trying to get this out. Pinched up and off the ceiling, right to first killer, who lobs it up to Kofer. Kofer, the net saved by Drawley once again.
Great stop from Drawley, 19 seconds now. LJ looking for first killer. First killer gets on top of the ball, does have Kofer, tries to get it to him. Kofer fights though. Now LJ back by himself. Low boost, what does he do? Booms it upfield. Looks like some bumps are trying to be developed, but nothing to stop the defense. Chance for overtime unless Drawley can get there. No, Kofer denies it. Will it hit the ground? It will. Overtime, and it's such a tense swing game.
It feels like Rebellion have to win this one, otherwise it'll be a matter of time before Team Falcons get this eventual series win.
Drawley, big beat. That's going to go all the way downfield. Killers want to follow it. LJ couldn't get there in time. Now LJ, good first touch to himself. He's going to bring this all the way downfield, and Drawley will look towards net. First killer's there. Good touch off the back wall. He's going to be able to follow this. Does get a decent 50. Killers wants to stay on top of the ball, but Kofer will send him packing.
LJ, some space. Trying to control it off the wall, but gets shut down by Drawley. First killer, pinch down the sideline. Killers also gets beat by first killer. That one's sailing towards net. Saved up the bar and the post.
Falcons, only one with full boost. Killers here on the play. He's a little awkward. LJ, don't. Kofer, can he get it through? No, not the best touch. And it's going to go the other way. First killer last back. Infield back to Drawley. Bang!
They had no boost. They shouldn't be able to do that. Team Falcons on the counterattack.
can feel the life sucked out of the arena. You can probably feel the life sucked out of CJ's stream at the same time. What a win. And like you said, it felt like it shouldn't have went down that way.
I want to see that last play. It looked, normally when you're zero boost like that, you can't really do much. You can maybe boom it downfield, try to get it to space, but they did boom it downfield to each other, back and forth, and then boomed it right into the net, but the passing has to be on point. No boost for adjustments. That was remarkable. See that little floater, that gave Rebellion hope, but look at this. Killers turns, hits it. Wow. To be able to flip like that and get that ankle.
I was gonna say, was that like a pre-flip shot there? That was fantastic. Even with no boost, perfect positioning on the side of Falcons in that counterattack. I mean,
it was just a great outlet play, and you see that play run all the time. As soon as you have a little bit of space, you see that your teammate has the ball. They're gonna have a clean hit. You immediately go upfield. A lot of times people try to grab that mid boost, but Killers wasn't able to get that. Had no boost, but he trusted the pass was gonna come, gets in a position where he knows he can do a give and go. Right back to Drolly, and everyone hitting their mark on the passing play. That was a thing of beauty. Drolly really fitting in nicely at the perfect time, because this Team Falcons team, this team picked up Drolly for one singular purpose. They've won a major, but without him. They got to the grand finals without him, but they came up short. This team was built to win World Championship grand finals, and it starts with winning events like this here in Boston.
One more game away to the semifinals. Can Falcons close it out here? Or will we really see the true start to the Rebellion? Wouldn't it be something? A reverse sweep on land. They've got no timeouts, and Falcons have given them no room for error. Here's Drolly, follow up, and Kofer, what a save to get the first stop.
Crazy stop from Kofer. It'll take more than defense, though, to help dig Shopify Rebellion out the hole they find themselves in. Killers in reverse. Let's Drolly shoot it on an open net. 1-0, Team Falcons.
And you're wondering, how does this get through? Kofer, no boost. LJ, this has to be a miscommunication. Then, of course, you got to watch for Watts in the back. There's so much to look out for on the side of Falcons, and it's just a breakdown that we're witnessing right now on the defense.
Call a mechanic. It might be too late. Team Falcons, that one goal lead in the first minute. We've seen them hold on to this before. Shopify Rebellion haven't had much to show for it offensively. Can they find that next level? LJ trying to get to it. Does find a 50. It's a nice bounce out to the mid. First Killer going for a double off the ceiling. Doesn't get it. And Kofer also not able to dive in time to keep that in a dangerous spot.
He'll be sent to Killers. Stays up on top of that one. Kofer does get a demo in the midfield. Maybe First Killer can work with this. Does win that. And should be a free ball for Kofer. They got Drolly in the back. Killers goes up first. Sent straight down. First Killer had to dodge a demo, but still got on top of the ball. But again, more miscommunication. LJ a little bit late on that one. He gets it though to Kofer. Kofer may be able to get a double to send it straight down, but again, defense stopping it. Rebellion cannot do this alone. They need to start following each other here in the midfield.
Just another good clear. You can see no one had boost, but Rawas trusts that his teammates are going to get out to him. Goes out to the mid boost, grabs it. Even though Drolly's low boost, still finds him on the pass. Team Falcons, they're playing fearless. They're playing Precision Rocket League. They're not making any mistakes, or so it seems. They have been shutting down Shopify Rebellion.
Good touch from Rawas back into the midfield. First Killer plays the 50. Now it's LJ who'll take control. Another 50 there. First Killer waiting in midfield, but I don't think LJ's gonna be able to get it to him. First Killer has to cut. LJ was too low on boost. Kofer is getting bullied by Rawas in the back, so Killers has so much time. Leaves it for Drolly, who has more boost. Drolly looks for the cut. Kofer didn't make contact. Killers played the low 50 to Drolly. Oh, boy! Oh, that's disgusting! Falcons picking apart Rebellion!
Oh, he says as the ball flies by. Drolly, that is disrespectful. Oh, my.
I mean, greatness. That's why they brought him in there. And Falcons look as deadly as ever. Another one. Oh, LJ able to get the stop. Still plenty of time in game, but this is not a good sign for Rebellion.
And what we're seeing Team Falcons do so well is even when one player has possession of the ball, they're sitting on the ball, they don't have the boost, what do? They're happy to just leave the ball, drive upfield, reposition, let someone behind them, which is a lot of times is Drawley, move in, fill that space, take possession, and keep the attack going. They have such a dynamic offense, and the trust is there. It really feels like they are gelling as a team better than we have seen them all weekend.
And what can Rebellion do? Backs against the wall. Minute 30 to go in regulation. Still, not out of the realm of possibility Rebellion can bring this back. The Falcons, at the moment, in full control.
I don't know what realm you're living in.
Oh.
Right now, it seems like there's nothing Shopify Rebellion can do. Down two.
I just want to be nice, okay?
Oh, I get it, but, you know, just watching this game, what can Rebellion do?
Oh, man, first they got to stop this, but I don't think they can. I don't think they can. Oh, God, Killers. Why? We're live right now, Killers. You can't do that.
There's no stopping Team Falcons. The 50 right into the net.
Wow. We are witnessing domination. Not only have Rebellion, I think they've been limited to just one goal this entire series, but Falcons going on a tear as it comes to the close.
Shopify Rebellion. This is a heartbreaking result. Oh, hold on. I was thinking we might get one more, but Team Falcons up by 3. Just about 30 seconds left to go. An absolute beatdown of a series. The Team Falcons keep piling it on, pouring salt into the wound.
And Rebellion fans are getting concessions early because this one is over. What a statement win here for Falcons.
They might even be trying to get out of here before the blizzard. Team Falcons trying to do Rebellion a favor in that regard. Well, they certainly let him out of this one fast.
First killer, can't pick that one up. Final 20 seconds of formality at this point. But the rest of the bracket, still looking at this Team Falcons Championship Sunday form as they show up and show out. 4-0 sweep against Rebellion as they send them home.
Team Falcons obliterate Shopify Rebellion and move on easily to the semifinals.
The Twins are in form. Drawley looking unstoppable. This is a dangerous squad, James.
Honestly, after this performance, I mean, it looks like a routine game, a routine series. They didn't break a sweat. I mean, I'm looking at my watch. This should have gone on a little bit longer, don't you think? But no, Team Falcons got the job done quick. Offensively, Shopify Rebellion, no answers whatsoever. And I mean, a lot of that, you wonder, how much is that due to maybe Shopify Rebellion having an off day, and how much of it is due to Team Falcons playing such solid Rocket League? It looked like there were no holes in their game out there.
It really didn't. I mean, just total control. They're able to out-pressure their opponent, put them in awkward spots, keep them low boost.
And the trust, I mean, you saw how they were able to break out of those situations with no boost.
Yep.
Effortlessly, even scoring on some zero boost counterattack. They're leaving the ball for a teammate. They're like, oh, I got this space. Shopify Rebellion is giving us this space. I'm just going to leave the ball. Trust that my teammate has it. The trust was there. The performance was on point. Everything was so well executed by Team Falcon.
Again, excellent execution from everyone, but this man right here, Killers, standing by with Leaf. Let's talk to him.
An absolute dominating performance again as Arena, Team Falcons. We had to expect that. I do see a group, I'm gonna call them out. I see a group cheering for you guys up there though. I noticed that yesterday, I believe, and today, you guys came in earlier than other teams to prepare. Was that just because you were awake, or are you guys putting in a little bit extra work just to get that edge?
اول شيء الف مبروك على الفوز في المباراه، وحابب يسالك بخصوص تجهيزاتكم. لاحظ انه اليوم وامبارح كنتم متواجدين بدري في الارينا، فهل في تجهيزات عم تشتغلوا عليها ولا بس صاحيين بدري فقلتوا يلا نيجي؟
اول شيء الله يبارك فيك، وطبيعي ان احنا وصلنا اليوم الاخير لازم نجي نشتغل على الاغلاط اللي غلطناها في المباريات اللي راحت. خلاص انت اليوم الاخير فتسوي كل اللي عليك، وباذن الله ربي ما يضيع لك تعب ان شاء الله.
First of all, when it comes to arriving early, it's the last day of the competition, so you have to give it your all. You have to be there from the very beginning, put in as much work as you can, and hopefully, God willing, we'll be able to make it to the finals and get the major.
That's right. And so far, the work is looking like it's working. You guys look dominating out there. I got to ask, your matches yesterday and even leading up to this, there was some troubles. What was it in your mind that was causing some of those speed bumps along the way for the team that look like they're gone today?
حابب يسأل بخصوص المشاكل اللي مريتوا فيها في خلينا نقول امبارح في البطولة. بين انه في فرق شاسع بين ادائكم اليوم وادائكم امبارح، فبتقدر تحكي لنا ايش يمكن المشاكل اللي لاحظتوها واللي اشتغلتوا عليها، وايش لاحظتوا من ناحية الاغلاط من ناحيتكم؟
وطبعا كانت في اغلاط وكانت واضحه جدا، واشتغلنا على هذه الاغلاط. خسارتنا ضد فيتاليتي، واشتغلنا اكثر على مباراه شوبيفاي، والحمد لله جهزنا لهم صح وقدرنا نجيب الفوز.
There were quite a few issues when it came to playing against Vitality, but we worked on them, I want to say day and night over the past couple of days, over the past couple of hours as well. And when it came to Shopify Rebellion as well, we did prepare ourselves for the first match of the day. So there was a lot of work going into the first series of the day with specific focus on Shopify.
Well, I was going to ask that next, so I'll skip that question and say, for the fans here, of course, you just knocked out one of their North American hopefuls. How do you feel? Maybe give them some hope about NRG's chances on the other side.
هلا بما انه شلت واحد من الممثلين الامريكان في البطوله، يعني اكيد الجمهور يمكن مش مبسوط بخصوص هذا الموضوع، لكن لسه في عندهم انرجي. فشو بتحكي للجمهور وعن فرص انرجي لسه في باقي البطوله؟ بتوقع حيلعبوا قدام كيسي كمان.
الصراحه فريق انرجي فريق كبير، ويحق لهم انهم يفتخرون عندهم فريق زي كذا. ولكن الصراحه انا جاي ممثل منطقه شمال افريقيا والشرق الاوسط، وان شاء الله الكاس ما يطلع من عندنا.
I mean, look, NRG is still one of the strongest teams, so NA still has hopes when it comes to this competition. But I'm here to represent the Middle East and North Africa. I'm representing my country, and hopefully the trophy won't get away this time.
Hey, you said NRG's got a chance. You got to like them a little bit. Give it up for Team Falcons.
They won the Raleigh Major. They made it to the grand finals of the World Championship, and now they're in top 4 here in Boston, the Falcons. Building a legacy of consistency in Rocket League. Middle East has their representative for the top 4.
I mean, listen, that series could have been an email. I mean, that was like, were Falcons even awake during that series? I mean, that felt like old Falcons, where they just walk into a series, they bust you wide open, and there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, that offense finally came alive.
Yeah, but we knew going in Falcons were favorites, but I think pretty much everyone expected a Rebellion to put up more of a fight based on what we saw yesterday, where Falcons' offensive woes were happening. But I love Roas right now. We talked about his positional play. He's the one being the tip of the spear now, and he's getting the demos as well. He's been more physical in this tournament than he's ever been. He got 2.5 demos per game. His fakes have been out of this world, where he gets so incredibly close to the ball and then it turns into passes as well. So the Falcons are clicking with Roas up front.
I mean, look at that Twinergy right there. The fake. I mean, that play is so unguardable. You simply cannot stop it. Great Falcons in this series, and I'll tell you this, Rebellion, the big question mark of the top 6 teams, and there's still a big question mark, because once again, I do not know the game plan. Nobody knows it, because why does LJ have 0 shots throughout the whole entire series? I know they played 4 games. He's got 0 shots. And in saying that, the time actually Falcons spent more time in their defensive third than all Rebellion did, and they still didn't shoot the ball. I think Falcons shot the ball 39 times. Rebellion shot the ball 23 times total. How is that possible? They scored 1 goal.
It just encapsulates all the problems Rebellion has. The chemistry just isn't there. Like they had one really good play where it was set up. They had all of Falcons beat. Falcons had low boost, and then a pass goes out in top of the box. Nobody's there.
Look at these numbers.
And that is the story there for Rebellion.
I mean, you look at these numbers, you would think Rebellion actually did something. They stole 20 more, basically 20 more big boost pads. They're defending barely a little bit more. Offensive demos, even no kickoff goals. They're simply not shooting the ball. The offense is stuck in a corner. It's not being creative. It's not making Falcons work. And when you play the best of the best, that comes back to bite you.
When you spend 0% of the time in the series ahead of the other team,
that'll come back to bite you.
Doesn't help.
But,
that's the one that'll get you there. The thing is, the weight of Championship Sunday. Some teams thrive under it, some teams struggle with it, and we've been evaluating all the teams. We evaluated this match based off of what we'd seen playoff Saturday, and in the group stage, Championship Sunday is a different ballgame.
To be fair to Rebellion, they were the underdogs here. It feels like 5 of these teams could have won this entire tournament. They were the one team that was looking on the outside. Falcons, they did show up today. The Rebellion should be happy with the top 6. They should not be happy with their performance.
Yeah, they should not be happy with that performance.
But at least they still clawed their way to a top 6 finish. They can work on things and get ready for Paris. 16
teams were here. Making top 6 is an accomplishment for any of the rosters at the Boston Major here, folks. It's been a crazy day so far already. We had the one match, first sweep of the bracket. So honestly, kind of interesting just by isolation here, just being an outlier there. Will it continue through the course of the day, though, as we head up to the quarterfinal? Which honestly, Bates, if you just told me all these matches kind of out of context, that'd be the one I'd be the most excited for, just across the whole bracket.
I mean, you finally get it. It's so rare. We haven't seen them play each other in over a year at this point, and now you finally get it. Batirov going up against NRG, G2, whatever you want to call it. Atto going up against him again as well. Carmine Corp, #1 EU versus NRG, #1 NA in the quarterfinal.
For top 6. And we always talk about NRG and their history of making almost every single top 4. And K-Corp, obviously, when it comes to major time, they're always up there like in the conversation to win it all. So which team makes it through? Both these guys were huge favorites coming into this tournament. One goes home now.
That sets us up with Falcons versus Gentlemates in the semifinal on the lower side of the bracket. Team Falcons, congratulations on being the best green team as well between Shopify Ninjas and Falcons. They came out on top.
Nice. We like that color superiority there.
Exactly. They've already won one award for the day in my book, folks. It's a great day of Rocket League. Some of the best teams in the world competing here on our stage, and a few of the best in the history of the game going to be competing here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Blue Wall, Carmine Corp, taking on the reigning world champions, NRG. Stick around.
Well, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
It all starts with a circle. No beginnings, no ends, just motion. A shape that changed how the world moves, and a name that has kept the world moving for over a century. Innovating, gaining speed, pushing forward, evolving performance. And now, that pursuit of performance enters a new arena where physics are challenged, where split seconds define greatness. Because whether it's on the road or in the arena, true performance comes full circle.
Hi, Beef. How you doing, Beef?
You know, I could be better. That was a little unfortunate.
That was a rough one. Rough start for USA today.
Yeah, but we got more after that. I was hoping Shopify would score more than 1 goal, but oh my goodness, wait, who is that man?
We have a guest.
Who is that man?
We have a guest. Is that the Michelin Man? He's hitting the jig. Look at this guy go. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, that was unfortunate. That's kind of the way RLCS always works, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you hit Championship Sunday, it just matters who's performing on the day. Because I feel like Shopify yesterday was popping off. I saw LJ hit way too many good shots.
LJ was doing some of the best Rocket League I've ever seen, to be honest, yesterday.
And then they just scored 1 goal out of 4 games.
Well, you know, that's the Falcon effect, man. I mean, when Falcons are on land, they are always on it, and they are representing a very important region of the entire Rocket League scene here, and they came to play. But there's a lot more Rocket League left to come today.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the most anticipated series of the day is coming up next. NRG versus K4. The Blue Wall.
Dude, at this point, literally every single matchup is a heater, though.
Yeah.
Because the winner of this is facing Vitality, and that has to face the winner of Falcons or Gentlemates in the grand finals.
Is that not the bracket of death?
Yeah, I mean, there's no bracket of life. There is no easy route.
No one is getting an easy way out here. There is no easy way to the grand finals. But I mean, we've seen this in the past where like a quarterfinal or a semifinal is kind of the pseudo grand final.
Oh, yeah.
Where it goes to game 7 overtime, and it's a more entertaining game than the grand finals. And we might see that here in just a second.
I mean, we'll see, dude. I'm hoping, not gonna lie, all right, I'm with SSG. They're out at this point. I'm hoping at this point we just get full chaos. Like, I want game 7 overtime every single matchup.
Well, we
I
got spoiled yesterday.
That is
We got
true.
a lot of great series yesterday, a lot of overtimes, a lot of game 7s. I'm hoping we see a similar route today, although rough start for the USA fans in the chat. We have one more.
Hey, we still got one,
We
though,
got
right?
one more.
We still got one.
And they're the big one.
Yeah, I'd love to see NRG do well again.
NRG boys.
The reigning world champs. It'd be lovely.
Well, hey, let's talk about some of the non-North American teams. Vitality coming out really strong in this land. They've had a little bit of a struggle in the past. For instance, K-Corp. I haven't been able to beat K-Corp at LAN in a while. And they were able to do it this time.
Yeah, 11 series, I think it was. And they finally took them down. 11 series straight. I want to say back in 2023 that streak started.
Really?
At this point, I think Vitality's my #1 seed. Right?
Yeah.
Until they lose, I think they've got it.
All right, well, hopefully NRG take down the blue wall, go on to Vitality, take Vitality down, and then they will go up in the grand finals against the winner of Gentlemates and Falcons. So after you just right now saw Falcons play, pretty lights out, how are you feeling about the Gentlemates Falcons series?
Yeah, it's always tricky trying to predict a series when you haven't seen the other team play yet, right? Because it's a given. Falcons are looking good today, right? And who knows how much of that was like Shopify not playing the best, not resisting as much, right?
Not a lot of offense.
Gentlemates have been good. I mean, Gentlemates, we know they've been good.
I like Nosh. Nosh has been really impressive this event for me. I think we might even see a possible MVP in the future, depending on how things go. But there's been a few standout players in this event so far, and I think he's definitely one of them.
Oh, yeah. If they win the whole thing, he's in the contention for sure. It would be tricky not to.
But, guys, the blizzard of 26 here in Boston.
Goodness. Yeah.
I mean, if there's any viewers right now looking at the crowd saying, hey, a little bit less people than yesterday, there is a possible 2 to 3 feet of snow dropping on Boston in the next 24 to 48 hours. So a few people may have, you know, jumped ship.
Hey, it's not looking bad, though.
No, it's not looking bad.
We still got a good bit of people in here,
So
fellas.
shout out to the people that are holding out for the grand finals today.
They're here. Rain nor sleet nor snow, we will be here.
Boston, how are we feeling today? You guys excited for some snow? Are you guys excited for the grand finals? All right. And are we excited to hopefully see NRG in the grand finals? All right, for the boys back home, can we get a little bit of a USA? USA! 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 All right.
Oh, we love it.
So,
the energy in here.
A lot of lovely games left to be played today, guys. Next up is going to be a great one, NRG versus K-Corp Beef. Do you have some early predictions?
I feel like this one deserves Game 7. I don't
Yeah?
see it any other way. I think the only way we don't get a Game 7 at this point is if one of the teams doesn't show up. But both of these teams want it so bad.
They have a record of showing up every single time when they need to. All right, I want Game 7. I want Game 7 overtime. I want a future classic. I want to see future YouTube documentaries made about the upcoming series today. And I'm excited to see what happens.
Oh, yeah. I feel like we're getting a montage out of this one.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Someone's editing this to some music. It's going to be a popping off short. You already know
We're
what's
going
going
to
to
see
happen.
some viral content coming out of this.
There will be. I hope so, man.
Easily.
I really, really hope so. It's been a great event so far, though. Everybody in the crowd's been wild. Right, the people here have been great. I'm loving
just
Boston
like every
so much.
land. Every land you come to these events, you see the crowd, you see the people who are fans of Rocket League, who come to support their team or just come to experience it. They're always amazing.
Oh, yeah.
So these events are always a blast.
Whenever you see them, I see what you did there. That was good. That was good. You didn't mean to do that.
Blast.
Whenever it's online, right, it's always sick. But when you have everybody in person together, I feel like the energy is just electric.
The
right?
atmosphere. That's
The
what it's all
atmosphere is
about.
there.
The atmosphere. That's what we came to see. And we're about to see a whole lot of atmosphere for this next one, guys.
Oh,
about
I hope
half a minute left, and we're starting with possibly the best one of the day. I'm excited,
Oh,
man.
I love it. I hope we get something more than last series. Right, the last series was a little bit unfortunate. This one, hopefully good. But at this point, shout tenacity.
Hey, shout out Beef.
Right.
Guys, we will see you. Have fun with NRG K-Corp. Have a good rest of your day. And hey, let's have a good day, guys.
Take care, fellas.
Peace out.
Championship Sunday continues after Falcons take down Shopify, only letting one goal through. Really got a perfect sweep there. They're looking in form, and they're on the road to the grand finals. They got the Gentlemates in front of them, but that'll be happening a little bit later. It's time to hop to the other side of the bracket and get the engines fired up over there. Welcome back to Boston. It's been a spicy day already. The results are starting to pile in here, and Energy Carmine Core Turtle. We've been waiting.
This is the one that everybody was looking at. You look at the bracket, KC versus NRG. This is arguably something that a lot of people would have scripted to be the grand finals, but it's happening this early on in the playoffs.
It's like it's the match of the day, and it's the quarterfinal. That's how good this bracket is right now. Everyone wanted this match all last year. It didn't really happen. Here we go. KC Energy, #1 versus #1. Both down in the dumps a little bit here, but like if you win this match, these guys are going to be tournament favorites probably at this point.
And Bates, I mean, these are the two hottest stories coming into the season. Could Carmine Core get back? Could NRG hold on to the dominance after winning the World Championship? This match here sets the tone for the rest of the season.
It's time for a rivalry renewed. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, with Vatira hunting for a 4th major title, the Kickoff Clan winners, the Blue Wall, Carmine Core!
And it's the villains of the arena, and the reason why is because they are so good at Rocket League. They are a true threat to knock out NRG. Atto playing one of the best splits of his career. Everyone was expecting what's going to happen with no Drawley. Well, Atto has taken over that mantle for this team to lead them here. And then Vatira, it's Championship Sunday. Of course, Vatira is here. He holds the record for 12 Championship Sundays. No one else is even close. The next highest in Rlcs history is 9.
Who's that?
That is Beast Mode and Atomic on the other side. So Vatira, he's always here. He knows how to win. He's going for his 4th major title and the new addition, Juicy.
Oh,
has filled in perfectly on this team tournament.
Oh, yeah, and you can hear it right now in the crowd. They are the villains, and rightfully so. If your favorite team representing your region is up against KC, it doesn't matter, man. It's going to be a tough series.
It sounds like they're most afraid of Juicy. It's interesting here in the crowd. The biggest boos coming out for the new player. Will he be able to handle their challengers?
And their opponents on the orange side, representing the USA, looking to finally knock down the blue wall, your reigning Rocket League World Champions, NRG!
For North America, the heroes up against the villains, NRG. They had a fantastic group stage, but then struggled slightly to close things out against Gentlemates. It's gonna be Daniel. Everybody's been talking about this man. He's had the ice clutching up so many times with 0 seconds. Beast mode, sitting in the center here, leading the way, the team captain. And then, of course, you can't forget about him, Atomic. This man, always in position and will do deadly things on offense.
I mean, he debuted and he was on the machine in RLCS. He didn't transition on the G2 and made it all the way to the Worlds Final. After winning the LA Major, he has been the consistent of greatness in North America. He added Daniel and Beast Mode, got his first World Championship, but a lot of people, they were expecting it to be NRG versus KC last year in the finals. KC couldn't get it done. Now we're in the quarterfinals.
And Wavefunk, you misspoke earlier, said NRG coming in the challengers. They're the champions, all right? KC are the challengers here. These guys are the world champions, so you better respect that name and that title right there. Beast Mode, your MVP as well. It's because when he pops off, energy looks so incredibly good. But Daniel, #1 in goals per game right now, leading the charge for NRG versus, of course, Vatira, the best to ever play the game that doesn't have that world title.
The favorites, the champions of their rosters, their ace pilots. Can they be in top form here today with the tournament life on the line? You win here, your day is just beginning.
And the story for both sides is relatively similar. We listened to Vatira in the interview. He said, we've been playing well, we just don't have the ice yet. And you can arguably say the exact same thing for NRG. They went up 3-1 against Gentlemates, didn't close it out, and it's a waiting game to see which of these two is going to show up on Championship Sunday.
And the thing is, Bates, so often in these tournaments, somehow these teams have avoided each other tournament after tournament.
How to do it.
And there's so many arguments that happen online because this contest hasn't happened.
I mean, it just gets you riled up. It gets you excited if you're a Rocket League fan, because you just never see them play each other. Even at the international stage, they somehow always avoid one another. It's like NRG's World Championship doesn't mean anything. They didn't play KC. KC didn't mean they didn't play NRG.
Yeah.
But they get to play each other right now, and this is what you pay your money for.
It's so good, too. Again, Daniel, leading goal scorer in the tournament. But Vatira, the leading goal scorer of all time at RLCS lands. It's going to come down to these two players on the offensive side. Who's got the ice?
Folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the vote. I'm genuinely excited to see which way that poll goes. Two of the largest fan bases, two of the most aggressive, zealous fan bases in Rocket League as well. They'll be voting in the poll. Turtle.
Why is it always got to start with me, man?
That's kind of how it works.
That's how it works.
This is an iconic matchup. I think you could sense it. We are going to be talking about this series for months to come, always referencing this one. Either way, it's going the distance, but we're in Boston. I got to rep North America. I'm going NRG.
Yes. NRG are the world champs. K-Corp has probably been the best team in Rocket League over the last 3 years. But I'm feeling a little patriotic today. With Olympic hockey obviously going USA's way. It's not our sport. Rocket League is USA's game. NRG is going to come out on top. 4 games to 1. We'll give KC 1. 4-1. 4-1. Let's go.
This man's calling scoreline.
in a decade of working with him, I've never seen Gibbs just voluntarily stand up. So he really feels strongly about this, folks.
Who are you picking?
Bates, who you picking?
Okay.
Who are you picking?
Gaines Arena, can you hear me again?
I don't care who I'm picking.
Okay, Gaines Arena, we're gonna play one more game, okay? Just for some fun. When I say Carmine, you say Corp. Carmine! Okay, wait.
But just tell who you're picking.
Wait. When I say NR, you say G. NR. I'm gonna take this one, baby. Give me North America as well. I got him here. NRG takes KC instead.
Production just you can put the blue wall. It's fine. I don't know where it is.
What was that, Wave? Sorry.
Yeah, let's go with it. NRG for me. Woohoo! Let's go. That's definitely what I said, folks. The coin on one side, NRG here. The Karmine Corp on the other. And it's going to be NRG, a complete sweep across the desk for us all.
Oh, boy.
Incredible. They are the world champs. They didn't earn that title for nothing. And yet, the blue wall stands formidable. 50-50. Which is more accurate to what I feel like.
Yeah,
the actual situation here. He comes out on top. Ooh. We're going back and forth. Rocket League fans. Oh, my goodness. It's this one, folks. This is what you came for. Two Titans who in previous contests have passed each other like ships in the night finally clashed head-on for their tournament lives. The Blue Wall, the final boss of the game versus the reigning, undisputed Rocket League champions of the world. The story changes forever in this moment. Karmine Corp versus
It's a star-studded cast, and the next blockbuster film here on Championship Sunday. Karmine Corp versus NRG, champions on both sides of the pitch, but only one gets to stay alive.
This arguably has to be the most historic and intensive quarterfinal to have ever happened in the history of Rocket League. And there's only one way that we get to experience it, and it's right now.
NRG had some trouble yesterday against Gentlemates, trying to right the ship here. Karmine Corp against GK yesterday also had some struggles, so both teams facing a little bit of adversity, but Karmine Corp right off the post, rebound, immediately denied NRG under some early pressure.
And Karmine Corp have had a very long journey to get here. Every series they have played throughout the group stage, throughout the playoffs, has gone to the end, and they want to shut it down against NRG.
Good counter there from Daniel as he flips it back downfield. Beast Mode stuck on the back wall. Demo with the pass, and Beast Mode read it well. Got there in time. NRG still an extended stay on defense as Daniel swipes the ball away from the midfield line. Not a ton of boost here. NRG finally relieve the pressure and get Karmine Corp playing defense.
The whole world knows NRG. They are able to play these very close one-goal games and series. Looking to do that here. It's Atomic over to Daniel. Big, powerful shot off the backboard. It's KC's turn to try and attempt to get passed out.
This first minute, mostly K-Corp. Another demo there on the backside of the rotation, but no play here for KC. Midfield belongs to them, Vatira. Nothing for him on that side wall. And KC continue to wait here at the midfield line, get a 50 to break back out and move right back to the wall. What can Vatira do here? Get across with 10 moves.
Vatira looking to rewrite history and keep KC in the play. He's had so many people target on his back. Look at this. Small double down. And KC take the first lead of the series.
One of the most accomplished players in RLCS history opens up the scoring with a bang. NRG a quick pass, immediately cut off. They just haven't really had much presence in the blue half in the first 2 minutes. And they get pushed right back. Gonna need more than that dump and clear. Demo maybe opens it up, but no, they caught NRG out. Atto picks up the second goal, and NRG are left stunned.
Pretty rare catch out too. Beast Mode, he looked like he was almost too focused on targeting a Tau and getting that demo or a bump, and instead it took him completely out of the defensive line, and KC had wide open net.
Beast Mode's vision usually immaculate as well. That demo on the backside not helping for sure. NRG being put through their paces early against this KC squad. Atto next up gets swiped around. Daniel and Beast Mode will move right back downfield. Beast Mode doesn't win that corner boost. Atomic flipping it back. Daniel avoiding a bump with the 50. It scoots out. It's going in!
KC are on an absolute rampage. Even from their own end of the field, it still works in their favor. Juicy spots it and actually pinches it off Daniel.
Not what Daniel wanted there at all. Atomic, that hit comes back normally. Atomic easily takes that out. But 3-0 here in game number 1. Just rocketing out to a strong start. All started from a spectacular effort from Vatira at the very start of the game, and KC still not allowing NRG to build consistent pressure. Beast Mode, fake with a shot, and it's in!
Just an absolute clean play between the two. Look at this from Beast Mode, just straight under nosedive, leaves it for Atomic. NRG, they are one to be reckoned with. They will find a way to mind game KC's defensive line.
A really solid move from Beast Mode. NRG had to get something going early and start the clock on the comeback here in game number 1. Can they keep the pressure up? Juicy have a little bit of time to nail the 50. Not going to be a play for NRG. Atto finds Vatira. K-Corp get a chance to get set up in the midfield. Atto again. Right behind him, Vatira. Vatira will scoop it away from him. Actually used a lot of boost to just make that move. NRG were happy to let them kind of play with the ball in the corner there and get the counter, but can't move past the midfield line just yet. Beast Mode too far away from that touch. Atomic will keep it alive, keep the ball in play, going for the dunk. Daniel won't get enough of it. Beast Mode on the other side. It's Daniel and Atomic back on defense for KC, and we'll stop them back.
There's a 1v3 situation there. NRG played it patiently, gets their movement out into the KC side. Although Atau will make it a short-lived one. The pass off to Juicy, reset over Beast Mode. Pass down to Atau, but he called himself off of it. The play goes dead.
He saw Atomic already in the air, knew he committed to hitting that ball hard, thought had a chance to maybe steal it from him. Either way, NRG get back on offense. Perfect catch from Atto. No rebound available there for NRG to play with. That could have been a chance to make things a one-goal game. As KC get bumped off the play. Time running thin here for NRG.
Big boom here from Daniel. I like this back pass to Atomic. They're pinballing their way around KC. They haven't really had many quality opportunities. This is better one. Pass to Atomic. Daniel, no touch on Vatira means they have to race KC back to their own side. 50 down, Daniel out. And for now, KC have to restart the pressured attack.
Well, NRG a little better on defense. They were facing really KC offense for 2 straight minutes at the start of this game. And still KC wasting all that time on the clock. Game 1 looking like a shorty here for KC with a statement in game number 1. Beast Mode tried to pre-jump it, but it had too much mustard on it. And that'll be it here for game 1. KC take the lead here early.
This is exactly what they wanted as well, right? An incredible performance, a cool, calm, and collected one at that. Vatira walking away with MVP in his head-to-head against NRG. It's been him versus Atomic historically for quite some time now. 3-2 overall. Vatira leads and continues to do so even here in this series. Looking to make it 4-2. However, NRG, they are still your reigning world champions.
Vatira, he started the scoring, also picked up both of the assists on the rest of it. So 100% goal participation for Vatira with an excellent play there to start the game, and it just never stopped for KC. Beast Mode got caught out on the side wall against Atto. I believe his teammate got demoed there, and of course Daniel ends up getting pinched on, and Juicy gets that goal as well. And NRG Beast Mode had the fake at the end, but then they couldn't get anything else going. So NRG, now the dominoes don't really fall their way in that game, and if that pinch from Daniel doesn't happen, scoots by Atomic, it might be a lot tighter there for KC, but NRG can't let Karmine Corp build so much pressure at the start of the game and set the tone as loudly as they did. It took NRG so long to get back on their wheels.
Well, there's plenty of time left in the series, best of 7 overall, no timeouts called. Instead, NRG double down and continue on. We'll see what they bring to the table here in game number 2.
KC received the kickoff. NRG trying to find some 50s, stacking up together, but that was Juicy moving it right by them. Batira up next, drop down Atto last man. Beast Mode was ready to pick him. Atto with a great catch, and there was a couple last game as well from Atto. He just would not let NRG do anything with rebounds. There was nothing available on KC's end in that respect. NRG with Beast Mode gets a catch and knocked away. Still midfield is theirs. Atomic and Beast Mode in front of the box. That may leave an opening. Beast Mode has to get back quick, and KC won't get a dunk.
So for now, the pressure just continues on. Batira and Juicy trying to lurk together, and Atao wants to slow it down. Daniel makes his breakaway. It's a flip over 1. Sent off by none other than Atao.
NRG, North America's last hope at the Boston Major. Otherwise, we will have 3 European teams and a MENA team in the Final 4. Another shot light, 2 KC defenders in the net. As NRG continue to build pressure. Beast Mode with Daniel underneath. Pass, shot!
NRG giving the crowd exactly what they want. Big lead here in this game 2. Look at the pass down. It's a laser. Exactly what everybody wants.
Very clean pass from Beast Mode, using his neutral hop to get himself to the ceiling, get his foot back to get that pass down to Daniel in a low boost scenario. KC don't get that same type of pressure they had in game number 1. And NRG a lot cleaner on both ends here. Rebound grabbed. KC got there in time and also avoiding the bumps to get the clears. Atomic third man, back to Beast Mode. Daniel sits underneath, but no play with KC stacked up.
Right now, NRG, they've had these moments. Daniel are starting to get pretty lethal. Look at this from him. He just challenges onto a towel and says, absolutely not. I know exactly where I'm sending this.
But Daniel pitched it into his own net in game 1, and he pitches that one into KC's net in game 2. 79 miles per hour on that one. And NRG have washed away the sins of the last game.
NRG looking way more like themselves, like they did back in the group stage. All games 3-1, 3-1, 3-0. Currently 2-0. Maybe could see the same scoreline here as KC makes their attempts all continue to be cut off by NRG.
Trying to find Atomic downfield, but no midfield boost for him. NRG now on an extended defensive stay. That bounce makes it hard for Atto to do anything with it. Bump from Daniel. Or not from Daniel, Daniel gets bumped. Either way, NRG avoiding this one. Vatira wants to bump it. Excellent job from Atomic. Weaving his way around Vatira, now a 2-on-1.
Daniel recognized the moment to just say, let us in. Biggest ever possible for NRG. It's very classic.
Well, with KC's hot start, you wonder, are they going to be able to build that momentum? NRG fight back here in game 2, and we're right back to this just being feeling 1A, 1B with the #1 seeds in both regions as Atto trying to get the scoring started, but excellent return to form for NRG. Not nearly as much pressure from KC in this game. Atto with the catch, with the reset. Not much more though. Blindside challenge will take the play away. Karmine Corp in full retreat. Beast mode. Couldn't let it fly.
Atomic had to be a little careful on that one too with the timing of things, but KC have managed possession, taking their time. But Tira already had cheated up. He was trying to at least make NRG nervous. Juicy from the ceiling, low boost, one demo, can't double.
Excellent try from Juicy, just off the mark. And again, backboard, back wall defense. Clean enough for NRG here near the end of game number 2. Tira demoing beast mode. KC still looking for that first goal to try to start the clock, no matter how late in the game it is. Atto's got no boost back there. Atomic will fall off that one, steal the boost, make life even harder. Then they get demoed and the boost stolen. But still, Vatira finds a clean touch, and you won't get a free rebound there.
Those boost steals really are doing KC in right now. So whenever they come out into the NRG side, these plays are a little slow, but not for NRG. Daniel tries to take it towards that net. Atal and Juicy had all angles covered. Beast Mode still trying to push that pressure on.
Very clean here in the midfield from NRG. Demo's also making any kind of consistent rhythm hard for KC. But if you're here and you're hoping just for a great Rocket League match, got no real dog in the fight, you're hoping the #1 seeds can battle against each other. That's exactly what you're getting in the match right now. NRG get right back to form in game number 2. It's Karmine Corp's time to respond as we head to game 3.
Anything at this point is just out of respect, but on the ground it goes. NRG claim their first of the series.
And KC, they had some solid defense early in that game. Like the touch quality that was happening, but then you just had some really good attacks from NRG. Had a pinch from Daniel that ends up going into the net. Daniel getting the top honors in that lobby. 2 goals off of 4 shots and getting it done for NRG. Beast mode in the middle of it as well, picking up an assist and a goal. But you had said it, especially on the 2-on-1, it was Daniel and Beast mode linking up a lot on offense. And you notice on a lot of these goals, except for maybe this one on the pinch, KC were getting starved, and it was hard for them to build any kind of pressure on the other half.
And that truly is a great plan to put against KC, right? If you starve them out, they can't play what is their most comfortable game. They are in the air, they aim for that backboard. But it doesn't matter. The crowd wants to see NRG, and they got it. They got their first win of the series. Let them know that you're here, Boston.
Trying to keep North America in it. KC will be a difficult out no matter what. KC, can they find a way to get back to that pressure? Get those clears, not let NRG dominate them in the boost game. KC trying to get back in front. Vatira will keep it tight. Drop underneath. Bumped off the play. Daniel narrowly avoiding the revenge bump. A little scoop and a shove, but
the entire backline of KC crumbling at the sight of all members of NRG barreling towards them. They had the boost advantage and yet still panicked at the sight of Beast Mode going towards them.
It was a great job as well from second man to force that 50, make it awkward in front of the box. And all set up, NRG knew they had it. You saw them flying in tow together. That's how moving quickly to the ball, but just a tad behind Daniel. And a big clear here for KC. We're now dealing with 4 unanswered goals from NRG. Beast mode denied at the midfield line. Won't get that boost, but maybe get the corner steal. As they move across, Juicy will pick it up. Still a huge clear from Daniel. No one from KC is back. He's up, but can't find the target. Atomic holds the 50. Beast Mode will steal the boost. No midfield for Daniel, so Beast Mode will have to hold. Atomic also on small pass. No play for NRG.
Yeah, the name of the game at that point was just hold possession of that ball and allow NRG the time and space to gather resources to go back. Although for KC, It's kind of a scramble to just even get the ball cleared past mid. Vatira's gonna try for the under, but Beast Mode keeps it dead. It's up to a Tau, and he does manage to find so. Reset towards one, tries to take a shot, but NRG continues to slow them down and deny.
Bump from Daniel. Beast Mode fakes his first approach, but couldn't get the catch. Third man gets in there in a jiffy. Daniel just rips it back to the corner. Beast Mode with a full tank of boost from the midfield. Back to Atomic. Has to pirouette himself around. Just no chance to get back to that ball, and NRG continue the push from the midfield line. Daniel, flip reset, 50 up high. Beast Mode in the air. Once, twice, in the box. Popped up. Daniel's next, and NRG won't let go of this. KC looking for a clear, looking for space downfield. NRG happy to let it fall back and give Beast Mode another chance. Daniel avoiding a bump. Atomic back, seeing KC in the air, didn't want to commit.
This is the most KC's been able to kind of inch towards that NRG net, but big clear upfield for NRG makes things much more closer to normal. Juicy tries to go down, no bump shot in sight. Instead, NRG playing the patient game. Daniel down one, pass to Atomic. They work together to get through, and Daniel completely chased down, which means KC have the opportunity to break on in.
With no boost here, even Juicy was working on small pads, picking up a ton. He'll have enough. Everyone from KC able to get boost, but Beast Mode's in the area. Cleared out by KC, and it's been a rough 7 minutes, 45 seconds for Carmine Corp. But they can erase all that right here with a game-tying goal. Beast Mode with the clear, Vatira gets the catch. No boost for Juicy, he tried to fly underneath. Forces NRG out, but look, they still get those corner boost steals, have the midfield. Beast Mode holds the ball, and NRG simply won't let KC play. Atomic scoops it across. Maybe a breakout here for KC, only 10 boost for Atto. Gets the boost on NRG's corner. Daniel trying to find it, low on the wall, but no chance. Everyone went for KC, and luckily for them, there was nothing for Daniel to look at.
NRG is really and truly just letting KC play themselves out, wear themselves out even on the offensive front. And it seems to be working. NRG, as much as they don't like to say it, they do have one of the strongest defenses out there, and it is paying off against this KC squad.
KC protected on corner boost, but Atto just can't get the touch he wants. Vatira will demo 2 NRG attackers. Beast Mode can't buy enough time. Now everyone respawns, and Daniel gets a perfect 50. Fall back down, but Juicy responds with his own. Atto can't quite get the bump. Vatira, pass in front, and he just can't get there. He had no boost. It had to be perfect timing and a perfect pass, and they got neither. NRG continue to hold on to the 1-goal lead.
NRG truly have figured out the one thing that slows KC down and makes them uncomfortable, and that is mess with their reserve. When they are uncomfortable on the boost front, things start to get shaky, although mechanics could be the answer to this 1-goal deficit following the next 30 seconds.
KC been able to stabilize, and they get some consistent midfield play. No, he's forced to race back. KC can't counter, they gotta run back for boost, and still defend NRG shots. Off the back wall, final 10. NRG hold the line, another 50. But KC are still holding on for dear life here in game 3. Last chance. Atto can't do it. NRG take the lead in the series.
An NRG special 1-0 to take the game. This is what they do against so many of their opponents. You would think 1 goal really isn't enough, but that's all that they need. They have their level of defense isn't on their end of the field. It's the fact that they continue the pressure over and over, and it just exhausts some of the top teams in the entire world, and it is now happening to KC.
NRG playing really well off ball in game number 3. You saw a lot of critical boost steals. The ball getting kind of thrown up in the air in the middle of the rotation. They're able to take boosts away, and especially in that last minute. KC were just working on borrowed boost on every single try, and you only had 1 player back on the wall with boost. They couldn't buy enough time. NRG would knock the ball away from you. You're forced to retreat, and when you're retreating and you can't win all of your boost, it's so hard to actually counter it.
Now, for those of you here in Boston, I know you can read what that says. Where's the Laniel chant, Jorby.
Maybe they can't read. Oh, I hear it. I start hearing it.
I hear it a little bit over here. To be fair, Daniel has been a little quiet in this series, so maybe this is where we start to get him.
Now, Daniel was doing a lot of work off ball as well. I mean, I think everyone on NRG were able to contribute. It's a gritty game 3 that they had. Now game 4. KC got to figure out how to take control of this game again. The last 10 minutes have belonged to NRG.
NRG's been looking for a shutout here. If they can find it, it's all theirs. Pressure still on, very reminiscent of that game 3, Jorby. But KC, the difference has been the quicker breakouts.
See him trying to harass him downfield. KCR, but a quick shot, beast mode. Had a tipper. Would have been a hard hit off that backboard, but Batira gets there in time. KC returned fire. And look at that catch from Daniel on the back end. The rest of KC on limited boost. You can't just go and challenge him whenever you want. You gotta pick your moment. Atto doing that. Trying to get that 50 out. KC still actually struggling to command an offense here in the orange half.
Yeah, there really hasn't been anything too memorable. It's been a lot of half-attempted shots, just hoping and praying something sticks. But when NRG are on their side, you can feel the aggression that comes with a lot of those shots. Atal taking his turn, but a completely sent back.
Beast mode, back across. This is looking good. A Juicy opens up the scoring for KC, who couldn't find the net in the last 2 games.
I take back everything I said. A lot of what I was saying was those half-attempted shots. This is the KC that is at the top of the world. The tight angles that feel unsavable.
Yeah, Beast Mode was playing a close second man there, but Juicy had momentum as he landed back on the wall and was able to just skirt that off of Beast Mode's card, which gave him the free angle. And now Daniel moves down the field for NRG. KC forced him to respond, kicks back out. And I don't think that's the touch Beast Mode wanted at all. Trying to improv and buy some time. They almost made it work. They don't get the boost steal this time. Even KC are on small pans right now. Batira just a little high, and Beast Mode won't give him a rebound. Atomic rips it on target. Just a little off on the bar. Daniel back to Beast Mode. He pre-jumps it. To Atomic. Go!
The 3-man passing play to tie the game. Look at the work from Atomic from the end. As soon as he saw that both of Army Corp's last defenders had committed, it was just a laser shot down and in.
I mean, you can't buy that kind of synergy. How often do we see Beast Mode just pre-jump whatever teammates are doing?
That's something that only happens when a team has stayed together for that long. It is complete natural energy, and KC are trying to find it there themselves. A pinch from Juicy to the side, one end to the other. It's NRG to clear.
Atomic moving quickly. Beast Mode, heavy touch, and Daniel will move the whole way back. KC, though, forced to dump it out. Just never seem to have the resources at the right time. Here they do, but it's taken a couple of 50s to get through NRG. Atomic next up, saw Juicy. Batira takes over from here. Atto sitting around the midfield line. Juicy right underneath him. Comes back over to Batira. Again, just trying to find a way you could get some consecutive touches. Instead, having to defend threats from NRG. Atto finally gets a 50 out into some space, but Beast Mode is right there. And NRG hold the line now, no bump. Cleaning up here for KC on defense. Right back with the double, but it's not gonna happen. The back wall is unavailable here for Army Corp.
Yeah, Kate, and right now KC are getting really frustrated. NRG have read every single one of their attempts. Now on their end, KC returning the favor. Batira, slow time. This bounce up could allow KC to make some pressure. Instead, NRG monkey in the middle with KC and this ball and their net. It's Daniel with a shot. It's NRG with the pressure.
Beast Mode will keep pressure alive. Pass again to Atomic, but too far ahead for him to get to. Atto getting thrown around the pitch. Daniel, that one's not gonna get it done, but Atomic has a full tank. 50's one. 50's another. 50's a third. KC, keep it clean.
If you think 3 times the charm, make it 4.
for the game-leading goal, and NRG are in position to put Karmine Corp on tournament point here in the quarterfinals. Atto is able to avoid one defender, but Beast Mode moving quickly, gets around the KC attack. As Juicy will get a boost steal, but Beast Mode's the whole way downfield, and you won't get any power on that one. Atto with the short hop, with a 50 back to the side. Juicy won't get there, tried for the bump, and he failed. NRG moving with pace. Atomic feigning the first approach. Juicy gets a one heck of a 50. And this one may just come straight back down. Pass, no shot. Atomic denies him.
With 39 to go and a shot on target, it's Daniel to keep NRG in the lead for now. Beast Mode has to take the 50 going to town. It's going to go out into the other corner, and you can feel KC lurking, waiting for their opportunity to strike.
Beast Mode got a clean touch out. It's Vatira who has to find a way to get it done. Vatira!
For the one who wants it all!
What? He goes on the right side of the net. Everywhere else was defended. NRG Sam, they think top, middle, left, not the right. 19 seconds and KC refused to be put on tournament point.
With 13 to go, it's a tied game. Somebody could steal it here. Otherwise, it's an intensive match in OT. 4 to go. Vatira with the demo.
Should be a tied series, but the woodwork denying Karmine Corp at least a game 6. They gotta find it here in overtime.
KC have finally found their level of energy on NRG that could keep them in this series. But back in their own half, they need to get out. Juicy working his way, but low boost puts this back in the hands of Beast Mode.
NRG back to steal this midfield boost. It was Atomic there. Beast Mode also a full tank, but not the position NRG want to be in at all. It's a dump to the midfield, and it's the blue wall keeping them from the blue half. Finally finding a breakout to Beast Mode. Has the reset, but it got too far away. No boost. He won't get the steal either. Daniel, nothing for him there. No boost. Atomic flips it out. Beast Mode back to the midfield line. Approaching the third. Now NRG start getting boost. Start getting the 50s. Atomic shading back. A little awkward. Daniel doesn't have to leave the ground to make that save. Vatira scoops it out over 1. Got a 50 through 2. You got Juicy sitting underneath. That comes out for free. But he has to work for it. Vatira can't find power or anything trying to turn around on that ball. Rebound will not happen for you for KC. And NRG break out.
NRG looking towards Daniel to keep them alive. He's made so many critical saves that have kept them in this one, but they need him on the offensive end. Atomic just clears out and allows NRG the space to try and break in, and here comes Daniel from the ceiling. Reset down. Here comes Beast Mode.
Well, how often have we seen him sink that one? Beast Mode fails to get power off of his flip, and KC stay alive. Beast Mode avoiding a bump. Just trying to retreat. Juicy keeping his momentum. Vatira coming around the hero that sent them to overtime. Beast Mode right back downfield. Bounce off the ramp. Too high for Atomic, but also too high for Atto.
NRG playing that patient game, working the right back. Here comes Daniel to the backboard. Can he get it down to himself? Not quite. Here comes Atomic with the attempt. Daniel up next. Low boost from KC and NRG retreat.
Beast Mode, he saw Daniel. He started driving a little forward and still enough time to get back. KC have to retreat. There's no boost. Beast Mode takes Juicy out of the play. Atomic flying in. Fake challenge ever for Vatira around the corner. Another demo, this one from Daniel. And Beast Mode can't rip the ball away. This could be dangerous. And he just got there in time. Look out! A buy on the back wall. Vatira will fake the approach. Atto can't get it done. And NRG keep the wall clean. No rebound for KC. Skipping out. Back to Beast Mode. KC keep getting in front of the ball.
That hand up might have just kept them in this OT for now. Dangerously close on the goal line. Does KC try to get out of their half, but NRG are still pushing forward. Here comes Daniel. Down shot on net. And for now, KC makes their turn. Attack. Air dribble. Down.
Just couldn't get back down to it. It's not over though. Daniel, a hard hit. Atto will get the boost. Beast mode. 50, back to Atomic. Atomic misses the midfield. Daniel also on small pads. Not ideal here for NRG, but they're making it work. Off the ceiling, back to Daniel. Beast mode already in the air. Touch away, rebound, right into KC. Beast mode sticks on the wall. And actually gets the boost steal as well. Vatira, the only one with boost on KC. And they have a chance to move downfield. Has the space, he gets bumped up the play.
Name of the game for NRG, keep KC starved and on the ground. Atomic with the cheat, people with the attempt, it's a pop-up to the air. Here comes Atomic, and they go for the floater. Where's Daniel? Nobody from NRG commits on the play.
Don't think he expected Beast Mode to get as quality of a touch up there as he did. Daniel wants to put this on tournament point. He's got the boosts. A little musty on it. Atomic keeps it alive. KC under duress. And Beast Mode with 20 sits right underneath, takes it away from their line. And KC will push the ball out. Daniel actually gives it right back here. Atto looking, and he won't find Juicy. It's cleared right back to the third and back to the blue half.
Atomic's trying to carry this down to himself, but Vatira completely denies him. And almost 20 seconds away from another game of Rocket League, but in OT, the exhaustion could potentially rewrite this story. Back to Vatira, Atomic down and out.
Yeah, that shot's not gonna get it done. Sat too low, but KC hold the midfield. Juicy having to avoid a bump. NRG keep taking them off their line. Atto immediately denied there by Beast Mode. Vatira next up, he's through one. Had the 50. But KC gotta dive back here. Juicy up against Beast Mode. And NRG simply will not roll in on defense. KC gotta work. Time and a half here to get through. That shot too weak. Denied again by NRG.
NRG getting way closer than they would like right now, but finally where they belong in the other side of the field, trying to make their attack. It's 1-1 right now. Beast Mode trying to take this away in the air. Here comes Daniel from the ceiling to himself, to the backboard.
Almost. KC keep getting in the way though. No one available here for KC. Beast Mode. Got a 50. The rest of NRG slowly start creeping forward. You got Atomic back to third man. Daniel challenge off the ceiling. Beast Mode underneath, but no play. And still, neither team will let the other in. NRG stuck on their half. Clear back downfield. Daniel has to get off the wall. Atomic third man. No boost to his name. Goes right back. Atto!
200 IQ from Daniel to go for the squishy save and time it perfectly. KC left frustrated, in shambles, and trying to find some sort of a pressured attack on this NRG squad.
Beast Mode up high, trying to find a space for Atomic, but KC want to squeeze here. Vatira, here he goes again. Forces the 50, but doesn't actually get that rebound. NRG killed the clock, or killed the ball. Atto, nothing. NRG still keeping the back wall unavailable. KC trying to break through. KC, there's nothing. It's a breakout and a race. Atomic not gonna find it. Vatira gets it back to safety. Wins the boost. Daniel can't get to the ball in time. Beast Mode coming back quickly, but it's a weak touch. Pop up. Vatira ball. No goal. NRG in front. Atomic with the save.
KC keep trying to put these pressure plays on, but they're not the cleanest they've ever been. If they can work together, it's theirs. But for now, NRG keep them at bay. And the shot from Beast Mode just wide.
Atomic up high. It ain't gonna happen. He's able to get the ball back. Daniel with a boomer. Vatira, here he goes again. Quick hit with momentum. No touch. Beast Mode's already there. Juicy knew he couldn't go. He's got the boost, needs to buy time. Vatira just gets a boost. Beast Mode has the touch. Atomic already in the air. NRG throwing every trick they got in the book. But here come the blue ones.
The absolute fumble in transition. It's Atomic on a Vatira, but it's a slow roll instead. Beast Mode goes for the challenge, but on no boost. Tao has time.
Up high again for Atomic. Just trying to buy some time to recollect and reload. They have Beast Mode with the 50 hard shot. Atomic able to get there. Wave dash to keep his momentum. Daniel up high again. Atomic downfield. He's got KC stacked up in one corner, but there was no boost for Daniel. Now Beast Mode has to hold it again. And flipped up here from Atto. Atomic Back up high. KC can't go for this either. Vatira has to wait. Beast mode bumps him out of the play. Next up, Atomic. Daniel, third man, sees an opening, but Vatira holds the flip as long as he can. Beast mode trying to delay, helping Atomic out. Can't help him too much. Coming through, the fake. Ato getting it down, and KC. Where's the punch? He might be here. No! Atomic won't let him through. No one can score.
It was just enough to keep NRG in this one, and KC recognized that they're getting closer to this net. A Tau 50 out to the right keeps NRG back on the defensive half. And with 9 minutes into this OT and a clear, NRG could have their chance here.
KC weren't ready for it. Beast mode. Not gonna find it. Vatira getting a demo on second man. Now coming across. Around the corner, Daniel. Not a ton of boost. Vatira's got more. Atto right behind him. No pump on beast mode, but a demo on the third man. Daniel won't have a boost. Atomic took it. Beast mode will take this one out. NRG under immense pressure right now, but they finally release the pressure gauge. Coming down. But K-Corn will get back downfield. Atto trying again. Just a perfect kill. There's just no rebound. You don't get any 50 that you want on the back wall. It doesn't matter what you seem to do for either team. NRG stop them there. There's a demo, but no one from KC is around to punish.
It's probably some of the safest Rocket League either of these two teams have played. Nobody has gone for something quite insane yet, although 50 from Beast Mode puts Atomic in position. A demo sends him back, but Vatira makes this clear, and Daniel just in time.
Daniel got dunked. This could be a turn and burn here for Vatira. Shaded, he had the midfield boost. I got dunked here. Atto with the pass! Goal! This is a battle of champions! 10+ minutes of overtime! And we got at least a game 6 on our hands!
History in the making. The 4th longest overtime goes to the blue wall and keeps them in the quarterfinal. This series truly is a head-to-head of some of the best teams in the entire world.
Well, look at this stat card.
This has got to be the most insane thing I've ever seen.
3 1100s.
3 winners, over 1,100. Usually you
Almost
freak out at 1,000, but 1,100 on top.
I mean, this overtime was simply insane. Neither team would give the other anything on offense. And then the few chances they did get, it was like a low boost. How am I gonna wrap around this ball and actually add momentum to my shot? Because I got nothing left, even though we got the opening. It took all of our resources to generate this opportunity, and we're not in the absolute perfect spot. Happened to both teams so many times. You're just on the edge of your seat wondering who's gonna cough it up first. And a huge demo from KC to finally open up an easy shot where there has been none in that game.
I think overall, the shot total was 52.
Holy moly.
52 registered moments of everybody jumping out of their chairs, jaws on the floor, freaking out.
You're lucky to see 52 shots in a whole series sometimes.
Let alone in one game.
They did play 3 games of Rocket League in that one, but hey, let's go to the 5th game in this series. KC survive. And Herc, you remember at the end there, you see Vatira inching forward for total overtime goals on LAN all time, only behind apparently Jack. Oh, man, what a way to keep the series going after it was really dominant from NRG for 2 straight games. And here we go, KC, they are in some trouble. Atomic will strike first.
Atomic is usually the one that you say his name a little less, but this one is all him. Third man striker at the right moment to give NRG their lead.
KC in this position earlier. You remember Vatira set up one heck of a shot to tie the last game up, and now they're in some trouble. The Beast Mode makes it work. He's had some doozies. Wait, this one comes back down! Anto feathers the boost and has the perfect read. That did not take long.
That is Karmine Corp. The aggression on this attack, but it is the precision that sets them apart from NRG in those moments. Tied game.
Both teams were still figuring each other out early in this series. Since then, tug of war, dead center. Slips back out, Vatira will avoid the bump. Get through another. What a series he's having. Here's Atomic. Hard hit. Atomic double tap. Just on the post, but a bounce. Forces KC to go reverse side. And they're able to break back out.
KC are in for a whirlwind of pain if Atomic is starting to get this aggressive on the offensive front. Not necessarily a roll one between Atomic and Juicy happened there, but still a stalemate nonetheless. KC on their turn. Cut off. Vatira tries to make that pass over to Atao, but Daniel and Beast Mode both throwing their hands up into the air. Juicy over one to the board, double down.
The tight angle. Atao won't find anything to work with here. NRG have to combine. Atomic gets taken for a ride. NRG gets set back up here in the midfield. Hard hit out. You see KC and NRG really trying to predict the future, trying to cover other angles. If they're not able to get a bump, I'm just gonna throw my car into space just so you don't have this space of the field to work with. So you have to do something else instead of just, okay, we're gonna get up here and challenge. No, we're challenging the future. That's the level that both these teams are playing at. As Beast Mode with a pre-jump.
Some of the roughest recovery I have ever seen out of Juicy. Beast Mode's bump not only bumps him, but completely denies any attempt of a save off that shot.
And Daniel knew it too. As soon as he saw the bump, that's when he went to the sky to make sure nobody else could cover for Juicy. And NRG again find a way to get this lead, but here comes Juicy. Flick not gonna work out for him. Atomic staying on the wall, seeing Atto there.
With just a 1-goal lead and half left to go, NRG are in what they claim is a favorable position. KC have other plans. Vatira wants a shot but leaves it for Juicy. They completely sent back into their half by Daniel.
Atomic will steal the boost. 50 goes right back out to Daniel. It's a hard touch though. Forces NRG back. Happy to play ball though. Beast Mode rips it by. Oh, perfect bounce there for Juicy. He did not get a good touch though. NRG also a bit of a broken opportunity. Beast Mode was going for that corner boost. Daniel knew it. He saw him point his car completely back. Atomic gets back in time and skirts out. Juicy lurking forward. Will put the ball back into safety.
Not too bad here from KC. They are keeping it fairly close. However, they are still stuck in their half. Left to Vatira. Big demo from Atomic means Juicy was all on his own. And Daniel recognizes that and takes his time, nose diving down into the NRG side.
Beast Mode. Hard flip. And a shot. Like just a little wide. Juicy's in the area. Atomic fakes the approach. No boost left. Has some help from Beast Mode. And NRG will get another corner boost. None spawns for Atto.
Big boom from Vatira as well. NRG circling around, recognizing that KC slowly and surely are starting to get a little bit more aggressive as the time goes on. NRG trying to as well, but they got to stay calculated with it. Daniel over one. Juicy takes him off the ball, and possession goes back to KC.
Oh, Atomic. No hit. KC would be fools to think he's going to miss that one. Still getting it. They had a demo, but Atomic will cover the bases. Atto trying to find a way through a base hit, maybe. That was an insane pitch if it was going to go anywhere else. But right into a KC bumper.
You see all these demos on the back line. You hear them. That's KC letting NRG know they are barreling down into their side of the field, but Beast Mode's trying to keep it with NRG. Daniel up next. Vatiri's already up for the challenge. He makes him lose this ball possession. Atao and Juicy working together. No path cleared to one.
They get the boost steal. KC at the end of regulation. Trying to find the late game heroics again. Atto. No boost for him. Oh, and they're moving into each other.
Heartbreak to Fran, but it's exactly what
see it like that.
I don't know. You take what you can get, man.
Hey, a W's a W, but man.
Match point, though, to the North American favorites.
Oh, KC are gonna wish in this about 30 seconds that they had that back. That was the game-tying goal right there. You don't get a team bump from NRG almost ever, and it was like the stars were aligning. You gotta hit that shot in this match on Championship Sunday. Instead, they hit the bar, and NRG quite literally survived to get that W.
I feel like survival is the perfect word for either end, right? NRG, although they have done everything they can to really just keep KC in their place, it came down to the most high-pressured moment for them to understand the frustration that KC has towards NRG, the whole crowd. Reactions all the way around. Everybody's happy to be here.
Yeah, look at these hot rockers. Give me a little more Boston.
NRG are one away from a place that they have seen so many times.
Well, only one team could ever move on. KC have to force Game 7. NRG could knock them out of the tournament right here. Place themselves in the semifinals as North America's lone representative.
Vatira has tried to lead the charge for this KC squad, but NRG have found a way to stop him almost every time. They worked together to get out. Daniel had his breakaway. It was short-lived, it's low boost, and KC prevailed.
Vatira will scoop it, but get much more out of it. This skirts out. Beast Mode had already turned around. Atto will take that space, actually concedes the boost to Beast Mode. Happy to do it if Juicy can get that 50. He couldn't quite get the follow-up. Daniel underneath the ball, wants to keep it slow. Up high. And Daniel, honestly, that approach could have really been dangerous there to fake the momentum pusher, and instead slow the play down. Beast Mode's downfield, has to let it go. Rebound! Right into Juicy, and taken away.
Such a clean attempt, and now it's KC's turn, but you're gonna be frustrated on that. It's a demo. No! But if you're KC, you couldn't be happier. Look at this. It's a KC special, Jorvi. Big demo, full out, NRG frustrated.
I want to know the exit velocity of that shot, because they put a lot of juice into it, and Atomic was drowning in it. KC taking early lead, something I haven't seen in a minute. Juicy. Get this one across. We'll get bumped out of the play. Atomic trying to size up the KC attack. They were all kind of stacked up together there. Decent touch from Atto. Beast Mode rips it away from him.
This one-goal lead still being held on by the blue wall. Can they extend it here? Juicy leaves it for a towel. Gets the recovery on the attempt, but the 50 goes in favor of NRG.
A little bit of space. KC, tough to stop the momentum of that ball. Ball just skirts away from Juicy just a little bit, but still they make it work. NRG get back to their own half quickly. Beast Mode, again, keeping it tight. No free rebounds for KC to play with. That's who has to come in and make it work. Who spawns as he gets there, and Vatira ended up giving it up. Still Juicy got the touch. Neutral hop to control. Going for the bump. They had to go through heavy air traffic to try to make it work. Atomic up high. Beast Mode also high. Daniel having to just push it back to the corner. NRG needs some boost. They all got some.
NRG haven't been allotted any space to do what they did at the beginning of this series here. Instead, KC, their plan to just work together one-to-one towards that NRG half has been working. But for now, back to Atomic. Demo on the rotation out. Demo with his shot. He takes it in.
All you gotta do is delete him. And then it's wide open. Vatira, good night. Daniel sees the daylight. And NRG alive in Game 6.
Bow your hands to the man that is Laniel. Tied game against KC entering the second half.
Daniel off the kickoff. Gets bumped. And Vatira had the backboard covered anyway. Beast Mode up early with the 50. KC ready for it. Midfield under duress by both teams here. KC, shade to the right side. The scoops here, Daniel rips it. Atomic having to chase it down. Chain dash to get the 50 to force it up, but you see Beast Mode, Daniel, both back. Now Beast Mode had to play from behind. And a boomer for NRG trying to buy themselves some space and some shape.
These demos are coming in clutch for NRG. They're really starting to take KC out of a lot of these plays. It's up to Juicy to take them out of their side, though. Towards the backboard, Atomic makes the catch, and Atao up next.
Roll down, scoots away from Beast Mode. Vatira, not a ton of boost and just can't find the quality touch he's looking for. A little give and go. Daniel gives a little more. Beast Mode underneath. Both NRG attackers along the wall. Atomic, quick hit. Daniel slows it down. Atomic still on the far side. And we'll get over there, and the boost spawns as Atomic leaves. But Vatira will buy some time with a 50-50. Immediately, KC trying to kick up the pace. Juicy couldn't find it, and Beast Mode pops it right back up. Atomic with the pace. Underneath it has the 50, but can't put it on target.
KC gotta keep their defense strong, as NRG have had so many opportunities to find their way in, and now it's KC's turn. Juicy down on the ground. He goes for the pass, but both Beast Mode and Atomic manage to keep KC up. They take their turns on the other side. No path cleared.
Well, Atomic had the bail. He didn't have any boost. It was a very aggressive position there. And as soon as he was unsure about it, he got back. Daniel respawns right where Beast Mode is. Atomic looking for Daniel. Back over to Beast Mode. Beast Mode will have to look for that corner boost. He actually plays the ball instead. Still gets the corner boost. End of regulation looming on Neo Tokyo. NRG with a goal could end KC tournament life here. But it drops to the ground. Golden goal for NRG. Champions Field for KC.
Off the kickoff, this one's in the air. It's a demo added to the tally. From the corner, NRG seemed to struggle, and Atao tries to take his attempt.
Beast Mode slips underneath one. Pops it over Juicy. Atomic with a reset. Quick flip. Oh, can't get the dunk. Well done, Atto. Keeping it safe. Daniel fakes the touch. Beast Mode, hold the flip. Vatira, one flip is all it takes. Not even a flip, just a jump. And Daniel with no boost will buy some time for NRG to keep the push alive. Vatira, drop her down, and NRG, they can feel it. They can smell it. But can they taste it? Up high off the ceiling. We play on!
NRG are playing the pressured game. It's still sent back to the KC side. Atao to Vatira, down to Juicy. Can they make the clear? Yes.
Daniel gets dunked, leaving Beast Mode to pick it up. Hard shot, wide. And Beast Mode makes sure that we don't gotta go play rebound simulator. And they get back downfield. Vatira gets it out, protects his own boost. Also having to deal with a harassing Beast Mode. Now Atto, pass. They pull off immediately. KC don't like it. Keep possession. Juicy taken away on the play. Vatira with the full tank, avoids one. Beast Mode fakes the first challenge, keeps his boost. Vatira still moves, but it's not enough. Juicy and Atto trying to find a way through. Atto gets bumped off the play. Beast Mode can't make it happen. KC diving, looking for it. Clean touch, denied!
Demo after demo. KC have tried to break NRG down, but they can't stop them. The attempts continue to come through. Atao over to Juicy. Juicy trying to lead the charge. No connect on Beast Mode means KC have to race back to their side.
Trying to get that midfield boost, but it looks like Beast Mode got it. They're coming across, got the 50. Atomic with Daniel. Atomic keeps it tight. Daniel will rotate back behind Beast Mode. Vatira with no boost, no problem to get the 50. Beast Mode still harassing KC downfield. Juicy, not a ton of boost here. Vatira's narrowly avoiding that boost, or that bump. And now Daniel with a pre-flip, wants the bump, won't get it. Vatira avoids him, but Beast Mode, I don't know if that's the touch he wanted, but it does get it away from KC. Still they push forward on the 50. Beast Mode stops him there, and Juicy can't do anything about it. KC get it back into the NRG's corner. Pass in front, shot, up high on the rebound. Juicy's in reverse.
Juicy takes his time. He knows that this is the challenge to take. Vatira to the backboard, and it's an easy read for Beast Mode. A shot wide, out into the corner for KC, and all the pressure to slow down.
Beast mode again. Finding Daniel and Atomic. Daniel actually will find nothing. Atomic, or Daniel getting that corner boost, or midfield boost. It's going crazy out here. 3 minutes of OT. Juicy with a 50, back to Vatira. Vatira, Juicy, Atto, all here in the third. But forced back with Beast mode. Daniel downfield, won't even get a look at it.
Nobody from NRG in that side. They're playing it a little bit safer here now that the time is going way up in this OT. Beast mode, big clear. Can he follow it? No, Tao's gonna play it safe. Out past mid. Daniel, immediate send back, and you can see NRG just trying to lurk and find their moment. It's low boost for KC, but that's not gonna stop them from taking a shot here.
They need help here. NRG under some pressure. Good idea from KC there. At least make them think you were gonna go for that ball even though you had no boost. Still, NRG facing more pressure, and what a huge clear there from Beast mode. Buy some time. Beast mode again. Up high, he gets bumped. Here come NRG with a clean touch. Juicy with the boost, gets to the ball. Daniel, a little scoop, trying to shove, no bump. Atomic got the first touch. Juicy just stays alive.
NRG are keeping this pressure on to KC. No breakaway has been found yet for the blue wall. This could be it here. They use everything in the tank and the flip, and NRG still managed to send them back into their side.
KC get a corner boost steal. Hold the midfield as well. One boost available, one shot available. Denied by Daniel. Atomic flips it right back downfield. Atto avoids a pump. Trying to make sure KC spend limited time here, but Juicy, it's a little awkward. Rebound comes out. Atomic off the board. No one from NRG will go, seeing KC all stacked up.
NRG had to play the patient game in that moment. They get the demo. They have their opportunity. It's Vatira on low boost and another demo to take them out. But that boost grab from Mattel could do it for KC here. Forward. Here comes the follow, and KC are not in.
Okay, Vatira could only delay just a little bit. Atto needs some boost. It won't spawn for him. Quick pass from Beast mode, but the shot was too high from Atomic. Atomic again here. Got that corner. It comes high, comes hard. And Juicy might have found the opening. A wheel race, Beast mode. The faster car.
The race to grab these 100 boost pads is gonna be Beast mode, and Daniel tried to take their shot, but it leaves Atomic back on his own, and he manages to send them upfield. Daniel, 50 out into the corner means NRG have their turn. A Tau for the blue wall, tries to send him out, but it's Beast mode on the attack. Atomic up next, and Daniel the save.
It's not over. Shot, save, Beast mode, flying in for North America. 6 minutes of OT. Another clear down the field. Daniel off the rebound, and Atto gets a look out. How many close calls? How many near misses? Can either team withstand? Coming down, Beast mode gets chipped off the play. Vatira coming across. Vatira ducked, but not a rebound to his teammate. Juicy and Atto were there, but there's just nothing to shoot with. Vatira coming down with a 50, and NRG under immense pressure yet again as they get out with Atomic, and Juicy forced to cut it away. NRG get back on offense.
The best offense for NRG is their defense. They're pushing on to the KC side again. Double down, not in, but the pressure's not gonna stop there. Daniel 50's out to the side, onto the nose of Beast mode.
NRG were full send there. Beast mode had jumped for the ball. He didn't even think Atomic was gonna get that. And NRG still get back. Daniel. Oh, what a catch from Vatira, but NRG lurking. They want a date with the semifinals in Boston. Daniel defeating Atomic. The defending world champions staying alive here at the first major in RLCS 2026. of North America in the top 4. Holy crap, what a series.
To have been some of the most high-level, methodical, intense Rocket League we have seen in quite some time. This is one of those moments you sit there and you say, I'm telling my kids that was the grand finals.
And I mean, even the games where, you know, KC, where they hit the bar twice, the game forced to go to overtime. They could have won it in regulation. Then they still won it after a 10-minute overtime. And then later on, they had an opening. Beast Mode and Dan, was it Beast Mode Danny or Beast Mode and Tommy? Beast Mode and somebody bump into each other in front of their own box, leaving the net wide open, and KC hit it off the bar and down, giving NRG the lead heading into Neo Tokyo. And that's the literal difference. And then a forced own goal, Matira couldn't make the save. Absolutely one heck of a series. It just comes down to that one mistake, a half mistake, quarter mistake, tenth of a mistake, and they were just bringing them so much pressure at the end.
It was an incredible performance, and that's the level that NRG need to bring to the table when they see Vitality in the semifinal. Second longest series we've seen on LAN from none other than Atomic, Beast Mode, and Daniel. Such a great performance all the way around. As we wave goodbye to the blue wall, we say hello to NRG down on the stage with Lee.
I'm speechless, but Boston, you need to make some noise for NRG.
Thank you so much.
Love it. You know they're backing you right now. You got the home crowd advantage right now. But I gotta know what's going on in your head. First thing you walked up and said, your voice is gone.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, that series, we had 2 long overtimes. You said it was the second.
I think I just heard it's the second longest on LAN series on LAN.
Yeah, crazy series. I mean, that's one of the. But yeah, man. I mean, that win was very important for the morale. Definitely after losing to Gentlemates, that was a tough series. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was a tough one for us. I was stressed, but yeah.
I gotta know now. I mean, you go into game 1 that overtime already. I think that was the 4th longest overtime on LAN. How do you make sure if a series is going like that you start sustaining the energy, because you know that series is going to end up being long if you're starting like that?
Yeah, so, I mean, after that overtime, we all really just talked about it. Like, we were just kind of banging the ball away and just doing a little too much. Usually, you just have the control in your half. But I asked the team if they wanted a timeout, because obviously after, you know, a 10-minute overtime and the other team obviously gets to win, it's a big momentum boosting for them. But no, they were ready, and we were just feeling good, and we just obviously kept high energy after that for sure.
I don't want to steal too much more energy from you because you have a long series, a day to go today still. But I do want to know what was going through your head. That must have felt like infinity when the ball was on the goal line, right there, that winning goal. What was going through your head? What were the comms like?
I mean, the comms are complete silence, obviously, because you just gotta watch the ball go in. But we were just hoping. I mean, I was just hoping to win it because that series just felt so long. I think for the first series for today, going against a team like Carmine and just wanting to get that dub is just a very huge win overall. Yeah. So I think it's gonna lead throughout the day. So seeing that goal go in, just a great feeling, of course.
All right, you got to go conserve your energy. So instead of making you talk anymore, I'm gonna make them talk. Canis Arena, Boston. NRG!
The reigning world champs are top 4, and the new chapter in the story has been written. All the questions have been answered. One of the best series we've seen in a long time. 70 minutes of overtime. NRG beat the blue wall.
That was some of the most entertaining Rocket League I think I've ever seen. 17 minutes. It was just 2 games for 17 minutes of OT. We're getting pre-jumps. NRG showed up, but KC, they built that wall.
And that's what it takes. NRG has to do it all to take down a team like K-Corp. Shout out to K-Corp, played a phenomenal series, but NRG, this is why they're world champs. They find ways to win.
I mean, I feel like every single series they play is like this. Remember back in 24 in Dickies Arena, I think they went Game 7 every series besides the BDS series at the end. And looking at this set, I mean, this basically almost an hour ago when we saw this game happen. And KC that came out, started doing what they need to do. And you're like, is NRG going to be able to really match that today? And we saw NRG a little lackluster on defense yesterday against Gentlemen.
But they had to play a lot of defense in this series. K-Corp had the offensive push, but they kept K-Corp to shooting only 12% throughout this match, which was huge compared to yesterday, where NRG gave up a lot of wide open nets. So they really fixed basically everything from yesterday and came out swinging.
And while it felt as though KC had set the tone in game 1, NRG were able to match that with all of these pre-jumps. I haven't seen a team working this well on offense, knowing where every single touch from your teammate's going to go. The chemistry was unmatched. You see Daniel, he's almost pre-jumping. Every clear found a teammate on the other side and not calling a timeout after a 10-minute OT game.
Oh, yeah. They had a great pre-jump pass play, but Vatira, this is why he's one of the best in the world. He shows up in big moments. 19 on the clock, game 4. They get it. They go to the long overtime. Credit to K-Corp to win this, but more credit to NRG. You lose this game, you don't lose any more after.
And no OT. Who's not calling an OT after a 10-minute loss?
I mean, I would, because they got demoed 16 times in overtime alone. Atto had 10 demos in the overtime. Vatira had 3. Juicy had 3 as well. And then the difference is, once we get to the game number 6, then them demos disappear. But it was a big game in game number 5. Y'all talked about it, and Beesmo talked about it. They didn't call a timeout. They still believed that they could get the win. And honestly, I kind of need a timeout watching, so I don't know how they didn't need a timeout.
Yeah, Atto hit that great goal like after getting bumped. It actually kind of helped him into the air.
Oh, right here.
Didn't matter. They came back. Vatira, though, couldn't be the hero twice. He was so close to doing it. And then Hal Fitton for NRG on Neo Tokyo to fight those demons and get the win here.
I mean, they were doing it with some incredible chances as well. I mean, the following up of one another and the touches that NRG were going for, simply sensational. And then, like I said, in the demos, I think KC only had about 4 in this overtime rather than the 16. So NRG made those necessary adjustments. KC still had chances, but NRG just clutch, utilizing each other to get out on defense, transition into offense, and then finally the back of the camel broke, wherever the heck the phrase is. They had to go in the bound there eventually. Atto tried that save. Unfortunately, just that difficult. Atomic bottom left corner ends up bottom right.
It's such a quality shot. It's such a quality shot where Atto is going across the net, no boost. There were so many times by both teams in that overteam, no boost on defense, but they found a way to get that one clear to get out so both teams could recollect themselves. It was huge.
And you could see how much it meant to the players. You can see how much it meant to NRG, because as good as they are, as wonderful as the title they hold of world champion is, you know it irks them that there's that little asterisk of you didn't have to play Karmine Corps, and that everyone could say that and it was true. Now, they get to say, we have played Karmine Corps, we've beaten Karmine Corps, and we're still alive in Boston.
And next up, they got Vitality coming up. They're going to have to run the gauntlet at this point to take it home. It'll be their greatest run of a bracket in a very long time. Yeah. We always say it's Mickey brackets, but that's because they get the job done and everyone else kind of falls apart around them. So we'll see if they can continue. But based on that performance, they look like a brand new team, and they can definitely make this run.
Yeah, incredible victory for NRG. They will get a little bit of time to go and rest before they have that match with Vitality a little bit later on today. We are now into the top 4. 1 from North America, 1 from the Middle East, 2 from Europe. Only 2 spots in the grand final.
Yeah, we had 2 series today. 1 was an email, 1 was a movie.
Oh my goodness.
So we'll see what we got left coming up here. But Falcons, like, they took care of business as well. These last 4 teams, obviously Mates and Vitality, have looked the best through 3 days of play, but they haven't played yet today.
Exactly.
And that's a big difference here. Falcons and NRG both looking hot.
That's the scary part, is if you don't have any experience so far on the day, you're up against an NRG that just took that win. If I'm Vitality, I'm scared, as well as Gentlemates, looking at how clean the sweep was. They came out here and just handled some business. Absolutely cookie cutter out there.
Incredible. And this is the peak of Rocket League. This is the best it can possibly look. But the beautiful thing about Rocket League is, at all skill levels, as long as there's parity across the competition, it's thrilling. And we had a wonderful moment earlier this year when the boys from Detroit Christian Catholic School went up against, or Catholic Central, excuse me, Detroit Catholic Central competed in a show match. This moment went viral. This is the team that James Bott coaches.
Yeah, and they went into enemy territory here, I believe. And
look at the James Bott logo, too.
The entire high school just getting behind esports is huge. It's so cool for these guys to play in this atmosphere.
Well, it's great because we see this kind of bleed in, and there's all this energy in this crowd. But look at this. All areas of Rocket League truly are something special, and the energy will be carried wherever you are and whoever you're playing against.
It was really fun. We have the boys from Detroit Catholic Central in the house. Make some noise for them here. Part of a huge esports program that DCC has going on there. They have over 100 players on the team competing across 10 different titles. They've earned over $250,000 in esports scholarships awarded to students since 2020. And a really
nice.
incredible thing. Just
scholarships for video games now.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, you know? I mean, sometimes playing video games does pay off.
Yeah, back in my day, we didn't have this, but now we do, and it's awesome. It is awesome to see, and it's great to highlight the high schools and the colleges, because you work through that, and maybe you get here, but maybe you don't, and that is your moment.
Right.
And that's what it's all about, is just having those moments.
Yep, for sure. And for some of those players, some of the players on the stage right now, their road began in moments like that, in situations like that. So wonderful to see Rocket League celebrated at all levels across the world. Folks, we've had an incredible day so far. We've got 3 more matches, and they're the best ones yet. Falcons will take on the Gentlemates. Vitality will take on NRG, and the winners will compete for the title of Boston Major Champion. Gentlemates has been able to kind of sit in the back all day watching these crazy matches happen. It's time for them to get in the gear.
It sure is. I mean, they've been playing great. They beat NRG. They were down 3-1 yesterday, bounced back, took it in 7. They're ready to play.
Folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Boston Major continues. Top 4 action tournament lives on the line. The Falcons taking on Gentlemates. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
It's been amazing to see how locked in everybody's been for Boston, and honestly, they've become super Bostonian, like more than I could have ever imagined.
Okay, then repeat after him.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
What's the color
of the socks?
Red.
This pinch was wicked fast.
Yes, sir. That's pretty true, bro.
Is your mother coming to watch on Saturday?
Nah, it's my father. Hey, guys, after practice, you want to get some coffee down the harbor?
Bro.
What?
I'm really glad that they're hyped for the show, but I do hope the accent thing wears off by Saturday in the arena. Oh,
Walking on the moon. One moment to escape. You're walking on the moon.
We are down to the top 4 on Championship Sunday for the Boston Major 2026 Rocket League Championship Series is rolling on. It's heating up in the stories. Oh, they're fascinating page after page. NRG, reigning world champs, still in the mix. Can they get another title under their belt? Welcome back to the Aganis Arena here. Daz, how you feeling? NRG's on top right now.
Listen, I'm over the moon, man. NRG finally taking down Karmi Corp. And then again, the Game 6. I mean, there's so many things, so many superstitious things that could have happened in the series. You get to the Game 6, you get to the overtime, and what happens? NRG come alive and they seal a deal? I mean, today's a special day.
Man, it's even on Neo Tokyo, too, and they find a way to get that win, because you expect long overtime. It's Neo Tokyo and NRG. Like, please don't choke, because you know probably not winning Game 7. Like, if they do choke it,
you think? You think?
I think they
it's
lose
tough.
a lot on Game 7. I mean, they played it so many times. I'd have to do the numbers, but it really feels like they don't win as much as I think they should.
Yeah, I mean, we said these are the two teams that both talked about like struggling to find the ice. You know, the fact that they were able to avoid Game 7 there was pretty powerful. I mean, thinking about like Karmi Corp though, right? We've been talking so much about how exciting it is that NRG has won. For Karmi Corp, what does this tell us about this team coming in here into 2026?
I don't think it says much. I think everyone knows that they're a true threat. Yes, they got bounced early in this tournament, but I bet like when we go to Paris, everyone's gonna be like, who do you not want to play? It's gonna be K-Corp still. Everyone is afraid of this team. Yes, it was a bad tournament for them, but they will be perfectly fine and they will be back for Paris.
It tells you how strong the team is. The top 6 is a bad tournament for them. We thought they would be all the way there. And you go back to that loss, that reverse sweep They suffered at the hands of Vitality.
That's why.
Doesn't go that way, completely different story. That's why we play the games, folks. Alternate universes out there are having a great time with very different experiences, though. They're having lots more sweeps, I heard. So you're in the right universe here, folks. This has been a crazy one, though, so far.
Yeah.
NRG got to go back. That's an exhausting series. You heard the players talking about it. They got to lock in because they got another match coming up after this one.
Against Vitality of all teams. And Zen has been looking in prime form, and he's comfortable. He's at home in this arena. That could be a very interesting clash here that we could have coming up after this.
And then it's so interesting, too, because obviously there's the two best teams in the tournament. They haven't played yet today. So the momentum is with their opponent. So it's really that game one feels so important for Mates and Vitality, like as we get into it, because they haven't played yet today. We've seen what the other teams can show, and every day is a brand new day in Rocket League. We saw that with NRG. They did not look good yesterday at all. Still went to Champions Field even when they weren't looking good. But now, based on how they're playing, like, they're almost tournament favorites at this point. It's really close.
There are two teams in the tournament that have yet to drop a series, and it's Vitality and it's the Gentlemates. Not the two teams you probably would have picked at the beginning of the tournament, but folks, it's time for the top 4 action.
We've reached the semifinals. Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA. Looking to continue their lower bracket run towards yet another final. Boston, give it up for Team Falcons!
Team Falcons made a statement earlier today. Decisive, dominant win against Rebellion. They're clearly in form, and Rlcs is showing up here on the big stage. They got to continue that course, but I mean, right now, they look like one of the best teams here.
Yes, and Rlcs, obviously, the best player over the past 2 years, multiple LAN wins over these years. But you talk about team chemistry, it felt like the first 3 days, these guys were not clicking, and that does not happen when you have twins on the same team, but it feels like they are figuring it out at the right time. It's just, was it Rebellion playing so bad, or have they leveled up?
That's the big question, because Rebellion, they were my question mark. Falcons' offense has been a little susceptible of this LAN, but they did pick it up, and it got to revving in that last series. Now they're going up against a much better opponent, especially on the defensive end. The Falcons got to go back to only averaging 1.2, or are they going to do what they usually do on LAN, put it in about 2 a game?
Yeah, did they get lulled into a false sense of security with Shopify Rebellion? Are they now ready for their opponents?
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing Europe, LAN veterans, regional champions, top of the groups, they are Gentlemates!
Gentlemates with a big win yesterday against NRG in Game 7, looking to continue that form. And at this stage of the tournament, lots of LAN winners in the bracket, but lots of players who haven't won one here on the side of Gentlemates.
We've talked a lot today about the weight of Championship Sunday, and my eyes drawn to the bottom of this graphic here. Nas, first RLCS Major. First Championship Sunday at this level of competition.
That is true. He's been at World Championships. He's been in other big events, but yes, it is his first major, but he'll come down to the veterans on his team. Archie has been there before. He's made runs before. And Oski, he has been the big dog on this team. 2 goals per game yesterday. He was involved in absolutely changed. Shooting 47%, my player of the day yesterday.
Exactly. Archie and Oski, they played together back in 2024 World Championship. Then they split. And they finished about 5th, 6th in that tournament. You're like, wow, why are you splitting? You could be doing the same thing. Oski had an okay season last year, joined NAS, finished, I believe, 7th, 8th at Lyon. And Archie, at the end of the year last year, was exceptional. Made all the way to the WC Grand Final, lost that, unfortunately. And then he also finished 3rd, 4th. So he's constantly been ascending over the past year and a half. Now, all 3 of them are together with Coach Snaski, beating NRG here in the semifinal, trying to make the Grand Final.
In their best form that they've looked so far over the course of this tournament. And again, I mean, last time we saw Gentlemates at a major event, and they weren't looking like the best team. They still kept winning series by series by series. That was Copenhagen that they ended up getting that first major win as an organization.
Now we got NAS versus Killers. Killers been playing a little bit further back, and he's going to be playing a cleanup crew on this team at this point. While NAS, like if he's got space open, he is making things work. 1.11 goals per game. We talk about it, like Killers numbers a little bit down because Falcons are normally that best offensive team in the world. Mates, though, right now, best offensive team in this tournament.
Yeah, looking at these 2 teams, too, they definitely have different roster compositions. I believe everybody on Falcons is highly mechanical, especially up in the sky. Gentlemen's on the other end, they have 2 exceptional mechanical players in Oski and Nas. And you got Archie in the middle who keeps things a little bit more simple and kind of fills in the gaps. So I'm looking at particularly in Archie.
The last 2 times, these organizations have only played each other twice. The first time in Copenhagen, when the Gentlemates went on to become one of the most surprising victories we've ever seen the first time we were there. The second time in London, the second London 2.0, when the Falcons beat them in 7 to make it to the Grand Finals and be the first team in the history of the game, not from Europe or North America, to make it to a Grand Finals, or second time actually that they made it to those Grand Finals. But yes, still an incredible history between these teams. This will be the 3rd play.
It's going to be close. I feel like all 4 of these teams left could absolutely win this tournament. There's an argument for all of these teams, but we got to see it on the field.
Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in chat. Dazrin, let us know on the screen. Who you got?
I'm going Gentlemates on this one. I think Mates got it. I think that you talk about how Falcons looked at the beginning of the day. Definitely great against a team like Rebellion, but Rebellion was struggling. They couldn't get any offense. Like Gibbs said, this is the #1 offense in the tournament, and I think that that's going to be too much for the Falcons to fly over.
The Mates have been the best team in this tournament, I feel like. Outside of maybe Vitality, there's an argument there, but Falcons woke up this morning, and they're looking good. I'm going to go back to my boys. I was feeling a little national pride earlier, but I'm going to go back to my favorite team. I'm going to go Falcons. Falcons going to make the run back to the Grand Finals.
Listen, I'm glad you believe in them now because you didn't believe in them early.
I was prideful, all right? Okay. You know, USA, come on.
Okay. Like I said, it's 2 teams that have different types of ideology, different type of roster composition. I do think that the Gentlemates, though, have been more consistent in this land so far. Being NRG does matter. Oski and Nas, they made their first land Grand Final, and I think they're going to handle business once they end this series, so they got to get there. So give me Gentlemates. That's 2 words right there.
I hear you. The Gentlemates have been more consistent so far in this Boston tournament, but the Falcons are tried and true on Championship Sunday time and time again. All 3 of those players, give me the Falcons on this one. They're going to play for the title of Major Champion again. We got the Gentlemates on one side, Falcons on the other, and it's going to come up for the Falcons for the coin as well. Very, very split here. Very, very topsy-turvy. X factors in this matchup. Who is going to be the difference maker?
It's so tough. I feel like Oski has to do it again. He played so well yesterday with the solo plays. We always talk about Nas's mechanical skill, but Oski has elevated his game to the top of Europe, I would say. So, like, if Oski's playing like that again, then Oski takes it.
We'll see. Can they get it done? We're split on the desk. You're split in chat. It's time to find out who is playing for the title of Major Champion. This is a select and prestigious group of competitors who have earned the opportunity to play for the title of Major Champion. 5 of these pilots on the stage have done it before. Nas looks to join their ranks, and yet Raleigh, Roas, and Killers stand forcefully in his path. It's Falcons versus the Gentlemen for a spot in the Grand Finals.
Europe had a strong start, but they're starting to get picked off 1 by 1. We'll see if Team Falcons can take down Gentlemates, or will we get an all-EU Grand Final?
When they are flying high after that 4-0 win, taking down North America. Shopify Rebellion, goodbye. Falcons have arrived, but they're up against Gentlemates, James. The split on the desk, split in chat. I'm guessing the crowd's going to be split here. A lot on the line, and of course, this is an elimination match. Winner moves on to the Grand Finals.
We'll see. Maybe the crowd's in favor of Gentlemates after the hurting that Team Falcons put on Shopify Rebellion. Team Falcons obliterating their opponent in the last match, a sweep and a commanding sweep. But Gentlemates, they have been really something to behold. If you've watched their late run, winning their last EU Open, taking down that NRG squad that we saw beat K-Corp. It looks like they just keep getting better and better with time.
Absolutely, and it's been textbook Rocket League out of both sides. Not a lot of issues to even point out. Of course, Falcons had a little bit of a loss against Furia, but easily recovered. There's just so much at stake. Even when you look at the roster of Falcons, they pick up Rlcs in place of TRK. And I mean, second place, I don't even think that's enough for this team, James.
It's not enough. Team Falcons made that move to pick up Rlcs to do one thing and one thing only, and that is to win it all. Right now we're seeing a bit of a stalemate. Killers will try to collect this full boost. Nas. It's a nice 50 off to the side. Killers will still keep going. Stop for the 50 instead. Now Rawas will dive in. RT trying to keep this in the corner. Rlcs control up and over one, but it's the ball taken away from him.
You're absolutely right. It has been a stalemate. Oski deciding to go for a fake in the midfield. Killers back forward, slow read, maybe a bump. Not gonna find it, but it's back over to the hands of Rlcs, moving it to the midfield. Neither team want to overextend too much. Oski maybe gets the 1v1 play over Killers. It's off the backboard. We're back to a 0-0 scoreline into the midfield.
We saw Shopify Rebellion have that same problem, trying to poke and prod, find out where that gap in the defense is. That gap never manifests. Now a chance for a shot. Bump on Archie was attempted. Looks like maybe he's got a piece of it, but Archie still powering through. Now a quick shot. That's going to be the first goal of the game.
Poking and Brian trying to find the hole, the gap in the defense. There's Archie. He dodged the bump for Roas, goes off the sidewall, and then just chips it in.
Archie doing so well at the start of this game, dodging that aggression, navigating around the bumps. He is last man quite a bit. He has quite a bit of practice of those bump dodges, trying to get away from demos, showing you his skill in that regard.
It's definitely a confidence booster just to see Archie be that first man. So many players and casters and analysts. Of course, the chat has been talking about Oski and Nas. How about Archie? This man online was lights out. I'd say certainly leading his team forward. Now you can basically pick any player out of Gentlemates and they can show up, provide you some high-level Rocket League. Here's Killers back to the midfield. Met well with the 50-50. Roas flying high off the backboard. Could get something, but looking a bit cluttered, slightly disorganized. I don't think the communication was there with the passing.
Oh, and two beat by Killers. Killers gonna go for a bump as well. Nas couldn't get a piece of the ball. Team Falcons, though, not capitalizing. Now we see a breakout from Gentlemates.
We missed.
Nas get a bump. This one sails all the way downfield to the Gentlemates corner. The win from Oski will send it back, and Nas will poke it out even further.
A little bit of kickball as Nas, okay, the early dunk. Hunting that ball out, denying the clear. Another shot opportunity. More time wasted off this clock. Precious moments depleting for Team Falcons as they want to get into game one.
Nas retreating. Now ball up and over one. Nas during the corner.
That's out the Killer.
There's a shot defended by Oski, who got just enough of that ball to keep it out.
Oh, but here comes Nas. Air dribble. These guys deadly. They'll get one save, maybe two on the goal line, and hit you back with some firepower you didn't expect coming. Boost has been in control as well from Gentlemates, but Rlcs does steal their own corner. See how this flattens out the offense. It's going to be Oski. More and more challenges behind this ball. Stuck in the corner.
Nas looking for a pass out to the middle. Archie dives, but slow to the ball. Now we'll have to retreat. Chance for the counterattack. Killers fakes the second hit. The shot will be easily hit. And now redirect opportunity. Oski off the ceiling down. Nas trying to get the read. Rebound up in front of net. And Rlcs will get a piece of it and send it to safety. But another close call. Gentlemates almost picking up their second.
It's a big clear. Rlcs wanted to get a bit eager on the pre-jump. Doesn't find a piece of it. Seen booming hit after booming hit. Only a one-goal game. Gentlemates, they have the lead, but Falcons slowly heating up.
Final 10. Rawas from his own back wall. Flip reset. Shut down by Nas, but picked up by Killers. Killers air dribble. Wanted to go ahead for the bump. That ball gets deflected, goes down, hits the ground. And we see a 1-0 victory in favor of Gentlemates. Game stalemate a lot of the game, but one opening that Archie was able to find thanks to his ability to dodge bumps, dodge demos. That was what made the difference.
That might be the main issue that we didn't get out of Shopify, was just having somebody cherry picking, staying in the corners of Team Falcons. We saw that towards the end with Oski getting a bit more aggressive with that first man rotation. Then Archie was the reason they were able to even take away this game, because he stayed in the offensive half and was receiving these clears. Look at this, the rotation for him to just remain downfield, waiting for an opportunity if it comes his way.
And good stuff from Oski as well. Oski making a few big saves. There was one of them making multiple big saves there for his team, but also, like you said, hitting Archie, who did move upfield, who was breaking out of that siege that Team Falcons was trying to put on. Gentlemates, they have been just a car lengths ahead in most of these plays. It's been close, but they got the edge this game. Very close call, though. You wonder, though, will Team Falcons be able to amp up their offense? We saw some good fake attempts that didn't come to fruition, but overall, very dominant performance, very clean performance there from Gentlemates.
Game number 2, Team Falcons shut out in game number 1. Slower start and not as expected given their previous performance against Shopify. This is Gentlemates' first time on the stage Championship Sunday. But my, oh my, they have come to play.
Kind of expect that Gentlemates would have come out a little slow. Maybe they would have dropped that first game. Team Falcons having that opportunity to already play on the stage in front of the crowd and to get a dominating win. You thought they would come in warmed up, but Gentlemates the one to strike first. What a nice start for them. Raleigh trying to take this out. 15.
Here's Oski
staying in the play.
Ooh, nice flip reset attempt. Killers has to deny it early. 2 players go. Falcons much more organized. Game number 2. Not that that was really ever an issue, but against Nas, you always have to have somebody in position. Rotations can't even stutter for a millisecond.
And you can see Raleigh not fooled by that play from Nas whatsoever. Perhaps the Moroccans know each other's game quite well. Nas, turn touch. See Archie in reverse, trying to get that out. Usually that's a sign that you're not where you want to be. Oski quickly up, you can see Killers getting tripped up with Drawley a bit, giving space. Now bump off the ball. Drawley trying to get there before Archie, but Archie gets there first.
Better 50-50 Roas has to run back. Killers, ooh, beautiful positioning, reading the play, understanding how Gentlemates want to flow with this ball in their own corner, but it's still stuck here. Very familiar positioning. Gentlemates can just kind of relax. Hopefully they don't get caught off guard as everybody from Falcons is ready.
And that was good positioning from Killers as well on that 50 from Drawley. So fast in that lane. It's allowed Team Falcons to move upfield, but now we see Gentlemates push it right back to the Falcons corner. Drawley low from his corner will take it up high. Air dribble bump perhaps. Gets an extra touch, goes for goal himself. I'm sure Gentlemates were thinking he was going to go for the air dribble bump, but Drawley, that late touch.
Ooh, that one little specific touch right at the end of his flip. And this is why you pick up Drawley.
A shock. And you see the heartbeat return to Team Falcons. Now Drawley looking to add another shot just off target.
I think Team Falcons getting hungrier and hungrier. Get the first goal after a scoreless game 1. The river just continues to flow here for them, but they're going to have to deal with this pressure first. Killers 1v1 against Oski. Fends off well. It's back to the corner.
A boost though for Killers, only 7. Not really much. Not enough to do much. Their demo as well. Demo heavy gameplay. Gentlemates trying to make the most of it. Archie cutting into a dribble, goes for a 50. Back to another 50. Drawley waits and pinches back Oski, light lock towards net, easily handled by Drawley. Drawley, an up boost to get back to it. Didn't get the reset, though. That's going to make things awkward.
Very transition-heavy game here for Team Falcons. Playing so much on the back foot. Moving throughout the midfield is going to be the key. How can they transition forward, especially when you're getting bumped and demoed like that from Oski? The pressure being applied more and more. Gentlemates are comfortable in the blue half.
Ross had to be so fast on that play. Team Falcons, though, being pressed. Ross again. Zone back wall up and over Nas. Pass Archie. Oski last line of defense, slows it down. Killer's trying to 50 it through, but it's to Archie. Archie up to Oski. Oski rips the shot, but it's saved by Rawas.
That felt very identical to the previous goal in game 1 where Archie was way downfield. Second Killer double on target. 2-0 Team Falcons.
That's Twinnergy. Rawas flicks up. Killers dodges the bump. Goes for the double tap, beats out the defenders. Beautiful goal from Team Falcons.
That is what you expect from the Twins, James. Basically working like they've just been sharing the same mind, moving downfield, extending the lead.
Telepathy on the pass.
They could just sit comfortable.
Killers doing so well to dodge the physicality.
What a play. Nas up early. Midfield boost up grabs. Archie fakes him out. Now underneath it, it's a 1v1 opportunity to get on the board. Still can't get one in. Maybe the follow-up, Oski's gonna miss it. And it's back to more pressure. Looks like Gentlemate's a bit uncomfortable, but now they're threading the needle.
Oh, and Oski was in the perfect position for this. He knows this ball is gonna come back to the corner. Archie is right in the middle. And it was Archie. Oski stole the goal at the end, but that was smart positioning by Archie, rather, being right in front of the net, knowing that if they can get that to him, surely they can knock it in. Great ball there from Archie.
Now there's a chance. Give him an inch, they might take a mile. Oski doesn't win the 50, but shots are raining in more and more for Gentlemates.
Gentlemates bring it back. Killers. 50s it across the field. Nas with lots of boost. Gets even more. Launches it down to Archie. Archie sidewall pass. Nas up. Nas looking to the backboard, but Rawas was there. Shuts it down. Oski out of boost. Rawas trying to melt this time off the clock. Final 10. Archie empty. Nas gets demoed. It looks like that might be it for Gentlemates.
5 on the clock. Ball's gonna bounce. It's gonna be one more chance for Oski. What can he give us, Rawas? Patient on the backboard. Nas has to fly in. Here's Archie. One more shot. Is it the save? Clears. Goal line pre-flip. And surely this ball will hit the ground.
Incredible save. But still the game not over yet. Still a slim chance for Gentlemates, but it will take a miracle.
There's still a chance, James. Archie bounced it off the ceiling. They don't want this ball to drop. Rawas, he's eager for it to hit the floor. Falcons tie up the series.
They produced a diamond out of that pressure, huh? Team Falcons having to defend a last second shot, top corner. Killers stretching, barely able to get that touch. And then there was a key bump at the end as well. You saw the bump on the player that was going to try to get up in the air, keep that ball alive, but the bump opening up some space, allowing for that hit downfield to finally end the game. Team Falcons, that was a great response from them in game 2.
And it just felt like they were able to read how Gentlemates wanted to push forward. We talked about it in game number 1. Several opportunities came from the clears. Gentlemates, you find somebody downfield, and multiple moments here they were able to deny it. And Drawley, I mean, the 1v1, he made his mark. We said he needed to make an impact. You pick up that player for a specific reason to do things like that, and Killers was able to follow it up with a Twinnergy, like you said.
Yeah, and Drawley helped open up the game in favor of Falcons, but it was Killers that helped finish it. Being able to get up in the air.
It was a great shot.
That double. It was. That shot was well placed. It had power. It was just a great save. Here, Agganis Arena trying to support their team, which I think right now, based on the reaction, seems to be Gentlemates. Oh, or is it Team Falcons?
Can't even tell it.
Mixed emotions.
The 50-50. Just like this series score, Game 3 will change that though.
I'm sure they wish it was NRG right now with the show they put on.
Oski starting us out with a goal line save. More 50s have to come through. That's booming clear. Now it's up to Gentlemates to change their strategy up and adapt to this ever-changing series.
Rlcs, extra touch. Now poke downfield fast. Nas will keep that in the corner, and a nice touch from Oski will set up another play for Nas. Gentlemates finally getting clean possession. Dribble downfield from Oski. Off the corner now. Nas going for it. Trying to maintain possession after his first touch, going for a 50. Nice 50 from Drolly, and he'll dribble this out.
Looks like Gentlemates are starting to run into that wall. Shopify Rebellion had it pretty early on. Rlcs off the ceiling. It's far down. Falcons, another beautiful play between the twins.
Annihilation by Rlcs. Did he even pre-jump on that? He lands on the ceiling. Rlcs is operating at a different level. That was a crazy goal.
Team Falcons, I mean, if you're Gentlemates and you see these goals go in with the quality that you're getting presented with, I know the panic might start to set in, especially on this stage.
Team Falcons reaching a gear that we have not seen yet.
Backboard. Nice read. It's going to be over to Oski. Just looks like they're trying to clear things out. Barely finding each other here, but Oski can't get any more top left than that.
Oski announcing his presence this game. That's the setup, but look at the placement on that. Drolly even getting a piece of it, but it was too well struck.
Small moments where you have to find your mark.
And Oski's been having a fantastic tournament so far, a fantastic season. Oski, a player who's so young, but already a veteran with the amount of experience he has.
Oh, and there's Nas. I mean, you talk about experience. Nas not even able to match the history of Oski, but he's showing up like an absolute veteran. Boston taking down NRG previously. Now looking to do the same thing against Falcons. Big demo, Killers. Rlcs on the back. Oh, for another one, leaves it for Trolley.
Oh!
Nas skims away with a touch.
Oski has all the boost taken from him, and now the ball. Killers testing the backward defense. Nas catches 10 boosts. Back down to the ground, picks up a small pad, but misses the touch, and Rlcs will wrap this around the corner. Archie getting beat to that ball. A little awkward here for Oski. He tries to 50 this out, but it's right to Rlcs. This will be space now for Falcons, but no mid boost is there for Drolly. He has to retreat for a bit. Now goes for a hard backward pass. Killers is up. He shoots it down. Rebound out. A double dinger.
And you thought that was going to be it to break the silence. Maybe put Team Falcons in the lead. Still not enough. Notice Rlcs just taking off ball cam. Starting to go for more demos. Getting physical. Here that man is specifically on the shot. It's going to be early. Archie diving across. And they're under all the pressure, James.
Archie trying to turn. It's awkward for him. 19 boost up against Team Falcons, which always seem to have a full tank at the worst possible times. Now a double commit. But no one has boost when it matters most. That ball was bouncing precariously right in front of net. And no one from Team Falcons able to take the shot.
That's not the first time we've seen that either. The midfield boost has never been there. Oski, early jump, not even finding a single touch, but able to maneuver throughout the corner. Boost management, crucial in this game. Another shot saved from Oski. As Falcons are gonna look to rotate back, try and stop this transition from Gentlemates.
Rlcs jumping early. Drolly moves in. Killers is there. Drolly this time does pass off. Killers going for a double. The backboard shut down. Still a 50 through. Cleared off to the side, and Oski will poke it downfield. Drolly back to the corner where Killers is waiting. Killers, the dribble, the 50. Staying in possession. He's bumped off the ball, though, opening a gap for Archie, who's trying to cook, goes for the 50. Now it kicks off the backboard, a little awkward for Drolly, but he 50s that off to the side.
Oski decides not to go for the boost either. It's such an even match, not only with the scoreline, but also on the pitch. Transitions left and right, taking turns. Who can get one counterattack to find some type of gap, any opening on the defensive line? That's a triple commit. Certainly going to open up something for Falcons.
Yeah, they all went, didn't they? Still, it's in a safe spot for him to go for it. Gentlemates have been playing lockdown defense. Team Falcons, can they find that gap?
First touch to himself.
It's a bump.
Oh, Rlcs doesn't actually go for the shot. Killers had it on target. Nearly a buzzer beater, but we go to OT.
And Archie did a good job of reading that fake. He saw it coming, and he planned accordingly. Nas trying to dribble this up to the halfway line. Oski will help him out. Now Oski, double off the ceiling, is broken up, and Rlcs still gets a piece of it. Trolley, 50, pops up high. Killers, plenty of boost to go. Archie waiting and waiting and waiting. Now, finally goes up to break up that play.
Boost management is everything. Archie just grabbed his own corner. Gonna follow back, hold it down. But wait, hold on a second. Nass is doing some moves in midfield. Thought for a second he'd break through. Killers attempting to pass it between his own teammates in the corner. There's more space, booming clear, taking a page out of Gentlemate's book on those transitions. In this OT, how do things change up? We see a more cautious approach from both teams as this is the swing game. Who's going to take charge in the series?
Archie leaves this for Nas. Nas and Oski both upfield. Nas, the reset, the shot, blocked by Killers.
Popped up to the corner, back over to Killers. Just praying for any type of clear, some relief against the Gentlemates offense that's swarming.
Rlcs trying to close that halfway line, but the Gentlemates break through. Now back on the counter. Rlcs will boom it downfield. Nas catches in a dribble, but it's in the back to the opposite Gentlemates corner. But finally a pinch will get some breathing room. Rlcs will leave it for Drolly, but Drolly puts it too close to Oski, who intercepts.
Big interception too. At least trickle into some type of offensive form of possession. That's Nas. Another 50 win. This is Gentlemates looking good, but not seeing any shots or
What a read!
What a dunk too. Drawley, and it's not the best dunk from Nas, who almost out the net. But Killers, he's not missing those.
And Drawley continues to put his mark on these games and on these series when the spotlight is on him. They brought Drawley in, replacing TRK, a player that many people thought was still at the top of his game. A team that had made history with TRK. Bringing in Drawley, that is going to put so much attention on you. So much pressure. And Drawley is responding immaculately. That was such a good read. To be able to get that prediction, get that stop at the midfield and force it back, that was what made the difference.
And that's how you build the confidence as the newcomer. Rlcs just started us off with a lights out banger. Oski, top left bin. More and more shots out of Gentlemates, which I don't think was a bad game from Gentlemates. This is nothing that you can put your head down and just be upset about. Drawley, the read was everything.
Yeah, you don't even get to see that, the setup on the replay.
It was such an early dunk.
An incredible read from Drawley. Goes on in a game that is so close, where you misread that, you don't get a piece of the ball, you're downfield for a while.
Yeah.
You don't make that read, you're downfield for a while.
17 shots for Team Falcons, 2 goals. Looking at 7 for Gentlemates, 1 goal. I mean, these just proves how difficult it is to break through on the defense. I think this entire major has felt like it's just a performance from all defenses on the goal line. And we just witnessed that crazy NRG series. You never know which shot is capable enough or has the strength to even get past what we're witnessing on the defensive side. But in this game in particular, in this series, Drawley coming alive. Haven't seen particular highlights out of anybody from Gentlemates. I think they've been working well as a unit, but now is the best time, especially during this timeout, to relax, then send somebody forward. Who's going to be your first man, James?
I feel like you got to point to Oski, who, you know, you heard Gibbs talking about it on the desk, a player that's in the race for MVP with the performance that he has put up all weekend long and all week long. Oski, he's a player that I think needs to step up in this matchup if Gentlemates will be able to come back. They've been close. All these games, 1-goal games. But they've been tight. Every goal has been, you know, a premium, coming at a premium. It has been so difficult to get.
Feels like you've just got to sell all your possessions just to get a look on the net, James. Gentlemates, after the timeout, what do they do against the Team Falcons that has just gained some momentum? Game number 4 on your screen.
Gentlemates, can they bounce back after the timeout? Or have Team Falcons figured them out? Oski. Cook shut down Killers. In the corner, Archie pounces. Drawley trying to get a 50, but Nas powers through. Ruas up, and Drawley doesn't want to turn for it. Instead walked to go all the way back to the corner, and now Archie passing off the ceiling, rebound out, and a deflection. The net looked like it was open, but somebody filled the lane quickly. Now another shot deflected wide. Ruas gets a credit for the save. Another shot. This one saved, rebound. This one finally goes in. Gentlemates break down Team Falcon.
A barrage of shots. And this is just an example of what it's going to take to get through to Team Falcons on the defense. 3-4 consecutive ones in a row.
And there was a bump on Drawley as well. A really clean bump, preventing Drawley from getting back to the goal to make sure he couldn't get that save. And now we see a good kickoff come out. We saw a lot of kickoff strategies from Gentlemates against NRG, and that helped really put them over the top. So always have to be on your toes if you're Team Falcons on kickoff.
Seeing pause there on the backboard. This is brilliant read. I think that timeout has worked wonders for the mental. It's one thing to put maybe one shot, maybe one counterattack on target, but for them to continue to hold pressure, drain the boost, keep this ball in the offensive half. That's a crazy shot. Drawley front is best. But Nas, how have you done this?
And for the first time this series, we've seen Gentlemates get more than 1 goal, and it took a worldie from Nas to make that happen.
That's just a cannon loaded from the midfield. Nas. Everybody's been talking about Oski, but boy, oh boy, he can do it all as well. Here he is on the touch, collecting it well. Back to the midfield, 2-goal lead for Gentlemates. I don't think we've seen that all series long.
They've only been able to put 1 in the back of the net. Now they're gonna get 3. A runaway game for Gentlemates.
Runaway indeed. Archie off the ceiling, saves the flip. 3 players all getting involved from Team Falcons. Just hoping to relieve the pressure with 1 single touch. But with Gentlemates owning every position on the field, it doesn't matter where you clear it. There's going to be another shot heading towards your net.
Stuff from Gentlemates off the back of that timeout. Might get another goal here. Rebound out in front of net. Ruas take it downfield, runs out of boost. Nas trying to cut it. Drawley does get a piece. Ruas up and over 1. Trying to get a bump. Drawley with the 50. It's back to Killers. Killers going for the bump as well. There's the shot, but another predictable play there from Team Falcons. Gentlemates see it coming.
Getting a little worried though for Gentlemates in the communication. I've seen Nas, I believe it was Oski, getting mixed up on who's going to be where in the rotation. Doesn't actually end up causing any injury in their own half. It does mean there are signs of weaknesses. Couple of routes, couple of lanes where Team Falcons can exploit things, get back in this game.
Deflection to the back wall. Killers trying to take that out to the corner, but no boost. And then another brilliant save from Ruas. Team Falcons doing everything they can to keep this game respectable. This is a much different Gentlemates squad turtle.
Indeed, Gentlemates. Like I talked about, it's just holding pressure on the offense. We haven't really seen that too much in the second half. They don't need to. They worked for this lead, earned their spot at a 3-0 cozy position with under 2 minutes left, we're gonna have to see something special. Maybe the twins and synergy come out. Rlcs has had some good 1v1 looks. It's possible, and Killers wants to show you right now. 90 to go.
Backward pass, now off the ceiling. Oski has Nas chasing Killers upfield. The 50 goes right to Archie, who booms it down. Rlcs back to the center. Rlcs pushing it forward, but you can see Team Falcons not able to keep control, not finding each other on these outlet passes. Ball just seems to gravitate back to Gentlemate with all these plays.
And look at the headspace that Nas is in for him to be so comfortable. Let that ball drop down, go for a dribble, 50-50 play out. Oski's winning more challenges. It's towards the net. It feels like Gentlemates can do no wrong. Archie up early. Nas winning 50 in the center. I mean, this is everything going well for Gentlemates.
And Team Falcons get one for the road. Off the arc and down, rebound out, Rlcs.
Double tap.
Tried to go for it, but again, that backboard closed for business.
That's another dribble. They're just wasting time. It's a painful way to go out in this game for Falcons. It's almost like they're mocking you when Nas leaves this ball on the ground. Waste more time on the 50s. Archie up high. Gentlemates, ridiculous response in this game. Right when you thought Team Falcons were starting to gain any bit of momentum, they're denied early, and it might be a longer series.
Another shutout for Gentlemates, keeping Team Falcons scoreless. We're also starting to see Gentlemates amp up the offensive pressure. Team Falcons lacking a bit of that teamwork that seems so prevalent against Shopify Rebellion. I think a lot of it too is the composure from players like Nas, who can so confidently take possession of the ball, consistently make two players miss.
Well, I mean, it was a slower second half there. I definitely think Gentlemates dominated throughout the entire game, but slowly there were some moments where I thought Team Falcons could get into it. I don't think this is a game where you could just assume what's going to happen as we see the ridiculous shot from Nas in the midfield. Double commit from Falcons. Defensively, a bit discombobulated. And I think Falcons are frustrated against Gentlemates because they're seeing opportunities, seeing space. This doesn't feel like they're getting overwhelmed, but simply outperformed in every small aspect like those challenges.
Yeah, and outperformed specifically by Nas. We said who from Gentlemates is going to be that leader? You know, I thought it was going to be Oski, the young veteran, the one who's had so much LAN experience, so much RLCS experience.
Right.
But it's been Nas who has answered the call. Worldy of a goal. His composure at the midfield. He's the one bringing this back for Gentlemates.
Now we've got two teams just one game away from match point. Grand finals waiting. Who's gonna punch their ticket forward? Try and make some history here in Boston.
One thing that is for certain is top four is not good enough for this Team Falcons squad. But Gentlemates, I don't think they care. Nas, take this over to the side. There is a demo, and Archie denies the mid boost, but still enough boost for Killers to work.
Doesn't get the 50, Oski. Still somehow able to win a 50-50. I mean, the defense out of Gentlemates has been exponentially getting better and better. Rarely do we see a double commit. Maybe if Killers can demo a player, though, it will lead to something, but of course, no. Archie's going to win that challenge. Sends it back to Oski. See how this midfield battle ends up.
See Rlcs trying to predict that lane, but couldn't guess right. Still, Team Falcons getting into Gentlemates half. Rlcs leaning back, trying to control it. Nas tipping it back in the corner. Archie, lob up field. Ball leaks out to Nas. 2 go for Team Falcons.
This just doesn't look good for Falcons. I'm seeing every touch not go their way. Oski's flying high, lands on it from the backboard. Not the best pitch. Like I was mentioning, Falcons kind of all over each other in the rotations, and Gentlemates have some moments to strike past the field. Nas was there, and he committed. It's a race all the way back to the goal line, not on target. Falcons, you think they had to get it.
Everyone was out. The net was slow roller just off target. Team Falcon's gonna use that, but Rlcs still might get one back. Beautiful play from Rlcs.
It's always this man behind the ball, paving the way. Another solo attempt, 1v1 against Archie. Flip reset, crossbar and down.
Needed every ounce of boost. Got around the ball, brought it back. Crazy individual effort from Rlcs.
We got to think about how that play started too. That was Rlcs. Challenge, getting the pass out. Oh, look like a solo play. Here's Killers. 2-0 Team Falcons swarming.
The bounce back appears to be on. Rlcs immediately going into demo mode, but the net was so open, it didn't even matter.
I don't even know how we predict this game, James. I was looking at a Falcons defense that looked a little sluggish. Then here's 2 immediate goals. Maybe a response out of Gentlemates. Tired of playing all this defense.
The Killers played the shot, retreated back, was in position to get that stop despite the power on that shot. So we just hit the halfway point of the game, Team Falcons. Brilliant recovery from last game in which they were shut out. The tug of war continues.
Indeed it does. So do these clears from Gentlemates. Archie. Good control. Not a better 50, but at least under some pressure. Rlcs shouldn't be a bad touch. Nass is in the perfect spot. Right place, right time, and a double tap.
Rlcs loses possession here, and that's when things start to go wrong. Oski, he's trying to get a touch on the ball. Killers in a panic, tries to hit it to the corner, but Nass was waiting the whole time.
I mean, you just can't get in any better position if you're Nass there. The ball pitches out. You
as Nass that they are going to want to get that ball to the corner. Out of sight, out of mind. Nass just waits for, it bides his time, and eventually the ball comes to him, and he executes once more. Nass has been lights out in this series.
One thing just to be in position, but then to respond once the ball hops out to you. They're still trailing by 1 goal, but they've got bump energy. Good bump from Rlcs. Maybe a misdirection. Is back to Kill.
Backflip pass.
Team Falcons connecting once more.
Give him the bicycle assist. Look at all this back and forth.
Rlcs turns back in. The misdirection, recovers, rotates in front of the net, and the ball's still coming back to him. Falcons, the synergy is here. It's not just the Twins this time.
Archie trying to poke it towards the backboard. Such a huge goal for Team Falcons. And a team goal. The back and forth, the selflessness on the plays. Seems like the chemistry continues to build for Team Falcons.
Speaking of chemistry, where's this from Oski? He doesn't even want to go for a pass. Try to take on the Team Falcons defense by himself. That's what Rlcs been doing most of this series. Big demo, but Rlcs 50-50 gonna waste more time. Archie attempts for the pinch. Instead, it's over to Nass. Killers up in the air. It's very slow now from everybody on Team Falcons. They know they have this lead. They know they have the security. But how long can they maintain it? Because Oski's...
Oh! Squishy save from Killers! And now the break is out. Rlcs on the dribble. The flick! The goal! Team Falcons are shutting down Gentlemates!
Coast to coast, goal line to goal line. It started with the save, then went to Rlcs on the dribble. Flicks it in, 3-goal lead, 36 seconds to go.
Team Falcons absolutely found the connection between each other. I feel like we've seen individual plays from Rlcs, the Twins stepping up together, but finally all 3 in unison, James, here out of Team Falcons.
Yeah, it seems like they found the formula, the chemistry. The experiment has been a success. The reaction, what they hoped for.
10 to go. That's got to be it, James. Match point for Team Falcons. 3-2. So we now head to Neo Tokyo, and what a way to do it.
It's been back and forth, but Team Falcons, they've stepped up in this latest edition. Only one more game to go, but we've seen a lot of series go the distance. We've seen a lot of close matches this week here in Boston. I wouldn't count out Gentlemates just yet.
No, you can't. You simply cannot. It was a great game from Team Falcons. A little bit watered down out of Gentlemates and their offense. If you take a look at the Falcons, I mean, look at these goals. You got 2 for Drawley, 1 for Killers, 1 for Roas.
A team effort. And then on top of the goals that we saw, which we are certainly going to see the passing play that comes in for Team Falcons. Look at all the back and forth. This isn't even all of it, but the bicycle pass, Drawley staying in the play, having the faith that it was going to get to him, and then the squishy save from Killers on all sides of the field. Every aspect of the game, Team Falcons were just better than Gentlemates in that last.
And that goal truly represents it well, how this is playing out as we move into the next game. You go from the goal line all the way to the other goal line. Falcons truly all across the pitch are a beast that doesn't look like Gentlemates were able to handle, but we know they have what it takes to at least force us to Game 7.
Before we go there, Turtle, let's see if we can get past Neo Tokyo. Drawley, can he finish it here? He has been so good for Team Falcons in this match.
It would just be a shame for Gentlemates, given the performance out of Nass, out of Oski, and Nass himself. There he is, leading the way.
Nass is ascending. Gets the touch. It bounces off the ceiling, catches it in a reset to just tuck it by Drawley.
Quite literally the best way to come into this game after the previous scoreline. Flip reset, misdirection. 15 seconds in, but hold on, you gotta hold on to this lead at the goal line. Through the smoke, creates the opening.
I couldn't see anything. All I heard was the goal explosion. Roas wreaking havoc.
How many times are we gonna see Drawley go for those air dribbles, James?
As many times as it takes, Turtle.
He pops the ball up, and it just does so much for his team. Nice. Another one. We don't even have time to talk. We're just constantly taking these early chip shots to the field.
Nass, extra little touch. And Oski's on the other end of it. A quick response from Gentlemates, and they're back out in the lead.
They've seen the passing from Team Falcons. Say, hold on, we can do that too. Past 2 goalkeepers. Oski and Nass connection.
Nass continues to be that player for Gentlemates. He's playing out of his mind.
There's a reason why he was number 2 in goals per game heading into this series. Number 1 in shots per game. An offensive mastermind out of Gentlemates. And it's just what they needed, just what the doctor ordered in Game 6.
Double commit from Team Falcons, a lot of pressure on Roas. It's a high 50, ball back to Oski, who's gonna take it airborne, boost it up, flip reset. Gonna go for a bump, goes for a little tip backwards, but Killer saw it coming, and now we'll pinch this out towards the middle. Nass couldn't beat Drawley cleanly.
Their space. Oski, what a cut in that rotation. Don't want to give any amount of space over to Falcons as it bounces off the ceiling. We're looking a little bit more like Game 1 for Gentlemates, where they're able to at least hold on to pressure. That's a double commit from Gentlemates, might be an indicator.
There's another double commit.
Struggle and panic on this goal line.
You can see them struggle to get back in rotation. Team Falcons trying to take those shots. Continue to make it awkward. Nass up and over. Now this one's down into the danger zone, but Oski was the only one there to dribble it out past the defender.
The immediate cut on the landing. Roas is back to it. 1v1s. All the mechanics on the ground have to come out. It's getting dirty. Corner boost stolen from Archie. Oski with another challenge from the ceiling. Roas is flying in.
Killers will take a boost, taking it airborne. Archie up early to challenge, gets a piece of it. Knock it back to the Falcons half. Roas trying to collect, hard hit across the field. Drawley waiting for his chance to dive in.
One air dribble pass in the middle. Killers got past one. Drawley wants to dive in. The pre-flip. That's with the pre-jump. It's just so close. Every challenge, every decision matters crucially here for Gentlemates. They're only in the lead by 1, and Falcons, oh, they can smell blood in the water.
And you just, so much composure from Nas to deal with somebody trying to bump him, but still to be able to control that ball, but he's demoed off the field. Rawas going for bumps, the flick, saved off the bar. Drawley's too close to the play, couldn't rip a shot right away.
You feel for Archie. 2 of his players got demoed. He's still getting the save, narrowly holding things down. But for how long? Gentlemates, the first time they've got some type of relief, but it's back in their own half. Wait, as I say that, Archie, mid-interception, it's gonna go over to Nav. Maybe a double shot, he fakes Siporowski, and here comes the dribble. 1v2, 50-50 out, Falcons stay on.
Oski tried to slow play it. That allowed Team Falcons actually to get back in position. Easily could have been another goal for Gentlemates. Now Killers, the 50 on Nas at the midfield. Archie wins it forward. Archie back down in front of the net.
Didn't look like Oski had the best read there on the follow-up pre-flip touch from Archie. Speaking of that, man, he's going to get the clear, booming down to the corner. Nobody was there. Killers is racing to get this ball. Another demo from Roas, who's just been the most physical player out of Team Falcons. If he can delete them, there might be another shooting lane.
Oh,
Might be their last chance, James.
Saw that pass opportunity, but spotted out by Gentlemates as well. 50 will be sent all the way downfield. A single small pad is all Rawas has. He's looking for Drawley. Drawley pre-flip pass off the ceiling, backing up his Killers. He gets bumped off the ball, and that'll get cleared out.
Oh, and that's a huge bump. You don't want to be in a 1v1 situation if you're Archie. Another demo, double demo from Oski, which means that Nas is going to have some room to work with. Obviously not enough because Drawley has him red. Demos, passes in the midfield, pre-jumps, pre-flips. We're getting
miss from Oski. Drawley just needs to land the demo and done it! And it's in the big net. Team Falcons walking in and tie it up.
It comes down to the demo. Drawley versus Archie.
And it also came down to that challenge that Oski made. He needs to get something on the ball. You cannot let them by you unscathed.
Just a touch, anything to give Archie more time as he's rushing to the goal line. But we got to put that into the pass.
All he's waiting.
16 seconds to go. Killers wants to end it here. They're already on match point. Crossbar and out. Here comes Raw, shot on target. Squishy save, and we're all tied up.
He's going to try it himself. Killers in the air, going for a bump. Nas dodges it. It's out to the corner. Gentlemates, will they keep it up? No, they're going to hit it down and try to settle this in overtime.
Gentlemates, a must-win game, facing elimination and get knocked out here in the semifinals. Meanwhile, winner here, your Team Falcons, move on to the Grands. Let's see if Game 7 is in our destiny.
Drawley, big 50, pressure on Archie now. Archie up against Drawley, ball leaks out to Rawas. Rawas was trying to control it. Now pass up to Nas. Nas fakes it, takes it back down to the ground, rebound out. Oski and Archie both running into each other. Now this makes things awkward for Gentlemates.
These guys don't have the experience. You can see right now the tension could break down communications. Drawley has to get a touch, of course. He's gonna find it.
You can't let Nas take that, or Nas take that shot. If he does, could be game over. The infield pass, Archie will rip it towards the backboard and hit off to the side. Another demo, lots of demos coming out for Gentlemates.
Oh, the ball's bouncing.
Oh,
Nash didn't get a touch to clear. What is going on? A couple of mistakes from Gentlemates. They haven't been punished on it, but they're starting to panic.
Rare misstep from Nas. But a bounce back to the corner. Archie with time, goes for the pass. Drawley blocks the lane. Rawas awkward. Still doing enough to get this ball out to the corner in a demo. Will get some space, but still low boost here for Drawley.
Cracks are starting to form on both sides. We've seen awkward touches from Nas. A couple of whiffs, even Team Falcons stepping over each other in the rotations, not getting a touch. Rawas in the air. Finds the win on the 50-50. It's over to Drawley. Decides just to steal some boost, but Killers is alone.
Now a shot towards net. Rawas jumps up. Low boost, but a big play from Rawas to allow that boost to be preserved for his brother. 50 downfield, lots of space for Oski.
Oski got to get a good touch in.
He does just that. Not past Raleigh, but he's basically trying to 1v3 again. Gonna get it, Archie. Chip shot in. Maybe he's gonna get the demo. Shooting land there. And save another goal line. All players flying for Team Falcons.
Ross didn't have enough boost to get to it, but jumped just to block the lane. The cracks on both sides starting to grow larger.
Ooh, almost a bump, Oski. We're going for mid-air bumps. We're throwing everything we have just to get through that.
Bounce shot.
The ricochet. Flying out another one. It's a bump flying high. Killers bumps it out. When will this ball go in?
Gentlemates, they're increasing their time on attack. Air dribble past the net. Team winner.
Who else would it be on the other side of this shot? Of course, it's Nas for Gentlemates, ending the OT, and we're going the distance here in Boston.
Nas is being that guy. He is proving to be the foundation upon which Gentlemates can put together a performance that will carry them to the grand finals.
Oh my goodness, James.
And he was the player that I was getting a bit shaky with towards the end of that game. You saw the weird break hits where he would just not find a touch, a couple of weird defensive blunders, and I'm thinking, wait, are Gentlemates starting to just disassemble here? On the defensive side, I was getting concerned, but Team Falcons, nowhere to be found in order to punish.
I mean, Team Falcons even catching a bit of a break. Earlier, you saw that one bouncing off the crossbar. Looks like another double dinger bouncing off the crossbar twice. Didn't go in somehow. But in the end of that game, it seemed to be all Gentlemates. There was that one mistake from Oski that allowed Team Falcons to get back in it. But in the end, Nas, he has been him for Gentlemates. You can see the pop-off as well. Not only the leader on the field, but also on the bench. Looking at his teammates saying, hey, we got this, guys. The emotional leader, not just the player out there making the plays.
We do have a timeout for Team Falcons, and this is their moment to give an attempt at extinguishing what we just witnessed from Nas. You've got to find a way to cool this man off, as he's even playing with the crowd, having fun, popping out of his chair. That's the man to stop. But on the side of Team Falcons, it hasn't just been all crickets, James.
And you know what? I am remembering that Nas, he did play with Daniel and Atomic on land. So, you know, perhaps getting some extra support from that.
But Team Falcons, James, we've been talking about Nas this whole time. And I remember back earlier on in this series, a player that we came in discussing who needs to make an impact was Raleigh. I think he's made that impact early on. Been a little bit quieter, but he showed up.
But you know what, Turtle? No matter what's happened up to this point, the player that steps up in this game, that is the player that will be remembered as the MVP of this series, the player that can help get their team to the finish line on Champions Field. Where you lose, you go home. You win, you move into the grand finals with a chance to win it all. And when you're talking about winning it all, that was the goal of this Team Falcons squad, picking up Drawley. It was so that he can make the difference in matches like this, in games like this.
Oh, yeah. Team Falcons, it is expected to go the distance, to make it to the grand finals and show up for their region. Meanwhile, Gentlemates, this would be the first RLCS LAN debut in a grand final for all three players, but they've still got 5 more minutes of playtime before we even see one victor move on.
That's true, but when you think about Gentlemates, you think about unlikely major runs that you might not see happening. That org, you know, it's fresh in your mind. We saw them, I believe it was in Copenhagen, come out of nowhere to win it all. This, obviously, new players, a new storyline, but it would be miraculous to see Gentlemates make it back again, especially when it looked like they were out of this series with how well Team Falcons was playing.
Even if you just look at the run from Gentlemates. I mean, taking down NRG, I think that convinced all of us that this team has the arsenal to move mountains, to get things done, to maybe even make the deepest run out of anybody in this tournament. Team Falcons, it's a bit more expected. I think we keep talking about this legacy that they've got to uphold, and maybe that pressure is starting to weigh on them, on their shoulders.
I mean, it's situations like this where you really feel the weight.
Yeah.
The weight of expectations. The weight of winning it all.
The weight of winning it all. But to take home the trophy, you've got to do it in Game 7, Champions Field. 5 more minutes to go before we find out who's getting it to the grand finals.
And we already see kickoff strats. Gentlemates coming out swinging. They're coming into the game with a plan. Killers in the corner. Team Falcons on the attack. Roas getting up, beating Oski to the ball, trying to stay behind it, going for a bump, but couldn't land it. Killers, though, streaking in, not fast enough. Now a chance for the redirect. What was that shot? Still kept out.
Just breaking his neck on that shot. I have to go to the chiropractor after it. Ridiculous out of Gentlemates. The misdirection. We did see that earlier out of Drawley. The bicycle touch, you called it, James. And now 2 players are getting bunched up. This is something we're not new to out of Gentlemates. There are weird moments in defense where we just don't know what's going on with the communication. Could be the nerves coming out. Let's not gonna get punished for it.
And that's the important part, not punished for it. Chance to regain their footing. Shot towards net, easily handled by Killers. Team Falcons looking for a way to break out. And it bumped off the ball. That opens up a space for Nas to work with. Now up quickly, Oski, it's contested, but Boost running out. Roas low, try to move up. Killers right where he needs to be to carry this ball out.
Well, I don't think he took the boost either. Killers, not enough to follow it. Nas is gonna have a nice booming clear to the midfield, 50-50 stuff in the middle. Archie, some space to work with. Flip reset, 1 player has to go. Drawley, patient on the backboard. Both team defenses have had a couple of opportunities to show up. They're standing tall.
Killers jumping the lane quick. Killers, he is shutting all these plays down at the perfect time. Archie trying to boom it upfield. Roas keeps it in. And field, Oski's the only one there. Will catch him with the reset. Well, maybe didn't get the reset. Or didn't want to use it.
Didn't have enough boost to follow that, and that's kind of been a common theme here for Team Falcons. They'll push forward, but not enough left in the tank to keep the momentum moving. Like this one from Drawley, he's just got enough to bring it to the midfield, but that's about it as it gets smacked back down into their own end.
You see that a lot of these tense Game 7s. Sometimes you just boom it downfield. There's a 50. Archie needs to get a stop. The back shot from Drawley! And he puts Team Falcons ahead!
But everything started from Roas, from his own half. And he also made Archie jump. He not only beats 2 players in the air, but he's forcing a demo, making the goalkeeper jump, and getting Falcons that first goal.
Drawley doing exactly what he was brought onto this team to do. And he dodges that bump as well to get that ball hit to the mid. Now Drawley booming it downfield. Nas has been amazing. Rebound out to the middle. Where's the shot? Drawley forces a double commit. We'll try to keep this ball in the danger zone.
The nerves are there for Gentlemates. Just take a look at their rotations. Multiple moments where they're all bunched up, scrambling just to get some boost, find a touch, get in front of any shot. They might be finding their way or its way towards their own net. Oski, 50-50, he can change the tide here.
Truly one of a kind!
The flip reset, squeezing it off the backboard, Oski. It's unbelievable.
That is an incredible goal to hit in a Game 7.
Oh, a surge of energy given to Gentlemates. Doesn't matter if you double committed earlier. You can throw all your mistakes behind you because that type of goal is how you win Game 7s. Maybe another one for Oski.
There's the shot.
Archie crossbar and out. Could have been the game lead. but it's not.
Might as well be the Liberty Bell sounding for Team Falcons. That goal looked free, but somehow it doesn't go in. Team Falcons on the attack.
Good sign to see Gentlemates getting back in rotation. More pumps, weird moments. Archie, solo play. Nass isn't gonna get the 50-50 or the pinch he wants, which means Rojas has just a little bit of room to work with. Through the backboard, here comes Oski looking for that Archie connection, and we're back to the midfield.
Oski no boost. Little back pass, Oski trying to 50 that ball through the corner.
50 seconds, James.
Pressure building. Rojas, pass in field. It's contested, but another double commit. Oh, a team bump killer. That bump by his teammate. The flick. It's going in.
The catapult launch from Nash in the midfield.
And all because of that collision. There was a team bump. Killers couldn't make a play on the ball.
Might be the flick of his career to set them up with a grand final.
Oh, double commit though.
We still got time to go.
Rojas goes forward. Killers full boost. Nash waiting on the backboard. Oski with the challenge. How will Team Falcons play this? Rojas goes for a bump, trying to clear the path.
Raleigh's bumping too.
Killers trying to dribble it through. Gets around one. Pops it into the middle. Rojas is up. Ball out to Trolley. A single pass. Goes for the pass to Rojas. Rojas going for the double.
Nash got the touch. Killers. He's got to set something else up. The ball has not hit the ground. It's not over until it does. Oski wants to make sure he can slam it down. Oh, but Rojas flicks it up. James, this game just will not end.
It can't happen. There's no way. Nash, the 50 down. Team Gentlemates. 17 Falcons. Gentlemates are through to the grand finals.
They have done it. They beat NRG. They topped their group 3-0, and they're not stopping in the semifinals. One more series remaining for Gentlemates. And it looks like they're starting to take over Boston.
What a crazy ride. And you know, that's gotta hurt for Team Falcons. It looked like they had done enough. A team bump. A team bump that opens up the smallest sliver. You think that maybe we'll be able to get back in time, but that Nash, he's too good. That flick, Nash all series long, and then also Oski with that shot. It just wasn't meant to be for Team Falcons. Gentlemates, they stood up. They passed the test.
Yeah.
And it took an immense effort to get to the grand finals, but they earned it.
It was just a beautiful display from them. Truly a story just unfolding in front of us in that Game 7 where we saw a couple of weird defensive moments. They had to fight through the nerves, but then once things started clicking out of Gentlemates, it was over as we take a look at the highlights just to see how we got our first grand finalist. This shot from Oski to squeeze it against the wall, hit the flip, and then another one from Nash.
Look at that flick off a team bump as well for Team Falcons, so you know that one's gonna sting. And then that shot from Nash as well. Nash was truly incredible. That was such an amazing performance by all of Gentlemates. And to hear more about it, let's head down to Leafex.
Hey, Boston, it's the Gentlemates! Nas, you started walking around. I thought you were going to walk out of the arena here. You must be so in shock right now. First grand finals, I believe, for all three of you in the Rlcs. First time in the grand finals. What's going through your head?
A lot of things. I mean, I'm really happy that we clutched up in Game 7. I mean, Oski scored an insane goal, and I'm just really happy we got through this.
I'm going to come over to Oski here. Oski, man, You've been stone cold all week. I've just seen this just straight face. You're locked in, but right now you got a little smile coming out here. Same thing. What's going through your head, man? Let that smile out.
To be honest, I thought like I have the best teammates. Like personally, I don't think I had a good series. I scored a good goal at the end, but yeah, I have the best teammates, man. That's what I'm thinking about right now.
You guys are looking good. You got Archie over here. Are you guys surprised at all when you guys walked out here being a European team in North America? They started cheering for you guys even on the walkout, and you must have heard them in that series too, at least the rumble.
Yeah, it was nice. We appreciate the fans, the crowd here. Thank you guys. Of course, to the Gentlemates fans too. We love you, man.
Let's keep the noise going. First time in grand finals for all three. It's Gentlemates.
The pantheon of players who have played for the title of major champion grows by 3 here today as the Gentlemates have secured a spot in the top 2. What a run. Coming off, they're, again, reigning regional champions. And we thought, okay, it was a little bit of a slip up from Carmine Corp, but this isn't anything to go off of. And yet now here they are, top 2 in the world.
And it's another classic match. I feel like the esports just peaking at the right time. We got this Boston Major where 2 fantastic games. Anyone can win this tournament. We talked about it basically right before the match. Falcons showed up. Falcons showed up big time in this match. And so it wasn't perfect gameplay, I think, on either side. There was some nerves, but at the end of the day, when it comes down to a Game 7, there's going to be those big mistakes like the team bump, but also those big plays like Oski with the pancake flip reset was insane.
Yeah, I mean, just the level that was brought here. I mean, Falcons, they made sure mates knew it wasn't going to be an easy series.
Yeah.
They showed up, they kept their form, so to speak, but mates battled and battled hard. I mean, Oski, of course, he talks about how much he loves his teammates, but he's been having an incredible tournament. And to see Nas step up, I mean, even going into that Game 7, lots of parts. You could see the nerves of a Game 7, how it affects the players, but Nas held up. And I mean, it was just a well-earned trip to the finals for them.
I mean, it was a well-earned trip by them. They just have to clutch game 2 Game 7s. NRG clutched it up against them. Falcons clutched it up against them. That's really what it comes down to. At this stage of Rocket League in 2026, these top teams are all so close. You're going to see 2-1s. You're going to see 1-0s. You're going to see a lot of overtime. Is it going to come down to your Game 6, your Game 7? Who can make the necessary plays?
You see the locations on these shots, too. It's like
everybody's just on. Every single person at this Atlanta event, I feel like we really are maximizing how long each series can be. And it's really because every single person is so good and so talented at this level.
And we got to talk about Rlcs. A lot of question marks coming into this event. He hasn't looked like his old self. In this series, there was times when he was taking over and scoring some solo goals. He was making work happen to bring this to a Game 7. But it's just plays like Nash showing up. I love every time Nash scores, he's getting up, he's pulling the headset off, going to fist bump everyone on the team, showing he's a real team leader. Last year, we were talking about he has no ice. They're not clutch until finally that LCQ unlocked him. And now he's been unstoppable.
Been balling out.
Absolutely, and I mean, to see that, you know, we always talk about it. You gotta earn it, and it's been the biggest thing here, not just for Nas, but for Archie and Oski as well. We know the caliber of players that they can be, but these types of series are the true test of what they have, the grit, the determination, and now they've made it to the final.
Yeah, then one big mistake happens out. First, we have the Oski goal, which was absolutely insane. And then the Twins actually team bumped there to open up the door for Nas to get that power flick into the net, the game-winning goal.
That was a 1v1 style goal, too. Just a quick transition, monster flick, basically from his own corner. They couldn't catch back up to it. Even without the bump, I still question where they get there regardless. 2 great plays from Oski and Nas teaming up once again, coming in this new season, and then
it was very even. This whole series, very even, back and forth, as you can see, like all these in the middle. Yeah, it was incredibly tight. Falcons had a tiny bit more offense, but not enough. Rlcs has been a demo master. Still did not matter. And the mates, you know, they're EU Open 3 champs. They're the EU champions right now. They're into the grand finals for the first time.
And second time as an organization. And the first time they were in the grand finals as an organization, nobody expected them to be there.
Huge underdogs.
They were incredible, and obviously not nearly the same level of underdogs in this situation, but still, if you before this event had been like predicted the one European team that's going into the finals, nobody was saying Gentlemates as first pick out there, Daz.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Gentlemates, this roster's been elevating and elevating as the season goes on. They've made it to the LAN stage. They've proven that they're LAN players, and now they await as, I mean, just one of the best teams.
Look at this goal again.
Man, Lamar, I'm surprised you didn't bust out your phrase.
Here's the dunk into the pancake, into the flip reset.
This feels like the goal of the tournament right now.
It's like, it's a great one. He says it's a good goal. I mean, it's a big moment, but the goal of the tournament, I'm sure it's going to come later on. Wave.
I hope so. I hope so.
Listen, I'm surprised Lamar just said it. Big-time players make big-time plays. Where you been at with that?
I mean, listen, the Giant, he did what he had to do, okay? he absolutely did. He's a big-time player, and he has to make big-time plays. But, you know, it's one more. Also Potassium next match. So I'm saving it for that, too. The next match is going to be an absolute barn burner, okay? But that being said, I got to recognize Large Oscar. I was texting his brother the entire time. He was nervous going into the series. But that's that family love coming out here in the RLCS. And, listen, they got the job done. So it's up to who can take the stage against them, across from them from now.
And then I gotta note it. Remember, they made that big trade, as in Falcons. They made a big trade for Jolly. Finished third, fourth of the first lane. I'm keeping tabs on that all year long.
To be fair, Jolly did finish higher than K-Corp.
Well, but that wasn't the point, though. It was TRK letting.
Okay, you're saying the TRK
not
side,
Jolly leaving KC. I'm talking about TRK leaving Falcons.
That's true.
Replacement Jolly. Third, fourth, not bad, but I know they expect more.
An incredible finish. It is so difficult to make it to the grand finals in one of these events, and the stories here just continue to unfold. It feels like we're building on the last time we were here in Boston, and one of the other stories we had in Boston was we got to introduce the world to Project Octane, a group of engineers in the Rocket League community building a real-life Octane vehicle. They have finished that vehicle, and they've got some other things they want us to talk about.
Hey everyone, I'd like to introduce you to Project Octane, the world's one and only real-life driving car from Rocket League. This has been a passion project of mine for the last 4 or 5 years. Been building this in my garage. Some of you may have even seen it when it was just a tube frame 3 years ago in Boston. Now that we've gotten to the point where it's actually pretty much complete, you know, I don't know what to do next. Am I gonna go into free play with this? Probably not. Chat, it's up to you now. Time for another build. What do you want to do? Maybe a Fennec, maybe a Dominus? Let's get a poll up. We'll see what we can do. If you want to continue watching what we do with this Octane or what we build next, you can follow us on Project Octane on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, any of the social media. Come along for the journey with us.
That's right. They finished the Octane. It looks great. It does drive. You can get inside the vehicle and drive it around. And they're curious to know what the Rocket League community would like to see next. So use your voting power there. Hashtag DOM for a Dominus. Hashtag FNC for a Fennec. If you're yelling it out, you got to get in chat. You got to get in chat to vote there. So that's where the poll's going to be. But
now I also want to see it aerial. All right.
Okay, you might be doing a little too much.
All right.
Okay? We haven't tested the model's air capability next. Okay, we still got to develop the boost.
What would you vote for, Dominus or Fennec?
I want to see Fennec.
Fennec?
Yep.
I think it's got to be Fennec.
Fennec? Give me a Dominus. The Fennec.
I mean, Dominus is definitely different, so maybe that is better.
Yeah.
But
that's the OG coming out.
Yeah, you know what? I'm siding with you, a Dominus. Okay.
Yeah, like a Fennec would be cool, but a Dominus I bet would be a 2-seater.
And it would just be vastly different from an Octane. Like Octane, Fennec are close. Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. What you think, Bates?
The Fennec.
Fennec, okay. These new kids. What's the poll? I've heard we have the results. What's it going to be?
The Fennec.
Which vehicle is it?
The
It's going to be a Fennec, of course. It's going to be a Fennec.
There we go.
Yeah.
I mean, truly first place was a Merc, but we left it off the list.
We knew it wouldn't be a fair vote to put up Merc there, but yeah. Okay, all right. Well, I'm excited to see what Project Octane does next. Go check out their YouTube channel. They've got more footage of how they built it, the process. Almost everything on that car was built like bespoke, unique for the vehicle. It's a completely unique frame and chassis they've got there. So if you're a gearhead or if you're a Rocket League fan, really, really cool watch. Folks, it's been an incredible day here in Rocket League, and we have 2 more barn burner matches. When we come back, Vitality versus NRG in the grand finals.
Well, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
That faked him. That faked him. The 50 in. Oh my God.
Oh my
God, he
goodness.
faked him so hard.
They won 4 straight, bro.
Wavy dancing.
Wavy dancing on their carbs. He's dancing on their carbs.
I claim this third worry.
Oh my God.
Communication, the levels to which this team have are going to affect their position once they get there. I predict the top 8. I feel like that is...
And we are back. What is going on, Boston? Fellas, it has been a time so far. We've been blessed, honestly.
We have just been so blessed with all of these games. I mean, we hate to say, we told you so.
We kind of called it.
How
They're
was
gonna
that
be good.
NRG K-Corp series?
Oh my goodness, man. 10-minute
Absolute
overtime,
peak.
7-minute overtime.
Could
and
not
then
have been better.
Directly into another Game 7.
Another Game 7. Would you perhaps see another Game 7 in our future?
There's a possibility. I think there's a possibility.
I sure hope so.
See, we
NRG
know-
going up against Vitality. Now, what I like about that, Vitality taking down K-Corp, breaking that streak. We talked about that earlier, right? And then now we get to see them go up against NA's #1.
Yeah, and I mean, the interesting thing right now is we know NRG is good, right? Vitality, we haven't seen them since yesterday. Right?
They're a little cold.
They are a
They're
little bit.
cold,
It's
possibly.
cold in Boston.
It is. It's
Right?
freezing. Got
Little chance of snow.
2 feet of snow coming up. And then, hey, shout out again to everybody at the Agnes Arena showing up today in the cold.
Sticking it out for Rocket League.
With a blizzard on the way. You guys are the real ones. This is the Rocket League community incarnate. We appreciate you guys, right? You're sticking it out, man.
The fellas love some rock, man.
Of course.
Tell you what, shout out Gentlemates as well, right? Gentlemates
absolutely.
making grand final is so sick to see for them.
Yes, we
Falcons
absolutely
played
love it.
well, of course, but I mean, Gentlemates making grand finals is wild.
Hey, only one team can come out as the Boston Grand Finalist here. I did love watching Gentlemates. I love watching Nosh, man. I'm calling an early possible MVP for Nosh. That guy has been popping off this entire event, and I'm fully here for it, man.
A goal of the tournament, that pancake goal on the backboard.
God, the pancake.
I think that is goal of the tournament.
Easily. I mean, have we ever seen a pancake in RLCS on the backboard?
If it has, it hasn't been at this stage. It has not been in a semifinal Game 7.
Not with this many people in the crowd, not with this many people watching online. And that you're going to see that one on some montages, let me tell you.
Shout out all the watch parties back home as well. There are so many people in so many different chats watching. It's been sweet. The energy around Rocket League right now is so sweet.
Oh, the atmosphere specifically at this event has been one of my favorites. The crowd is awesome. The viewers have been awesome, and we've just been having fun. We got 2 more great series to go, 1 more semifinals. One of the most anticipated ones of the day, at least in my opinion. We got NRG versus Vitality. Winner on to the grand finals. Beef, how are you feeling about that one?
I'm excited, man. I mean, they have to make the run, right? NRG started top 6. They had to beat K-Corp. After that, they have to beat Vitality, and then they have to beat Gentlemates. It is NRG versus Europe right now.
It really is.
Right? They are making it. They are the founding fathers
I
right
mean,
now.
if
Crossing
they
the
take
Delaware.
down, they're taking down possibly every single big European team. If they are able to do it, Beef, does that answer the NAEU question?
It's tricky, you know.
It's a tough one.
Well, there's a debate there,
It
right?
is.
Because they do kind of have 3 teams that made it. But
That's a very good
do you
point.
value
That is a good
one
point.
team winning it over the other 3 teams?
Yeah,
Like,
but
I don't know.
what's the value of having a bunch of great teams if you can't take down one North American
That is
team?
true.
You know what I
That is a
mean?
good
You know
point,
what
you
I
know?
mean? I don't know. That's just me, though. That's just me.
No, I agree. How do the fellas feel about Vitality in here? What are we thinking about Vitality? Do we have Zen fans?
Any Zen? I have heard a few earlier today. A few have told me. All right.
Now wait. Now wait.
Oh, we're waiting.
Now wait. Do we have any NRG fans in the building?
Oh, they're here.
They're here.
They're here.
It's the stadium.
And there's even more online. I know that for a fact.
They are back home, dude. They are back home.
All right, well, right now we are getting ready. We already know Zen is ready to take the stage. We know Daniel, Beast Mode, Atomic are ready to take the stage. Do we know who is going to have some standout performances in this soon-to-be classic?
I feel like every single time we talk about NRG, right? I feel like a lot of people online do it as well. Like Atomic, the real knowers know Atomic is the GOAT, right? Yeah. Atomic is insane. Maybe not of all time, but like of North America
flashy,
right
maybe,
now.
A little less flashy, getting the job done. Consistency, that's what matters.
Absolutely.
That's what always matters.
People love Daniel in Beast Mode, but honestly, I love Atomic. I think Atomic, obviously Daniel in Beast Mode are great, but Atomic, he is the player that's going to have a stand-up performance. If they are winning, it's because Atomic is having perfect touches on every touch, right? That guy is going to be in the right spot every time.
Okay.
Who's the X factor for Vitality? It's kind of an easy one. Right?
Yeah, I mean, like, all of Vitality need to play good. But you got to see Zen. You got to see Zen hitting some insane shots. If they want to take this one, he's going to have some incredible plays and clutch moments. That is what it's going to matter.
The Gentlemates have had to play 14 games in this bracket, but it has earned them a chance to be crowned Boston Major Champions. The only question remaining is who are they facing off against? We will determine that in our next match. Welcome back to Aganis Arena. It's been a crazy day so far. James, every match is insane. What is going on?
I have no doubt. I mean, almost every match. There was the Shopify Rebellion matchup. Seemed like
I almost forgot about that one.
Yeah, Team Falcons in that matchup looked like they were going to be the team to go to the grand finals. I'll be honest. Even in that last match, I was thinking it was Team Falcons that were going to be going to that grand finals. It took a generational performance from Nas, I think, to help will Gentlemates forward, but even Oski, he maybe hit the best shot of the series in the biggest moment. So it's been fireworks, and I've loved almost every moment of it.
It's been, honestly, the sweep, just by contrast to the rest of the tournament, was incredible to watch too. So like it was what a day of Rocket League it's been so far. As we continue on here, two of the most famous, most legacy-built organizations in the history of the game here, Gibbs, about to clash for a chance in the finals.
Yeah, the most popular probably team in North America, obviously in NRG, and then Vitality is the most popular player probably in Zen as well. So everyone knows who Zen is. Everyone knows who NRG is because they've been here since Season 2. And they're going to battle it out. Here we go. We got Vitality is back all of a sudden out of nowhere. And then NRG, like after yesterday, they're back as well. They looked so good in that first match. This truly is a coin flip.
I think Vitality's been here since Season 6, if I remember correctly. I think Season 6 was their first one. They picked up a guy named Scrubkilla, some people might remember.
Yeah, and they ended up winning a world championship. And also, if you go back to Season 8, when NRG got their meaningful, world championship at the end of an era, it was against Vitality as well. There is so much history between these orgs, and we're seeing more and more history be made every day.
Yeah. They are 6-6 all-time across all forms of Rocket League 3v3 competition here. So this one will be for the all-time go-ahead in the series.
I'm not sorry. I was looking at that sign.
But no, I will say too that I think this really is a legacy moment for both Zen. I think a lot of people look at Zen as a player who inspired all of the pros of the day to come in, have a perfect split, win a world championship. He was at a level that was so clearly, on his own level that it inspired, I think, all the other pros to try to catch up to Zen. Point. And then what we saw was Zen coming back down to earth. He came back down to earth, and even so much so that CJ put him 25 on his list of top scorers.
CJ doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. But what I think that means is that Zen has been looking to get back to that level. And on the other side, you've got NRG, who I think right now is the disputed greatest Rocket League team of all time. You look back at history, what these three players have been able to accomplish, I think disputed, number one, but if they win this event, undisputed greatest team of all time.
And not only that, they're world champion. Every world champion going into the next events, they usually fall a bit short. They get complacent. But NRG, They were complacent for one open, and that's it. And now they are back at the very top again. Another top 4.
I mean,
2 straight years of being top 4.
And the story for them this split has been the bounce back. They finished outside of the top 8. They had 2 points after the first open, and they are the #1 seed. The #1 seed. This team has bounced back already, and I think they'll do it.
Oh, and then they put one of the hugest punctuation marks at the end of their story right now after their last match, and yet they got to write another sentence right now, folks. It's time for the final semifinal of the day.
Who will face Gentlemates in the finals? Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe. Emerging from the shadow of the blue wall, Zan has done it here before. Give it up for Team Vitality!
And Team Vitality, the leaders of the group of death, the hardest group in RLCS history. They made it through that 3-0. They are now in the upper bracket, and they are looking at their best we've seen with this roster. We got Stizzy coming out, my comeback player of the year last year, looking fantastic this morning.
Exactly. Stizzy replaced Monkey Moon. Everybody thought that Monkey Moon exotic Zen combo was going to work. It didn't. Vitality made a change, added Stizzy, and now they're back in the semifinal, 1 match away from making a grand.
And then Zen's career began here. He had the perfect split in his rookie split, and then he won the Boston Major, the Spring Major back then. He's trying to do it again.
Yeah, that's really where he started to ascend. Boston, making you think, oh, maybe this guy is the real deal, and he proved it that year.
Oh, he proved it all right. Not only did he handle Boston, then he went to Dusseldorf and he handled that as well.
Ladies and gentlemen in the Ganis Arena, please rise for your world champions.
And their opponents, on the orange side, representing the USA, North America's last hope, the reigning Rocket League champions of the world, NRG!
It's hard to believe that there are still people out there speculating and doubting this NRG team after they faltered in that first open. They bounced back, answered all the questions open 2. Open 3, a few missteps here and there. They get in their group, Group A. A lot of people saying this group isn't that hard. The real test will come later. They fall to Gentlemates. People saying, oh, they're gonna get whooped by K-Corp. This is Europe's event. Europe's been dominating. All 5 teams made it through groups, but NRG silencing the haters with that win over K-Corp.
And what a difference 24 hours makes. NRG, I think everyone's like, they're going to easily lose here versus K-Corp. But then, I mean, Bates, most people, after the performance versus Bates, it wasn't pretty. It still wasn't pretty at times. But
yeah, I'm here to correct him good.
But that was the best I've seen them play in a very long time. And that's even with their World Championship. But K-Corp looked fantastic, but it doesn't matter now. Vitality's here. That's the next target. We got Daniel versus Zen. Of course, this is your matchup.
Legends of the age here. Leaders of regions, leaders of world championships, MVPs in their own right, and here clashing in an important moment in their career.
I know, they both came up around the same time. Daniel a year older than Zen, if I do recall correctly, and they were always compared to each other. Zen started off hot immediately get a major championship and a world championship. Then he cooled down like James was talking about, gave Daniel time to catch on back up. Got a major and a world championship of his own, and now they're playing again. Actually, this is reminiscent of Copenhagen 2 years ago. Vitality played G2 at the time, same roster, and G2 ended up beating them in 7 to make the grand finals against the mates who were waiting in the grand finals right now.
Yeah, but that's all in the past, and it's this present moment, this match that is going to determine legacies. You look at players like Zen, players like Daniel. Those are the players that are not just playing against each other, but playing against every other future Rocket Leaguer who's going to come in and try to prove that they were the best of all time.
You either have Vitality beating NRG twice in a row after NRG took out Karmine Corp, or you have NRG slaying both French super teams on their way to the grand finals. What a story it is. And then they've got Gentlemates waiting there, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks on the desk. There's only really one person I'm curious about here, but James, I'm excited to give you the opportunity. Who you got?
You know, I think it's obvious, but I believe it with my heart that the team that's going to win this series is NRG, baby. Give me the energy.
There's been a lot of national pride.
You say that?
There's been a ton of national pride for me all day today. We picked energy.
Is it continuing?
So I'm going to continue with the national pride right now. I'm going to pick the hometown hero. I'm going to pick Zen. Vitality, give him to me right now. From Boston owned. Zen's going to take it.
It's not a bad pick, it really isn't. I mean,
It's not a bad pick, but it is a little bit of a bait.
I'm tired of the bait and switch, too. The bait and switch.
I mean, the bait and switch is working, man. Listen, Vitality, the guy here reverse sweeping Karmine Corp. That's a great W. They beat Falcons, that's a great W as well. Zen, you want to go back-to-back in Boston? And listen, I appreciate that tip, but it's not going to happen here. And you're playing the greatest team of all time. You're going to play NRG. Give me NRG in the W of Vitality, baby. You already know. They're cemented. The legacy continues.
I feel like I'm going to regret it because they've been so hot, but there's something about a lower bracket run. There's something about coming off of the hottest win of your career in a long time, and NRG just beat the blue wall. Give me the world champs, baby. They're going to play for the title of Boston Major Champion. They're going to get it done. We'll see if they can get there. Face off against Gentlemates Vitality versus NRG on the coin, and it's going to come up Vitality for the coin. Coin's had a really bad event, though, so far, so that might work out in NRG's favor here.
I mean, we're all winners here because we're about to watch another great Rocket League match. We had 2 in a row. This one's going to be great. The crowd's going to be electric. It's going to go away.
Right down the middle again. NRG, narrowly fan favorites against Karmine Corp, narrowly fan favorites against Vitality, folks. It's time. It's the penultimate match. And what a contest to witness. The player of the age returning to the stage on which they wrote their first chapter versus the people's champion with the force of an arena supporting their cause. Each jersey with 2 stars. It's time to write the next chapter. Vitality versus NRG for a shot at the title.
The king of the Dennis Arena is under siege by the kings of the world, NRG. He must pull up his defenses as the NRG looking to book their ticket to the grand final, but Zen stands in their way yet again.
Here we go, as we always do at Manfield. Game 1, brought to you by Progressive Gentlemates Waiting. Will it be an all-European final, or will NA's last hope stand tall? Here we go.
NRG have already played a ton of Rocket League today. They've had some time, but how will they come out of this one? Tell. Getting that early start in this matchup going to be so big. Lots still, more Rocket League to play here even after this. But who really is going to take control of this series? Can NRG clean up the mistakes in their loss to Vitality earlier in this tournament? Atomic dropping it straight down, almost got the finish, but just off.
As fast as NRG is, Atomic was too fast on that play. That's going to be deflected out towards the back wall. No clean opportunity for Team Vitality. Good waterfall down here as Zen running through. I don't believe that corner boost spawned for him, so he'll have to set up for midfield. And he'll be put to work on defense with beast mode attempting, and Zen sending him away. There's Daniel. He's going to back out of the play and lets Dizzy boom it downfield. There's Zen with the opening salvo, and it's sent away.
Good stop there from Atomic. Daniel wants to send it downfield to him, but it's blocked out by Stizzy. And there's beast mode. Waiting for him to get activated here. It's quite the tournament.
Hard out of the corner, what a clear. Still read well by Exotic, up very quickly. A little awkward in the midfield as Zen going high, and it's on the board in! Zen will double it home, kind of, but it looked like he got some help from his friend across the way.
Yeah, Zen got the double straight down. You see Beast Mode off the back wall, looks to clear it, but got the wrong touch. Own goal there from Beast Mode, but Vitality will pick up the first goal. Just the pressure from Zen there forcing the error.
Zen has been farming saves in this tournament. He's been called on to put in a lot of work defensively. Finally rewarded with a little bit of luck from the Rocket Gods. Beast Mode, couldn't get the touch there. This will be boomed away, and Atomic forced to his own backboard. Got to be careful here. Needs some help from Daniel, and got it.
Physical play is Beast Mode made Exotic awkward, but Exotic will pick up the back boost. Stizzy can't get the cut, and Exotic went there as well. So a little awkward for Vitality, but he's in the right place at the right time. Getting Vitality low on blue is going to be a monumentous task for NRG, but some of the demos able to open things up. No one wants to commit here, so Exotic will actually get this for free, bring it up to the midfield line before he gets 50 by Beast.
And a team in Vitality that is only conceding, on average, a goal per game. Everybody has had to fight for anything they've gotten from them. Well, watch out, smoke screen in front, and Stizzy will double the lead, and that may be enough. With as stingy as Vitality have been defensively, they get the demo on the back wall, and Daniel never had a chance.
Look at how aggressive Exotic and Stizzy are up in the offensive front. Just able to force the errors here out of NRG. They have not been able to really handle the pressure to start this series off. It's just been a lot of control from Vitality, forcing, again, these demos, the threats of the bump have been so hard for NRG to play against.
Oh, Stizzy going to work again, this time sent out to the side by Beast Mode. Daniel now trying to take this as far as he can. Gonna get some help from Atomic. Beast Mode's up, and that's still rejected by who else but Zen.
The touch from Daniel. Not gonna be able to get the follow though. Good read from Stizzy, and even sent it to Exotic, so Atomic had to get the cut there. Zen forcing the issue. Exotic trying to apply the pressure. Daniel's a little awkward here as Beast Mode takes the ball, brings it to the midfield, plays it low. Atomic could be lead blocking. Sets up a 15. Daniel can't get there. Beast Mode can't get contact on the bumps either, and NRG got to go back.
Trying to make Vitality uncomfortable, but it's Vitality who have been bullying teams around quite a bit. They haven't had as much run as NRG has in this tournament. That's the benefit of winning their upper match yesterday. Atomic throw one downfield, sends in the way. Now Beast Mode, hard out of the corner. Second touch in front, Daniel's there. NRG's on the board.
Good read from Dan. At first I was a little concerned. He only had half a tank going upfield, but such a clean touch from Beast Mode to break past Vitality's defense. Now you start looking at the clock, a minute 18 to go here.
And a rare miscue defensively from Vitality. Zen and Exotic were headed the same direction. And if the tension had not risen enough, we're gonna take a little pause here with a minute 18 to go.
So pause here on the play, and they'll take some time to get this one sorted. But yeah, you're right.
All right, everybody untangle your cords. Here we go.
Make sure I untangle mine up here too. Don't want to trip. This one could get a little crazy, depending on how things go. But you have to keep in mind the way the series could go. NRG, like I said, in the first opening minutes, did kind of struggle to handle that Vitality pressure. They weren't necessarily finding their footing. After a few minutes of getting into game, it does seem like they found some light, but they need to kind of build up that momentum. It was actually kind of an unfortunate pause for them, because once you get that first goal going, okay, now you got things moving. But they'll have to reset the kickoff again and get back into it, especially with a minute 18 left in game one. It's plenty of time for a team like NRG. But Vitality can make something happen off the kickoff too, you never know.
So we're getting word that there was nothing wrong with the goal itself. It was purely technical after the goal was scored. So that goal will stand, 1:18 to go when we eventually kick this off. Looks like the players are pretty much all ready to go. I don't see a whole lot of work happening down there, so here we go. 1:18 to go, game one. NRG trying to battle back. They just got one back from Daniel, his team-leading 28th goal of the tournament. They're gonna need another, perhaps from him, but Exotic's in the way and looking for a quick answer.
Well, Exotic, not enough boost to get on top of that, but then we'll take the ball, got the flip, and makes this awkward. Just pulls up. I don't even know what to describe this. NRG just don't get to the ball. So much respect for Zen on the play. Daniel tries there, but he's just too awkward to have it. He's solid touch. And what was the kickoff play from NRG has gone terribly wrong.
Well, as Jorby said, bends reality to his will.
Yep.
That was less physics and more hypnosis. Beast mode, denied by who else? Zen. He's everywhere. Now Stizzy. Try to force beast mode into the air, try to bait NRG into another mistake. They need to answer quickly now as they found themselves down 2 yet again. All that hard work they did, Daz, and pretty much all for naught.
Yeah, now more work needs to be done here. They got to hold on to the ball. 30 seconds to go. Exotic trying to catch up to a game. Got the bump. Stizzy, he might have had a lane, but back it to Zen, and Zen will get the finish. That will be his 3rd goal out of 4 shots.
Hat trick for Zen as Vitality have NRG dancing around every which way in front of their net. And Team Vitality doing all they can to try and silence this Aganis crowd.
And Atomic just got the corner. We'll try to follow that up. Does get a nice follow touch. Beast Mode trying to track it down. Redirecting just high. Exotic didn't need to make the save, but still got contact. Final few seconds. Last second pressure here from NRG. But Zen, great control and Vitality. Strong opener here in the semifinals. 4-1. Game 1 victory.
NRG's usually airtight defense in this, typically a hockey arena. Some will appreciate this. Looked a bit like a sieve. 4-1 to Team Vitality. The good news for NRG, Daz, it's only 1 on the scoreboard, and you get a fresh reset here, but they dug themselves such a hole early that it felt like they had to keep chasing the game and keep pressing, but Zen was an absolute monster.
And that is the worry for NRG in this series is it didn't feel like, you know, they were playing in form in this opening game. Can they get back to that before it's too late? You don't want to give Vitality another game here. You need to make some adjustments going in to prevent Temple. If NRG win this series versus Vitality, Atomic will become the #1 for most LAN Grand Final appearances at 7. He's currently tied with KDOP at 6.
That's wild. There's something to be said for consistency, and in the case of Atomic, especially longevity in a career. He has been, I mean, we talk about some of the much older players like Torsos. We talk about them being ageless. Atomic just hasn't shown any signs of slowing down, except maybe here. Now we go to Forbidden Temple with NRG down a game.
Greatness isn't given, it's earned. And Atomic will have to earn that one. Right now, Vitality in front. We'll see what changes here as game 2 gets started. Early possession has seemed to go in favor of Vitality, but NRG can always be quick to strike. Atomic is waiting on Zen's touch here. Now Atomic, the 50 kind of cut into play. Daniel crashes it. Looks to make it Exotic awkward, but here's Beast Mode. They have a chance, drops it. Atomic tried to go for it, but it was a good cut from Exotic.
Zen didn't grab the midfield boost. Exotic will keep this in the zone though, and Zen will opt to steal some out of the NRG half. They could be in a lot of trouble here. Vitality has a lot of boost. NRG does not. Exotic past 2 as Beast Mode circles back, and now Stizzy trying to center, and he's not going to be able to do so. Exotic shut down by Beast Mode. Zen finally will. He can do no wrong in this series, it seems, though it is still very early here in game 2.
A little awkward for NRG. Vitality, though, passing in transition. Well, Beast Mode didn't get that corner. Zen stole it. So Beast Mode had to throw it away. Demo on the play as well as now Daniel's all the way back. So this offense very flat here for NRG. And Vitality can continue to push forward. So holding on to possession and really making NRG work to get any inch of field positioning. Stizzy on top of this one looks for the 50, but Atomic there to deny.
Exotic was waiting on the side for Beast Mode to just give him the ball, but he had to retreat back quite a ways to retrieve it. Exotic past one, not past two. Beast Mode booms another away, and we're gonna fall into this sort of pattern. Booming clears, one serve on the other side. That shot sent away by Daniel. Here goes Exotic. He'll slow it down some. Just nothing towards the net though for anybody whose name isn't Zen.
Gonna Zen, pass one. He's close. Couldn't get the corner from Atomic, tried to bump him. Stizzy played it slow, but Atomic enough time. A little awkward here for NRG. No clear breakout, as Vitality have done a great job of holding on to that midfield line, keeping the pressure on the orange half.
Well, the other thing that NRG has done exceptionally well, they have not allowed Vitality to get anywhere near the center of their zone. Nothing more than just a testing ball here and there. Another ball sent out to midfield. Stizzy will have another look. Daniel and Beast Mode both back. Easy stop for Daniel. And he can go chase this down, but Zen just a little quicker. Oh, there's a bump down below, though. And what a play by Atomic. Just getting a piece, and Beast Mode the save on a shot that tried to go behind him.
It was critical. Beast Mode got that touch. Another stop there from Beast Mode. As Zen had Daniel bumped inside the net. The placement was right behind Beast Mode. It was a great adjustment. Still, though, stuck in their own half. NRG have not been able to put too much on field in the offensive side of things. They're looking to change that pass in transition. Atomic wants the double. Down to Daniel. Daniel shot. Oh, just missed. And Exotic able to knock it away.
One thing that cannot be overstated is how long a day this is for these teams. Even when Vitality didn't have to play earlier, as Beast Mode in front, sent away by Zen. Another opportunity brewing perhaps for NRG. These players were all queued up waiting midway through game 6, I believe, of the previous series, ready to come out here, and they had to wait while that masterpiece wrapped up. Daniel all the way across, waiting here with teammate running underneath, trying to run interference. NRG starting to get physical, starting to ramp up the pressure, but still not enough to phase Vitality one bit.
Yeah, but Vitality still haven't scored either on their side of things. They haven't been able to break through NRG's defense. Pressure as they may has not been enough. Final minute here in game 2 is Vitality. Look to march upfield. Daniel will get the cut. Dizzy gets there first, so Atomic will have to make his way back. Smoke gets the corner, pinch across, and Exotic wants to catch it. Didn't see Atomic though, and Daniel doesn't have enough boost for a solo, so opts to pop it. Possession changing back and forth between these two teams. No one with an edge.
Daniel might have let that one get a little too far away as Zen dives in, but Beast Mode will collect this, does not get access to the corner boost, but Atomic's got plenty to work with. Burned all of it, only to have Stizzy take it away, and he'll score! Oh, what a play by Stizzy!
Stizzy stays on top of this one, and again takes it from Atomic. Beast Mode goes up expecting a hit from Stizzy, but Stizzy has no way of making contact there. You gotta play the ball there, and unfortunately for NRG, they make a critical mistake here in game 2.
So Daniel throws one right at Stizzy. Looking to catch Vitality when a team would be most vulnerable after scoring a goal. But now they gotta work, down to 8 seconds. Daniel looking for a teammate, got the demo, but one man down, no problem for Vitality. Beast Mode will try to center again. Zen has it easily. Need a second touch. Over towards Beast Mode, no contact, and Vitality are halfway to the final.
Back-to-back game wins for Vitality. But for that one, they had to work a little bit harder, Stacks. Again, NRG, great job on the defensive end. Beast Mode had 4 saves, but again, it just took one miss from him. And all of a sudden, down 2-0 in the series. And Kings of the World kind of in a bad spot right now.
6 demos in that game for NRG. They tried to make Vitality as uncomfortable as possible. Did not bother them one bit. We look back at a game that, again, did not have many offensive highlights, just the one. The pick and the pop from Stizzy, and it's forced NRG to use their timeout after game 2.
Their offense is just lacking. That's the biggest thing right now. They haven't been able to do what they want to do. They're getting outshot by Vitality, and they're spending a lot of time in their own half, especially in that second game. Sure, did they stop the bleeding for the most part? Yes, but they weren't able to get anything on the board at all. And in a situation where your tournament life is on the line, this is a perfect time here for Matt to call this timeout.
There will be no panic at any point in this series. These players, all 6 of them, really all 8 of the personalities on that stage, include the coaches. They've seen it all. They've been in this spot before. Beast Mode, he's brought a team back several times from the brink of defeat. And this Boston crowd is gonna rally behind them as well. You can see it, you can hear it. If you were here, you could certainly feel it. But NRG is gonna need that and a whole lot more. They gotta do something within the walls of DF8 Stadium to turn this series around. Timeout coming to a close. With one of Rocket League's most iconic fields, the backdrop for what mentally must feel like as a must-win for the North Americans.
This crowd is ready to roar, but NRG have to do the work on their end. It's been a great tournament, especially for a player like Daniel. He's been #1 in goals, 2nd in scores, 7 in assists, 2 in shots, but need to bring that into the series. Here we go. Game 3. Can NRG turn things around, or will Vitality put us on match point?
Oh, demo downfield, Exotic denied by Atomic, and all the fans here collectively held their breath, expecting the worst. Atomic to the rescue, now Stizzy's save will slow down NRG. And up, Daniel on his way back, Beast Mode 2, here come Vitality.
Yeah, but both teams getting aggressive. Lots of physical play here in the opener. Maybe not in the demo mark, but definitely in the bumps. As name of the game is make the other team as awkward as possible to set up a clean look.
Vitality has outscored NRG 5-1 in this series. Zen's got 3 of them. They all came in game 1. Stizzy the lone strike in game 2. It is Zen on his way and stopped, but that goes very awkwardly for NRG, and they kind of got to all get out of their own way. They do so. Daniel streaking downfield. He's up, and the shot saved by Exotic.
Close look. Beast Mode wants to keep it in, and Daniel turns low boost again, just trying to apply more pressure. See if they can get Vitality to expend more boost. Zen does not. Beast Mode put that one towards net, but Stizzy able to get the block, and Stizzy another win there against Atomic. He's playing his time, taking his 50s, making sure not to give that ball to NRG for free. Vitality trying to march. Zen, he's gonna leave that ball. And Daniel take his turn. Flip reset towards net and double commit, but necessary for Vitality.
Good pass over to Daniel, but comes up completely empty. Atomic will take over, and Stizzy now swirling through. Zen underneath, and that's always dangerous. This could still be dangerous for Vitality. NRG's got to be very, very careful. We said that time and time again, but one small lapse could be the end of the series for them.
This aggressiveness has been working, though, for NRG. They just need to be able to connect. I think Daniel missed twice on some clean pass opportunities. Got to be able to hit that mark.
They've held the line so far, but Vitality have had the lion's share of pressure. Exotic kick out in front, and Stizzy will score! There's the mistake, and Vitality pounces.
And Daniel gets a bit of a heavy touch. Exotic puts it towards net, and Atomic can't make contact, slips through, and it gets punished for it. Vitality strike first again.
3 from Zen, 3 from Stizzy. Exotic's just vibing. A couple of assists, tremendous defense. this be enough? Again, Vitality have been phenomenal. Takes a page out of Stizzy's book and just dumps on him.
And sometimes you just need a guy to crack the defense. That's exactly what Beast Mode does. They wins the 50 and gets NRG on the board. Can they turn it into more? Halfway through game 3, such a big swing here in the series, especially if NRG can win this, would show they got some signs of life. That ball high, you can hear it ping off the crossbar.
Had the defense beat, but the crossbar remains undefeated. Now Stizzy, Zen to his right, and Zen will have to go back to collect this ball with Exotic getting out of his way. Beast Mode already up to meet him. That will fall to Atomic and Exotic there to bring this to the back wall. Cool, calm, and collected.
See that control that Vitality are doing, just making sure not to get heavy touches on the ball. They want to force NRG into 50s to try to move upfield, see if they can pull out as many as possible. Meanwhile, NRG looking at these infield passes, see if they can catch Vitality's defense slipping. But Zen can create here, and Atomic knew it. So he cut that play out as quickly as possible. Big whiff there from Dan, but Dan, nope, actually he's gonna leave that one as it gets high off the corner. Beast Mode all over the field to try to shut down Vitality from their press.
As great as NRG have been, as Daniel shuts down Exotic's effort, their Achilles heel has been the French teams, both K-Corp and Vitality. Atomic going to work here. They've lost 3 in a row to Vitality, trying to stem that tide. Not a whole lot so far today to suggest otherwise, though. Stizzy looking for a bump. Forces Atomic into action. We go to the final minute, and now we start to look towards overtime.
NRG's been looking a little shaky, panicky on defense. Vitality know it. Zen can smell the blood in the water, but they can't strike yet. A little awkward. Atomic will sail it downfield. Exotic using a lot of boosts to get that cut. All for Daniel to just keep the ball. Just gets a double to Atomic. Forces it in front. Beast Mode.
Not strong enough. The birthday buff still ever present for Zen. This is downfield. Stizzy has to turn on this, and it was off the mark. So Zen has all day to get back to it. There was not a lot of boost to work with collectively for Vitality. Beast Mode denied by Exotic. That's been a theme, as Exotic's defense has been superb.
Great cut from Daniel. Atomic was in an awkward spot here. Beast Mode up. Started to elevate. Final few seconds. Once you get into Atomic, Atomic bid on that. Beast Mode will leave it. Zen will boom it downfield. Atomic's going up. Daniel will get the cut. It's looking like overtime, and yes, it is. Game 3 overtime.
Exotic was so smart on that play. He realized he wasn't going to get the first touch of that ball in the air and still put himself in a position to at least have a chance. Zen with Exotic in support again. It'll be Stizzy that dives in instead and needs a demo for his efforts. And Daniel will bring this one through the center. Bounce downfield and Zen's all over it.
Good pop, though, from Daniel. Threw off the defense for a moment, except Zen got there quickly. Vitality playing the 50 game. Oh, team bump happening here. And Daniel wants to take advantage of it. NRG has to turn around, though. And Zen, he's been so effective on these solo efforts to bring the ball upfield. Wants to go the distance, but Daniel will be there to deny. As, again, the OT continues on.
Dizzy, flip reset, trying to use his flip to get one last bit of contact. NRG up to the task. That's a great read by Atomic, but Stizzy was up faster. And we're gonna get out of the first minute of overtime. And still, tense moments here at again as this crowd knows how important Game 3 is for NRG.
Bit of a team bump there between Beast Mode and Atomic. Atomic let Beast have it. Now teams chasing this one. 50 in favor of NRG, but Stizzy into the midfield. He can't get the cut. Good cut there from Daniel. And Exotic force a touch. Stizzy gonna stay on top of this ball to throw off Beast Mode. Oh, but Beast Mode gets past 2. Zen in the back, full boost. Tried to get it mid, but Zen, great read on the play. Looking for a flick, trying to buy Exotic some time for a bump, but Atomic was the one that got the stop. Will we see a double here? No. Pressure from Vitality as NRG are trying to race back.
Oh, Stizzy just didn't have enough to elevate that ball any. He'll try again now with the full tank. No, he's gonna leave it behind for Zen. Indirect for himself. And again, no, Atomic is up there and avoids contact in the air.
Ball, boom to Daniel. Low boost here, wants to play the 50. It's a good win. NRG though, stuck in this corner. They gotta get out. Vitality kind of have them in a bit of a hold here. And it is going to be, can NRG find a hole? Can we see a bump on from them, or are they going to be able to take their time to hold off this attack while they get boosted up? Demos are happening, but wait a second, Daniel with a break. He sees the Beast Mode mid, and Beast Mode put the shot on, but in with the block.
Could see into the future. Oh, now Beast Mode and Daniel, let's just say, helping each other downfield. That'll take a high hop, and Atomic's all over it. You just feel like it'll be kind of a long, sustained pressure that eventually ends in overtime. Vitality trying to wear down NRG, make them burn all their boosts, get them out of position, force them into a mistake. That goes way downfield. Easy catch for Stizzy. He's got Beast Mode with far more boost in the tank. Beast Mode can't do anything else on the crossbar.
Wanted to bump so bad. Daniel shot, blocked by Exotic. Atomic wanted to crash the lane. Beast Mode wanted to get it center. Not enough. Cam peels off. Chance there, but Stizzy stretches. Beast Mode got the demo on Sin. Thought he could open up a lane for the shot, but Vitality's defense holding on.
NRG trying to steal back the momentum here of game 3. Overtime has been dominated by Vitality. NRG is alive in the semis.
And it's Stizzy with the critical miss. Leaves it open. And NRG gets the job done. Timeout successful, still down in the series, but Bob Wasatu at least is breathing a little bit easier after that win.
You're gonna see some real goofy looking numbers in just a moment. It would be fitting that Beast Mode's the one that scored. He took 11 shots. He took more than almost the entire lobby combined in that game, and finally breaks through an OT.
Beast Mode was very aggressive in the offensive end, so it shows there. Exotic had 5 demos that game. That combined with so many bumps that we ended up seeing off ball. These guys play the game so well on a regular level that you have to do anything you can to give yourself a moment to just put a shot on. That's how tight the competition is at this stage.
And even for just a moment, everybody had to wait because you saw Zen in the frame and you thought, there's no way, right? There was no way. NRG gets the overtime winner on a breakaway. 20th overtime goal for Beast Mode. You remember how Jack and Vatira were kind of trading that record back and forth yesterday. One behind apparently Jack. Plenty of time to get it today, especially if NRG continues the run. Utopia Coliseum, the site of game 4. And NRG level it up. Here we go.
Kickoff in favor of Beast Mode. NRG want to get it up and running quick. Daniel looks to crash it. Gets it past Zen. Zen Exotic full boost. Uh-oh, a little bit of a lapse there. Zen can't make contact, but does get a demo on Beast Mode. Daniel, good cut. Staying on top of it, pass 1, and Zen will knock it straight down. NRG swarming the swarm on Vitality. Oh, Beast Mode wants to set it up. He's hungry for more. Defense, though, holding on for now. It's been a hot start here to game 4.
Don't let Beast Mode get unlocked. He's lethal. Vitality have already learned the hard way. Now Atomic up to the skies. Daniel waiting. That's never going to get to him. Stizzy was there first. Beast Mode tried to skim that, didn't get the touch.
Atomic playing it close. Took his time there. Saw Zen crashing. Stizzy wants to make an impact. Sends this one off to the side. Zen able to meet it. But again, giving that possession away to NRG, not something you want to do. Both teams respect each other a lot, though, as balls been booming left and right up the field.
Atomic was looking for Stizzy there. Beast Mode quickly off the ceiling to recover. He's got to scramble back. Daniel throws forward, and Beast Mode cut in as well at midfield, but Atomic will be the one to take over now as NRG unable to find the connection on their own end. Now they're forcing Vitality to play a little more defense than they would like. Hasn't been a problem for them so far in this tournament. Again, still averaging just the 1 goal per game. This series hasn't done anything to affect that. Daniel down in front, and Stizzy sweeps it away.
Doing a good job getting some of these cuts, but need to see him activate a little bit more offensively. Oh, double commit between Stizzy and Zen there. Maybe NRG can apply a little bit more pressure. Atomic trying to beat Stizzy. But it goes to Zen, and Zen wants to put it on target, but it's sent to beast mode, who will clear it all the way downfield. And you can see how aggressive NRG are trying to make Vitality. Atomic wants to get that bump there. Good stop there from Daniel, but this one has been such a fight for control.
Zen's got nothing in the tank. Circle around, living off pads as this goes to the backboard, and he'll just feather that over to the side. Needs a demo there, and Stizzy's in the way of beast mode. Wants Exotic downfield, caught by Atomic. Look like both sides looking to exploit some weaknesses. Still, we remain scoreless with a save made, going across the goal line by Stizzy.
Another save there. Now Stizzy playing it close. Exotic looking for the double. Exotic, no! Blocked out by Daniel. Stizzy catches this one, has Zen mid. Can he get it to him? Not looking likely. Zen to Exotic. Blocked out this time again by Daniel. And NRG trying to turn it the other way.
Will this outlet be the one? Stizzy bring it all the way down. They're giving Vitality a little extra time and space here. Daniel the save. Last line of defense comes through for NRG.
Oh, Stizzy. More pressure, good stop from beast mode. Exotic, dangerous spot. Double goes down in beast mode there to meet it. Vitality really putting on the pressure here. NRG may have a breakaway chance. Beast mode, no, he can't do too much with it. Maybe a chance for an infield. Daniel goes up, wants to play 50s instead. They're trying to boost start Vitality, see if they can create a lane. I think I see one.
Two in a row for beast mode. The win by Daniel, the slam by Atomic, Vitality all caught in the corner. McGinnis comes alive again. NRG has to hold on for 83 seconds. Beast mode looking for insurance, finding none because Zen's there. That's a good pinch all the way downfield, but Stizzy wasn't ahead far enough. Now Exotic picked his spot. Stizzy there with a save.
Big shot, great save for beast mode. He's having a game, and at a perfect time too. Final minute. NRG want to equalize the series, but they got to start Vitality or look at the strike.
And you know you're going to get their best shot. Zen barely keeps us in. Loose in front, and Zen shot no. Exotic!
Vitality not giving up without a fight. The touch from Zen threw off Daniel. It's a panic touch. Beast mode can't get there in time. And a perfect placement from Exotic.
I feel like you could almost hear Fury up here. Here we go. All level in game 4. And the heart rates go up just a little bit more. Stizzy at a lane, it's shut down. Another soft shot from Exotic this time. Finesse does not work out. Zen trying to work through. There are two defenders there, and it's Daniel who comes away the better of the two. Daniel, shot on, saved away by Stizzy.
Little beast mode a little awkward, has to trail back. Is anyone gonna cut this? Final few seconds. Tied up game. Can NRG make a play here? Maybe a lane here. Atomic wants to stay on it. Hasn't popped up. Maybe can Daniel get there? Zen trying to get the cut, but Stizzy comes away with it. Wants to get the dunk, but Beast Mode sees it and denies it. And another overtime here in this series.
With that little bounce there, you thought maybe this could stay up into the corner for one more trip downfield. Not the case. Atomic very quickly off the wall. Flip reset, not able to get by Zen. They'll try again to beat Zen. And you can try all you want. You have to get by somebody else.
A little awkward there. You see Vitality have to kind of trail back. Take their time, passing the way upfield. Zen breaks through. Wants to get the read there. And Daniel saw it coming, knocked it out. That's a good beat from Atomic. Can he set this one up for midfield? He wanted to get the bump on Exotic, but he hit the ball just too hard. Now Beast Mode needs to make a stop here. NRG, their attacks show signs of life, but just not enough to get past Vitality. Not the best touch here from Zen, so it's gonna give NRG a bit of room.
But he did at least steal the boost out of the NRG half. That slowed them down. They weren't able to get downfield. That's off the crossbar, loose in front, and only popped up. It is desperation right now for NRG as Vitality are swarming. Exotic for Stizzy for the win! Stizzy strikes! And what a sting it feels on the NRG fans! Vitality put the series on match point. NRG gave them their best punch, but the counter punch was too strong. Triple match point for Team Vitality, who are yet again absolutely brilliant in defense, and they keep this high-power NRG offense at bay. Wow. Remember how lopsided the shots were last game. NRG 17-8 over Vitality in game 3. Not the case here. Complete role reversal as Atomic doesn't get anything near the Vitality net.
And this one has completely flipped on its head. That pressure from Vitality, just too much from NRG. Again, a couple of opportunities, but now we see the world champions with their backs against the wall. As Vitality, Zen wants to win in this building again and will go through the Kings of the World to do it.
The word overtime, especially this late in a tournament in this environment, usually means so much. It's starting to lose its luster. We've had so many here at the Boston Major, all through the group stage. Feels like we've had several every series here in front of this amazing crowd. There is no timeout left for NRG. There is Parc de Paris.
This would be a fitting funeral for NRG if Vitality can do it here. But will we see Neo Tokyo, or is it Zen? Says yes!
Wow. Daniel got the corner boost, but nobody took the net. Vitality sends the blitz. And now Zen can work from his own back line. Got around one. He can stay with this. Dizzy's shot is set up to the backboard. And we will settle in. But NRG find themselves already not just 1 foot out of this tournament, but already in an even deeper hole. Zen, flip, reset, can't dunk on beast mode.
Oh, but Stizzy missed. So Daniel, 1v1 situation versus Exotic. Great read from Exotic to get the stop there. Both Stizzy and Zen would boost, and Atomic with none. He tries to set this up for NRG, but falls flat again. And NRG strike back, plenty of time in game. Daniel put that one towards net, but just too high to be on target. Vitality looking for another breakout chance here. They'll get some room where Daniel can get this double. Gonna leave it for Atomic. Maybe NRG can get some passing in as they want to strike back quickly.
Remember how it was just 2.5 years ago? A rookie Zen, infinite charisma here in front of the Boston crowd. Now he has infinite power. Another one for Zen, his 5th of the series, as he just dunks right past Daniel.
Zen reaching the next level. 2-0 for Vitality off of Zen's prowess. He is in form and ready to put this series to a close.
Somebody go find them some flags. We may have a repeat of the last time in Boston. Zen against beast mode. And again, that just about went to Zen.
Oh, good leave there though, beast mode. Not able to get the double there. Daniel wants to keep it in play, but Zen powers through him again. And even then got the demo with no boost. So now Beast Mode will have to stay on top of this ball, try to force it past Stizzy again. I mean, Vitality are trucking through NRG right now.
Ignore the numbers, and certainly not to minimize how important Stizzy and Exotic have been. They have been outstanding. This will be just a little wide, and Atomic will collect. But when have you seen somebody make as much of an impact over a weekend as Zen has here in Boston?
When he first joined the RLCS. Oh my goodness. What are we witnessing here halfway through Game 5? And NRG still scoreless. Still can't get out of their own half. And Vitality are giving them no room to breathe. Oh my God, another demo.
It is bizarre to me when you look at the stats and you see how low Zen is in scoring. Came into the series 9th in goals per game, and then you realize he hasn't had to be an electric scorer. But when he has scored, it has been impactful.
Talk about the day here. It feels like just NRG running out of gas. They need a second win here quickly. But I've seen the same side of the field for most of this game. A little bit of a breakout here from Atomic. Gets it off the corner. Exotic can't make contact. Beast Mode is backwards. Daniel trying to crash it, and he does. The ball sent straight to Zen. Vitality. Take this ball and seal it all the way back, and NRG will have to go the length of the field once more.
I'm running out for the Americans. Zen for Stizzy. This could put it away. Exotic makes it 3 for Vitality.
Starts with Zen getting a beat on Beast Mode and Stizzy just making sure Atomic can't get a touch. Wow, what creativity from Vitality. Everyone getting involved here as they are trying to seal the deal here in the semifinals.
How nice of Zen getting an assist. Just a little selflessness, that's all. Here's Stizzy making the save on the crossbar. Atomic follow, denied by Stizzy again.
NRG want to have a chance. They have to score now. Smoke can't get the cut. Atomic on top of the ball. Puts it towards net, but Zen another clear. Daniel stays close to this one, but again, sent to Zen. And now he's going to put it in a tough spot. A little bit of miscommunication here. Beast Mode turns on it. Atomic didn't have the boost. Oh, Beast Mode, not enough. Oh, Daniel moves it in. NRG strike, but they got to race the clock.
The clock is a mortal enemy at this point. But Zen still kept out Beast Mode. But Daniel at least gets one. It's just a little sly smile there from Zen, like, I can't do everything. He just about has in this series. Exotic slips that one by Daniel. It's well wide to the corner. Here goes Atomic. Keeping all his options available, but all those options mean nothing when Zen's in the way. Stizzy, is it on target? It is!
And there's some people who had hope after that last goal. And it's snuffed out by Stizzy.
Hope turns to cope, just like that. Wow. Team Vitality. Okay, it's not a clean sweep. But my gosh, again, another dominant defensive effort. And they have just taken the life out of this series as another one shut down by Stizzy. We've said Zen's name a lot, I understand. Stizzy has been an incredible defender. I mean, of course, it's one thing to not allow shots in the first place, but when called upon, Stizzy has been like a contortionist, keeping NRG out of the net. Zen looking for one last exclamation point. It will not happen. Team Vitality, all business, headed to the finals in Boston again.
Zen and Team Vitality defend a Guinness Arena from NRG. The kings of the world will not conquer this building today. But Zen, I mean, he just had such a great performance.
He did.
Great performance in a great tournament. It's been phenomenal to watch him do it again. But like you said, no slouch. It's Stizzy and Exotic. They've been so impactful in this. It's been a full team effort, and the numbers may not show it, but you see it in these off-ball plays. You see it in the way that they're able to keep that pressure. This is what this team looks like when they're connected. A chance here to win the first major of this season.
NRG gets a hero send-off as they make their way backstage. But it is all Vitality's moment. And our grand finals are set. Gentlemates, Vitality for the first major of 2026. Go back to 2023, and the message from, at the time, Coach Farah, asking for their support. They needed a bracket reset. They got that and then some. Turned the arena in their favor. Wonder if Eversax will have anything to say, or if Zen will, as he tries to defend his crown here in Beantown.
NRG top 4 finish, certainly something to discuss, as the competition this season has elevated in ways some may have not seen coming. NRG are out, but Vitality on to the grand finals.
Vitality to the grand finals. Zen, as we mentioned, goes for 5 goals, 3 assists, and Leaf now standing by with a victorious Team Vitality, getting ready for another final in Boston.
Boston, it seems like a destiny as Zen and Team Vitality back in the grand finals. Zen, looking at the gameplay first, you guys had ups and downs throughout the season so far, but it looks like you're finally starting to click. How amazing does it feel now playing with these guys? Do you feel like you're in the right spot?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup Zen, si on regarde un peu sur le travers de la saison, vous avez eu des hauts et des bas. On a l'impression que maintenant vous avez l'air d'avoir atteint votre niveau, un niveau supérieur. Comment ça se passe avec les gars? Comment ça s'est arrivé?
Je pense déjà qu'on a beaucoup bossé, ça a beaucoup aidé. On a enfin trouvé nos marques, notre type de jeu qu'on veut appliquer. Et là on arrive et juste on abat.
So yeah, I think we of course we worked a lot, but I think we finally finding the sweet spots, you know, the perfect gameplay we want to play. Yeah, so now we're just here, you know, to beat everyone.
Fair, and you're looking like you can going into the grand finals, gentlemates on the other side. Now, I want to speak to the history of you in this arena, of course. We all know the epic speech that Farah gave and turned the audience around. And now with no NRG to cheer for, I'm curious if you have anything you want to say to the fans. I know they're going to be a hard audience to win over, but anything now that you're kind of back here in your hometown.
Alors c'est vrai que si on connaît un peu l'histoire de toi avec cette arène ici, maintenant qu'il n'y a plus d'équipe nord-américaine, maintenant que NRG sont out, qu'est-ce que tu aimerais peut-être dire au public, toi qui es maintenant de retour un peu chez toi?
Do you will root for us again or? Okay, maybe I have a surprise for you.
He's gonna do it for. Let's make that a little more convincing for him. Do you want to root for Zen? That sounds a little better. Team Vitality Zen, they're going to the grand finals.
The top 2 teams in Boston are both from Europe. We had some fun in Raleigh and in the World Championship, having our first ever grand finals in RLCS that didn't include a European team. But now they're like, okay, you had your fun. We're back to normal here. It will be the Gentlemates versus Vitality for the title of Boston Major Champion. And James, it was pretty convincing from Vitality here.
You know, I was a believer in NRG. I saw them take down K-Corp, which to me is the strongest team in Europe. I think Gentlemates was the other strongest team in Europe to me. But you know, Team Vitality, I kept discounting them. I kept counting them out. You know, you look at the results, you look at how much Zen and Vitality has struggled in the past ever since winning that World Championship. I just didn't believe.
Yeah.
I just didn't believe. And they showed me I was wrong.
And there can be times when you play that first match, it's a clear advantage, you have momentum, but the amount of energy that NRG had to use versus K-Corp was a lot, and it felt taxing to them, and they did fall a bit flat here, basically.
I think that I came out slow. I mean, Vitality is just on a simply sensational level right now. Zen averaged 560 points per game in his series alone. He's continuing to be the best person at this land and still remains the best person to ever play Rocket League in Boston until proven otherwise. But at Vitality, like I said, they won the first game, won the second game. NRG overtime winning game number 3, but it just didn't feel like enough.
Yeah, but this also reminds me of old Energy, where like whenever anyone played against them, the other team just didn't look that good. That's what it feels like Vitality right now. It's because of their team defense has been so good. They've played 22 games. They've given up only 22 goals throughout this tournament.
And it helps when kind of in every other game, it felt like other than game 3 here, Zen scores a kickoff goal right at the start, and they get to play from the lead the whole time.
And I don't know what it is about Zen against this team. Before I said I think NRG is the disputed greatest team of all time. Well, Zen, he is their kryptonite. He is their kryptonite. He is the dude that continually beats NRG over and over again, and he's done it again.
We said that they were 6-6 as organizations all time, Vitality and NRG, now 7-6 with Vitality, but that's the organizations. As rosters, going back through 2025 here, Vitality right now on a 5-match win streak against NRG.
I mean, that's incredible, and honestly, they didn't show it, but in that, when NRG gained a little bit of momentum in from game number 3 into game number 4, they ended up taking the lead, and then not unfortunately, there was about the 45-second mark. Zen has a major dunk to keep the ball in.
Yeah.
Because they had an offensive pressure to keep the ball in off an atomic clear, and that then led to the goal that didn't tie up the game. Without that clear, I think that the net was open. I think Atomic had netted it, but Zen dunked it, and that changed the whole series in my opinion.
And we had a lot of conversations at the kickoff LAN about depth, right? And finally, we can have North America join that conversation, but this is why it's European depth. The two teams that no one expected to be in this final, Mates and Vitality, are here. It's not even K-Corp at this point, and K-Corp is that heavy European favorite. That cannot be said in NA. Like, if Energy gets bounced early, there's no two teams that you would expect to make a grand final. So Europe showing why they're the best region yet again.
I mean, it's the brand of Rocket League that they play. It's simple, it's clean, it's precise. They don't go for anything too crazy. They're very effective on the bumps, and I think all 4, honestly 5 of the teams that are here, and then also even like a Man City, their defense is superb. They've really perfected that, and they're really bringing every single scoreline down to a 1-0, a 2-1, or something like that. And if that happens, you see the Rocket League Twitters going out overtime. Because these European teams love to play it.
I want to talk for a moment about the runs both of the teams who are now in the finals have had to get here and how dominant they were. I mentioned in the last Death segment of like, oh, Vitality's now beat NRG twice, and I think I was mixing up how the upper round ones went. It was Gentlemates that took down NRG earlier yesterday, but Gentlemates, they beat Shopify Rebellion, Made in Brazil, TSM, NRG, Falcons. Vitality beat Twisted Minds, Space Station, Karmine Corps, Falcons, and NRG.
And again,
now, if they were to win here, they'd be the Gentlemates.
Yeah, and that was the hardest group in Rlcs history. We've been talking about it for weeks, that group is so difficult. And honestly, most predictions had them finish in 3rd or even 4th in that group. Yet, Vitality and Zen have made it back to a grand final. It's been a long time coming, but Zen's finally back.
And Stizzy's been the X factor. I mean, you look at the Vitality team without Stizzy. They bring Stizzy in. Look at the success they're having. Stizzy also helped propel a Dignitas team all the way to a grand final when people were like, what the heck is Dignitas doing in a grand final? Common denominator, Stizzy. So I think Stizzy, he has shown his promise. Spanish Rocket League, this guy is the guy for them right now. It used to be CRR. But I think Stizzy is slowly showing everybody that he is a top dog in the world.
Vitality or Gentlemates, whichever team comes out on top here in our grand finals will have quite the story. And honestly, getting to this point already, such an accomplishment for both these teams. I can't wait to find out which of them is going to hold that trophy. There's only 2 teams left. I mean, hey, they sent 5 European teams.
They had a good time.
Statistically, they had a better chance.
Sure, that's fair. But also, huge amount of points for these 2 teams, because obviously K-Corp had a huge lead in Europe, but now Mates and Vitality, they're guaranteed at least 20, possibly 30 points. So the top 3 in Europe for like World Championship seeding is pretty locked up at this point. So now they're going to need those 2 spots below it.
And I will say, too, that you look at how competitive EU is a region, those points are invaluable. You can see upsets happening in EU, and maybe through some crazy series of events, one of these teams, finishes outside the major spots. So this is a huge result for them. But still, I think, when you're looking forward, especially if you're Zen, Zen, when he came onto the scene, people were thinking that, watch this guy's career. This guy looks like checks all the boxes for the greatest player that we'll see, the generational player that we'll look back to and be like, I lived and watched during the era of Zen. Well, he has an opportunity to really get back on that level with a win here, and I think that's the big storyline for me.
Yeah,
It's incredible, the story that's been built entirely on this Vitality roster. There's something about the greatest players of a given esport and them sticking with a single team the whole time. I think of Garrett G sticking with NRG his entire time. You can think of Faker, if you've watched other esports, sticking with one team the entire time they're on T1. You got Vitality here with Zen. There's something about that consistency that I think gives gives players that are this good a stability to continue to dominate.
Yeah, and it's very rare to have a player like that that's so worth hanging on to, that's so worth investing in and building new teams around, where you believe in them so much that you might let the other players go, but that is the player that you keep. That is the player that is the key to success.
It makes me sad because I want to see Vatira and Zen on the same team. I just want to see what happens, but I feel like both organizations are like, no.
I like the competition.
But I will say as well, though, that, you know, looking on the other side of it, Oski is another player that I had pointed out, talked about earlier, how he came on the scene as a team of players so young they had to get special permission to play in the RLCS back when the age limit was 15. He was another player that a lot of people were saying this guy could be a special player. And he was looking like the best player on his team all the way up to, I think, today, where I think Nas actually surpassed Oski as the highlight player on that squad right now, the performance that Nas put up.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I'm really excited that, yes, Zen is an established product. He's been around. A lot of people are watching him. They love him. They've seen what he can do. But this might be the beginning of a new arc for one of these players.
Sure. Yeah, because I feel like last year with Zen, so many questions for the last 2 years, like where has this been? But Nas as well, it was a running joke that he's just not clutch, and he would lose all the time in
with M80, yeah, the M80 disaster.
Yeah, exactly. So for 2 years, it was about, oh, you can't do this. You can't make it to a LAN. Finally does with the LCQ, actually battles Energy rather well there, and now he's in the grand finals, and he's leading his team. He's getting up out of his seat, and he's really trying to propel this team to a major victory, which is insane to do it after only like 2 or 3 lands.
The question still remains, though, the grand finals of a major. We've seen so many teams be the best team in the tournament by a mile and collapse at this point. So will the Gentlemates be able to get it done against Vitality, folks? That is our grand finals. The match is set. The players are preparing. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will crown a champion here in Boston. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
I mean, it's beautiful, but like, this is unsolvable, right? What is this?
It's the Vatira conundrum. We've had top analysts try to solve this problem for years. No one can do it.
Like, surely there's something we haven't tried, right?
I mean, what about prioritizing back post rotations?
I already tried it.
Front post rotations?
Be real.
What if we reach around in the middle of the game and unplug his monitor?
We tried that. You know what he did? Monitor off, completely blind. He hit a ceiling pinch across the map. The man is a phenom.
I'll give him that. I mean, maybe this is knowledge man's just not supposed to have.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Good.
If the remainder, if 2 + 2 = 5. Who did it?
Who?
Was it you?
Who did what?
Wait, come on. Come now. Go, come on.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I never thought I would see this in my life.
I mean, who's capable of this level of thought?
We finally solved it after all these years.
The implications are massive. And it could be back on top.
No one can know.
Wait, we're already on top. And he can stay on top.
Oh my God.
It's genius. Absolutely genius. It's magnificent. Eureka!
Boston, it's time for the grand final. 2 teams take the stage, but only one will earn the title of Boston Major Champion. Let's meet our final 2 teams.
Gentlemates know what it means to lift a major trophy. They know what this stage demands. But now 3 new names carry the banner: Oski, Archie, and Nas.
At the end of the weekend, I hope everyone sees that we are the best in the world.
There is nothing passive about the way they compete. A hunger to add another trophy to the Gentlemates legacy.
Moving it upfield, going for goal! He's nasty!
I think EU's the best region by far. NA is terrible. NA is terrible, man.
Potential has carried them this far, and now they have to prove that they can deliver.
Please welcome to the stage, on the blue side, the EU #2 seed, led by Coach Nasky, the team of Archie, Nas, and Large Oscar. They are Gentlemen!
July 9th, 2023. 959 days since Team Vitality lifted a trophy in this very arena. Time passes, dynasties are questioned, and doubt grows louder. But with talent like this, a return to true form isn't just a possibility, it is inevitable. Team Vitality are here. A new dynasty is ready to be forged.
Vitality win! Boston, this is Zen's home turf.
Boston, here they are, led by Coach Eversax. It's Exotic, Dizzy, and Zen. Give it up for Team Vitality!
Zen has learned from Farah. He's got the Boston sweatshirt on. He understands where he is and what it takes to become a major champion.
But the Gentlemates are here. The EU 2 seed is their first grand final for all 3 of these members. And honestly, it is very difficult to win in your first grand final, but if anyone could do it, it would be Large Oscar, because he has performed exceptional all split long.
He sure has performed exceptional all split long. His birthday is actually tomorrow, and boy, wouldn't that be a great birthday present to get his first major victory, first RLCS land victory. You got Archie in the middle, made EWC land final, didn't get that one done, third, fourth world championship, now you got Nas.
And Nas, he truly is nasty. He has been the MVP today. He's helped get Gentlemates to this point. But like you guys said, like you heard from Turtle, Boston feels like Zen's home turf.
It sure does feel like Zen's home turf. You see what he's doing. By the way, His birthday passed up on, I believe, on the 20th. So there's a whole bunch of birthdays for some reason in the month of February, and he's been balling out. Been the best player at the LAN so far. Exotic's been doing his thing as well, just consistent, fundamental skills, and then he's standing up right now. But Stagey's defense gives. It's been sensational.
He's been so solid. He's been in one grand finals before. He's going to learn from that experience and use it here. But I just love how Zen plays to crowds. Even when he was a rookie, he played to the crowd exceptionally. He knows exactly what to do in front of a crowd that normally would not root for you. But on the flip side, I feel like Nas feels a little bit like Zen. He's got that energy about him. When he scores, he gets up, he gets loud, and he gets animated, and that's what I love to see.
And the last time we were in Boston, we were asking all the questions we're asking about Nas about Zen, and we learned how good Zen was. Will we learn that same thing about Nas here this year?
It's true head-to-head. It's going to be awesome to see. Like, if Nas is in the air, watch out. He can do literally everything. We know Zen can do that, too. Look at their goal participations. Very, very high for both of them. The goals per game, Nas has the edge, but the defensive vitality. They played 22 games. They've given up 22 goals. #1 in the tournament.
And you see the head-to-head, but I also want to remind everyone at home, this is 3v3. It's a team game, and when you look at all three players and how they match up, you know, I start to favor Gentlemates a little bit. We've seen Oski hit some crazy shots in that Game 7. That flip reset, the pancake on the wall.
I mean, it's a great pancake. It might be going to the tournament like Wave talked about earlier, but it's not vitality. I mean,
they have a world champion MVP.
Right, yeah,
they have Exotic, the intangibles that they go to vitality.
It really is like the intangibles.
But did you see his shoe fell off?
I mean,
that's an omen.
that has nothing to do with on the field. That's just the walkout. His hands are looking pretty good right now. I mean, it's just the way that Vitality plays. Exotic, he just knows how to get the job done. He's very honestly similar to Archie. Archie's trying to be like him, where you don't need to be up in the sky for like my two squad teammates. Both teams are honestly built really
They are similar. You know, you got Exotic and Archie.
Exactly.
You've got Oski and Stizzy and Nas and Zen.
Exactly.
It's those three different matchups, and we might see that play out. And really, I think it's who can bring that team game, because I don't think in a game like this, it's just going to be one person that makes the difference.
It's so hard to predict this matchup because we've seen teams like the Falcons where it takes them 3 grand finals appearances before they can shake off the nerves of this stage. But I also think back to the first time the Gentlemates won, and they had players like Itachi and Juicy on the stage who had never played before. We said, oh, it's going to be the nerves of the grand finals, and it was the exact opposite, putting G2 in the dirt there and becoming major champions. Will they repeat that success here? Let us know what you think is going to happen in the chat. We'll let you know what we think is going to happen up here. James, energy's not here. I'm actually curious to hear what you're going to predict here.
It's tough. This was a tough one. You know, I truly was torn. But, you know, I've been watching Gentlemates closely. I've become a believer in Nas. I think that this team is the real deal. I think we'll have 3 new major champions. I'm going Gentlemates.
So I was talking to fans yesterday. They're like, who's going to win? I said, my heart, I would say Vitality, because it would be a cool story, Zen winning to get here.
Yeah.
My head had the mates, because they looked so good throughout this tournament.
Yeah.
But it's their first grand final, and they're going up against Zen. It is so difficult to win your first grand final, and for all 3 of them, this is the age of Zen, and we're returning back. Zen's going to get it. Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality.
Vitality makes sense. I mean, what's the stat? 22 games, 22 goals.
You got a pink tie, though. You got a pink tie.
Around 1 goal per game, which is absolutely sensational at this type of level, especially quality caliber. I mean, I do think Vitality's played the better tournament. I'm not going to lie to you. But I also just want, I don't know, kind of want 3 new major champions. Zen's got a Worlds and a major. I kind of want to see Archie, Oski, and Nas get a W. So give me Gentlemates. I think they'll just have just enough. They'll beat them in 7. There'll be a large Oscar over the top. I think something special happened there.
And what a story it would be to have 3 new champions. What a story it would be to have a team come in like this and win the way they have and take it down. Gentlemates would be an incredible experience, but what a story it would be for Zen to return to Boston and win again. Give me Vitality on this one. Zen is returning to form, folks. The coin, Vitality on one side, Gentlemates on the other, and it's going to come up Vitality for the coin on this one. How will it go? What an event so far.
I feel like either way, this is a good one.
Incredible.
We get a treat, right? Either 3 new major winners or Zen's back. That's a win.
And what a story for both teams to get here. It's been a great day. Ladies and gentlemen, get up and get loud, because it's game day.
These are the times that try men's souls. Those words were true then, and they're true now. Only one team will stand here and lift that trophy. One team will emerge as Boston Major Champion. This is your grand final. Boston, Massachusetts, fire up and let's roll!
Well, as that history repeats itself, Zen trying to do just that here, returning back to the grandest stage here in Boston. But Gentlemen, 3 new challengers have approached to knock it down.
This is where names are going down in history. On either end of the field, a rookie gets their name cemented in front of the entire world. Let's get into it.
Vitality came into this. They weren't even anyone's real EU favorite to get to this point. And yet here they are. Once again, Gentlemates. Been a long journey for them. This roster fighting their way and doing it convincingly. As Oski, what a tournament he's had. On top of it, Nas really coming into his own as well. So much so that it's causing arguments on which should maybe be in the conversation for MVP. Already, Gentlemates take the first few shots here. Oski with the first. Nas avoiding the bump off the ceiling with the reset.
This is the kid that has changed the game. Look at the thought process on this. He takes the time to make out not 1, but 2 members of Vitality and puts it straight in the back of their net.
An immaculate gameplay from Nas all week long. And he starts the grand final like that. Nas again going quick. Right back to Oski.
He's lit the stage on fire!
He's going for a record hat-trick on this one. They know he's feeling himself. The bump onto Exotic, straight onto the nose of his car from Oski. Gentlemates, welcome to your final.
Right in front of Zen, no less. Never been here before, but certainly acting like they have. Exotic, put up the kickoff. Vitality don't sleep for too long.
This is a great response from Vitality. It almost deadballed just a tiny bit. Exotic to cheat up enough to have the power to take this shot. Vitality's response has officially come through.
3 goals in 41 seconds. Lots of explosions here early on in the grand final. Bump on Oski. Gentlemates trying to create a free lane. Vitality make a nice move thanks to Zen. Weak touch from Exotic. Stizzy on top of it. Archie up high. Nas forced to the back wall. Vitality gets set up again here in the midfield. Actually have to concede space. Nas got right on top of the ball. Couldn't bump Exotic, having to avoid some more traffic. Not a ton of free space, but 50 works it back over to Nas. Vitality stabilizing here on defense.
Little pass over to Zen. Zen from the ceiling, no space given on the backboard from Oski. Much expected. He has had an incredible series. And Boston Major. Same for Nas, over 1. Can he get past Dizzy? No, Archie. Opts to play this one a little slower around the corner, no challenge. And here comes the Gentlemates' official attack.
Oh, Oski. Well defended by Vitality, but Gentlemates have been here for a minute. Stizzy. Also his debut here in a grand final, could be his very first victory, or rather hasn't had a victory yet, excuse me. No debut, Stizzy. Has Zen on the wing. Flipped out to the side. Zen getting down. A little bit of help, a little bit of space. Has recovered well enough, but enough time for Gentlemates to get in the way. Vitality weren't really able to get any kind of offense going. Oski sends it right back to the orange half.
Really good pass and play between the Gentlemates. They hand it off to whomever has the most boost in the tank at the time. Archie's turn next. Oski tries to clear a path. Vitality's touch does play this out into the corner. Stizzy to Zen. Has to play it slow. He doesn't have too much in the tank, and Nas keeps the mates at least in the mid until they can help him get this ball across the line, but Exotic has other plans. It pinches down onto the ground towards the net, a little wide.
Zen gets his own boost. A little bit of space here. Vitality keep getting these little bumps. Just forcing Gentlemates off point of the ball. Buying themselves a chance in front of the box. Stizzy, his ball 50 down. And moving forward, Oski trying to improv at the end there. Zen gets out of the way. Back into the corner and cleared out there by Exotic. Stizzy, no play for him. He'll have to retreat. Does get the boost steal and a demo. But Gentlemates really making life difficult for Vitality beyond the midfield line, unable to get any sort of consistent pressure.
Vitality right now also are starting to do the next step in the process of taking the Gentlemates down. They're sending one upfield looking for a bump or a demo on the back line, hoping for a clear and a follow to give them anything. But Archie and Nas work together and stop them on their own. Archie's up next in the line. You can see the patience from the Gentlemates so far. It's paying off.
They're using a lot of boosts. Nobody there. Vitality gets cleared back to their own half again. Nas, 50 goes out. They slip underneath. But again, the midfield, hard to get these consistent touches, hard to sit in the third. Exotic swinging across the box, chasing for a bump. They'll never find one. Oski has one downfield.
Pinch on the ceiling and a big follow. The Gentlemates find a third.
That's an insane pinch pass from Oski. Nas already downfield, hits it off the ceiling, directly on the nose, and that's twice now it's been Oski and Nas linking up. And might make this impossible for Vitality, who have really struggled to get things going offensively.
Yeah, Vitality definitely are having a bit of some difficulty trying to find any shot opportunity, but that has not been the case for Nas, who now has the ball, hat trick to his name, 18 seconds on the clock. And all the Gentlemates have to do is play time. Archie, all the way across the field. Nas already there with another shot to be given to the Vitality net. They clear it downfield. Oski to catch. It's a time gone down. The Gentlemates have taken game one in the series.
They started off with fireworks at the very start of the game. At the pre-show at the start of the day, Nas put up on the board as a potential MVP candidate. And he hits a cross-field banger to open it up. Then a give and go between him and Oski. And then a pinch pass from Oski. And Nas didn't have to do too much work, just had to make sure he placed it right. And Gentlemates stunned Vitality here in game number one.
I mean, for now, the Gentlemates completely understand that one, for starters, Nas is borderline in flow state. Look at that smile. He's so happy to be here. And he looks great. He's being set up in the most perfect of ways, but even on top of that, the pressure isn't breaking him. It's helping him thrive.
Remember when Zen debuted in Boston the first time we were here? Pretty much looked the same, very comfortable, like he had been there before, and Nas is looking quite comfortable himself here.
Enjoy the Nas montage.
It's just gonna be a bunch of Nas. Even right there, great move, a great setup with his teammate. Vitality struck back with just a kickoff goal, and that's the most offense they had. They really weren't able to work Gentlemates at all in the blue half. I remember watching Vitality even earlier today. So good at controlling the ball, so good at forcing teams to play their pace, even doing it yesterday as well. Vitality were looking excellent all playoff long, but Gentlemates finding a way to get one over and really look dominant in game one. Vitality have to respond now here in game number two.
Gentlemates have started off right on the foot that they wanted. A lead on Vitality taken in such high confidence. Of course, Zen is gonna want one back from that. Pass to Exotic, has to get cleared out into the corner as the mates try to slow Vitality down from here.
Nothing in the corner just yet. Vitality forced back. Good cut there from Stizzy. Not a ton of boost, he'll need some support. Archie picks the pocket on the pass, forces Zen to have to work back. And Archie, on every roster he's on, feels like he's always an unsung hero, always a stalwart defender.
and still just quietly consistent for Gentlemates. The glue that helps keep this team stuck and looking good. Here's Stizzy trying to make the move. Zen forced back again. Here come Gentlemates, who just start right where they left off in game number 1, taking a shot just wide off the post. Zen there.
That was a big save from Zen as well, just barely off the mark, like you said. The Gentlemates, granted, these are still quality attempts, exotic to the backboard. Oops, the 50 is still in their favor. Oski a little dangerous on the attempt. Although the clear does come through for the mates, Vitality regain possession.
Vitality finally getting some extended looks here in the blue half. Next step in the process, some quality shots. Trying to get bumps as well. As soon as they get off ball, Gentlemates quick on their recoveries, able to get back. Gentlemates didn't have a lot in the boost tank. Archie actually found a canister. Everyone else on small pads. Vitality, though, really wide stance on their rotation. No one there for a quick follow-up. Nice catch from Nas. The guy who coined the term Zen touch on the other side. Nas has gotten the better so far, but in game 2, a little more even. Gentlemates starting to threaten. And despite Vitality spending so much time in the blue half, not too much in terms of real pressure in front of the box.
No, not quite. There's been a couple of moments here from the Gentlemates, but now all is done and almost dusted as Nas had a small clear, wants to follow it up, but Zen plays a patient game on this ball in the corner. Exotic, dangerous, plays it and clears it from his goal line into the other half, uses everything in the tank to get his team to the other side.
Oski back over to Archie. Double commit there from Vitality. Quick recovery from Zen. Pick up another save, but the ball keeps skipping away from the rotation. Stizzy deleted by Archie. Zen, no boost will spawn for him. Fake challenge on one. Oski wraps around the Vitality defense. Archie was going to be a tough one to squeeze for Nas to work with. He didn't have a lot of boost either, as Oski gets bumped out of the play. Decent enough here on defense for Vitality, but they get caught out, and Nas scores his 4th goal of the grand final.
We've seen a performance like this once before, and it came in 2023. But in 2026, the story seems to be focused on Nas's LAN debut, opening goal to the Gentlemates.
First RLCS major, making it to the grand final and making the most of it. Stizzy trying to get the bump, but Gentlemates sent 2. Oski picks up the save, helping his teammate out. And Gentlemates, stalwart defense. Archie gets down the field with Oski's help, and Vitality still struggling to get anything going. Forced back on defense, Gentlemates swarm again.
Big challenge here and a bigger boom as Zen returns it over to the Gentlemates half. Big challenge coming from Stizzy, it's missed, and Nas has the recovery, has the reset, has the shot!
Oh my God!
And he's got the goal!
Nas cannot be stopped! He's doing it all himself! Zen who? Oh my God, top corner! Whoa!
This is the performance of someone who knows he is the future of Rocket League.
Nas has literally scored every single goal, and that would have been Archie's first, but apparently only Nas is allowed to score. Vitality have no answers in game 2. Nas sends it towards net. Oski set up right behind, and Nas just takes the ball away. Scooped around. Light touch, easily defended. Vitality just needs some breathing room. They haven't had much of it. In fact, getting deleted. And Oski will flip it out. Just excellent vision from all 3 players of Gentlemates with a perfect touch to get it around wherever they are! He scores what he wants!
This is him! This is his land, his field, and that is his net! 3-0 to the Gentlemates!
Hat tricks in back-to-back games in the grand final! Some of it's by himself, some of it's with a little bit of support. But make no mistake about it, Nas is having an incredible start to this Boston Grand Final. Vitality will look for something at the end of this game. But with 20 seconds left, done and dusted. Gentlemates found themselves an X factor found themselves a lethal weapon in Nas, and Vitality are gonna be left with some questions and maybe a timeout here as time expires.
Zen's trying to show him how it's done, and he will. It is one for the road now, 4 seconds granted. It's kind of hoping for some miracle territory, but in style nonetheless. Dunked on and forced the own goal from Archie, but I do believe it is too little too late.
4 seconds, don't believe we've ever seen 2-goal comeback ever like that. And we won't see it here. Gentlemates, what a performance here. It's looking Carmine Corp-like in their dominance in this grand final. They look unbeatable right now. Nas with a second hat trick. He has 6 goals on 8 shots in the match so far. Can anybody stop him?
Right now, the answer feels like no. The crowd cheering him on, everybody rallying around the new age of Rocket League players. And Vitality left scratching their heads like, my gosh, like what do you do? How do you stop a player that looks like what Zen was able to do back in 23?
I mean, Nas, his journey as a player, moving across regions, trying to make ways to qualify, ends up qualifying for lands before, not performing maybe the way that he wanted. People questioning, is Nas ready for 3v3? Is he ready for that big stage? Some people wondering if he'll ever figure that out, but sometimes some players just need a little time to cook in the oven. And well, Nas, I think we're at a full bake right now here at the Boston Grand Final. Vitality do call a tactical timeout to try to figure out how to get around this man. Showing his personality here in the Grand Final, why not? He's earned it so far.
Absolutely has earned it. His spot here alongside Oski and Archie. This has been a long time coming. They've been on so many rosters since the beginning of Rocket League. And it seems like Nas was the missing puzzle piece. But for Vitality, they're trying to figure out what has gone awry since facing off against the mates.
Sometimes your chemistry, it all just comes together at the right time. Powers get together, convergence, and make some funny things happen. But this timeout, Vitality will try to get things figured out. Exotic looks on. It's got to be a tense 60 seconds here. Thought maybe this would go a little different. Vitality looks so strong coming into this grand final. Gentlemates making it look a little too easy. And with not just Nas's story, but Archie and Oski's as well. Oski bursting onto the scene remember when he was on Liquid, and Archie being on many teams trying to get over the hump. And here, finally, a roster that has glued together like this one. Gentlemates could put Vitality on match point here.
It's been a long time coming. A first final appearance for all 3 members of the mates. But it doesn't seem that way. They look beyond experienced here. Nas, over 1, can he get under 2? Here comes Oski with the follow, tries to get past Zen, the hand up, slows the mates down just momentarily as Archie tries to make the clear. Oski with the shot, it's just above, and Nas tried to make the commit on it, but the mates got to just keep the pressure on.
Vitality playing more defense, and I don't know what's going on there. Zen and Exotic both having issues. Slowly starting to stabilize and getting it figured out. And as soon as you do, you get demoed. Nas taken to the sky once more. Gentlemates get set up back in the midfield. That goes right back to Gentlemates. Shot just wide. Zen been stuck almost perma third man in this match. How many times has he just been stuck on the goal line, watching Nas put the ball in the net or having to save a tight one? Either way, it has not been an easy game for Zen and company as he slips across here. Exotic picking up. Again, Vitality, 50's just not going their way. Every touch is just a struggle just to get back to the ball. Zen having to use all of his boost as Gentlemates take the ball away. Archie gets across there. Oski gets fought for control. Nas gets scooped around. Good look for Vitality. How do they get around it? They don't.
all of the mates, very low boost. This clear does give them some time, although Stizzy is gonna try and cut that time very short. First challenge unsuccessful, second one completely demoed out. Stizzy stopped in his tracks as Archie makes the race towards Zen. 3 minutes to go, still scoreless. Vitality have not been able to hold on to this ball. Instead, it is the mates just continuously being handed the opportunity for possession.
Oh, Nas drills through on the 50. Excellent control again, and even at the end of his boost, still finds a way to rip his nose and rip that 50 forward. But Gentlemates won't have as much possession here in the orange half. Vitality are finding a little bit more. Stizzy really trying to line up against Husky. Now Exotic comes in, off the ceiling. Gonna cross. Zen waiting for Gentlemates to cough this up, but was killed in the corner. Archie gets bumped. Stizzy has the read, dropping down. Zen on the rebound, picking up. Best push Vitality have had all series long. But what can they do with it? What can they show for it? Nothing. And not even really a quality shot on net. Gentlemates break back out with a double bump. Husky almost scoring himself, but it was off the post and out.
This fight for this ball continues. Stizzy over one. Can he get anything to show for it? No, it's Nas to Oski. Oski off the sidewall. The mates just playing the patient game here. Exotic wanted to get it out. Instead, Archie just completely cuts it off, and Zen regains control for Vitality. Does he have the space? Not at all.
Pop up and a booming clear for Gentlemates. And another 3+ minutes of gameplay without a goal. Oski, nothing off the ceiling. Touch gets away from him. Archie launches a shot on net. Rebound comes out for free. Nas trying for the catch reset off the ceiling. On target, but no power. Archie demoing Stizzy, trying to harry the rhythm of Vitality's rotation. Nas waiting on the wing. Actually turns off underneath Oski. Still Vitality finding ways to get behind the ball. Doing well enough on defense for now. Not with the break. Hard clear out, and Gentlemates respond.
Vitality wanting to find any bit of hope in this series right now. A lot of it has just been cut short or not given it all. Oski and Stizzy battling it out. It's Oski with the win, although Exotic does get a touch. It's Archie's boost control that allows them out. Nas the opportunity, but the high board is covered.
Gentlemates also not getting as many quality opportunities as they would like. Stizzy looking a little better on these pushes as well. Able to get to the backboard, able to at least get a bump or two. Next step, can you get the clear shot?
This is the other player that everybody was supposed to have their eyes on for quite some time. Took him a little minute there, but he's in it. Zen to Stizzy.
You see how he tilted his car up, knew that ball was going to be challenged by Oski. Knew he had to try to force that ball through. Excellent car orientation there from Stizzy, boosting through it, making sure he bought himself a chance at the goal.
Stizzy was the one that got brought in from the Dignitas roster, and despite their success, he felt like there would be a little bit more with Vitality, and they might find it here.
And he got close before Stizzy did. He's got another chance on Vitality that held on defense. Got the only goal they needed. As Stizzy puts it down, and the ball is still in the air. Nas downfield to Oski. Vitality want to put it on the ground, and they will. No sweeps today.
A proper series could be in front of us all, as Vitality have started to really gather their thoughts and find their footing. Took them just a moment there, but
yeah, Gentlemates got stuffed that time for sure. I mean, only 3 shots on net for them. And despite Vitality, it felt like they were on their half for a lot of that game. But Vitality much better on defense, able to get those clears out. Nas did not have free reign to do what he wanted in that game. And Gentlemates were left completely scoreless.
Which is completely valid. I think if you had seen the performance that Nas had given in the first 2 games, anybody would know the simple answer would be to shut Nas down. And that would solve about 50% of the problems that were going on at the beginning of the series. And it did work, and now finally some space given. Stizzy allotted the time to be able to do what he does best, go onto striker mode. That was why he was brought in. He's a clutch factor.
Excellent goal there. now Vitality have a chance to rocket right back into this series and tie things up. Zen getting that assist for Stizzy, trying to make this a series. It really felt like we might have a runaway grand final there for a second. Who knows? The pendulum hasn't completely swung back to center. Gentlemates could stuff them right here in game number 4. Let's get Vitality, and they force a game 6 on Neo Tokyo.
Off the kickoff, Exotic goes for the demo and the clear, but Archie immediately takes it away. Oski was already trying to go for the cheat up, so the mates are trying to play this one a little bit cheeky, but so is Vitality. Here comes their pressure right past Stizzy. Vitality will have to play this one back from the mid.
Exotic just has to beat Oski there. Almost found a way to a dunk. Gentlemate's defender had gotten demoed. Exotic just couldn't stay behind that ball rather. Still, Oski will take a quick shot. Somehow Nas wins that boost. Doesn't matter though, Vitality get the clear. Archie sends it right back. Oski has not left. Archie setting up one for Nas and denied. Exotic gets there at the point. No clean shots yet here for Gentlemates in the opening minute. Exotic getting around one. Zen playing off, seeing Oski there. Doesn't want to commit. Low risk for Vitality. Nas having to make this save, and he's got it easily. Nice catch.
There's a reason this series feels so intensely close. Vitality number 3 in goals, 2.23 to their name. Just ahead of the mates that were number 4 with 2.19. So statistically, these two could not be any closer to each other.
It got low scoring quickly in the last game. Only 1 goal scored by Vitality late in the game as well. Bouncer coming across, and Archie makes sure that there are no questions on that rebound. Nas is not going to get there. Exotic playing it as well, and Vitality look much more comfortable, but hang on. Redirect off the bar. Nas almost finding another one.
Just a little bit too high off the mark here, but it's not going to stop them from trying again. He leaves it. Archie going to call himself off. He opts for the boost steal, and Stizzy tries to make the clear, and the mates lurk around Vitality. They take their shot opportunity. It is a little slow. It's Zen with the save, and Stizzy with the clear. Follows it down. No 50 allotted.
Gentlemates getting a couple clean looks at the net. Nas failed Musty. Archie sticking around the corner. Nothing more he can do about it. Midfield, still Oski's trying to get around Exotic, going for that hard touch, but the second part is actually getting around Exotic. He couldn't. Archie next up, getting bumped out of the way. Exotic in front on the 50. Clean touch for Zen. Heavy underneath Zen for the bump.
And Zen is here.
Show him how it's done. Zen recognizes the power on the ball and goes, no, you're out of my way. A classic demo play to put Vitality in their lead.
The last 2 goals scored by Vitality. Gentlemates, after ripping 6 in the first 2 games, have been left scoreless so far in the last 7.5 minutes. Archie downfield to Oski. A cutoff again. Vitality not going to let those long passes work. Nas needs to get it to safety. Zen happily takes his corner boost. Going out wide. Zen avoids the bump. Gets a flip reset as well.
You can't outdo the blueprint. Zen carries this here. He got bumped up the play, but had enough in the flip to push it back into a center for Exotic.
It's just so hard when you have to move so far to the left to get the reset, then punch it to the right. You beat 2 defenders on the play. It says, hang on a second. I thought this was my home turf. And he's showing you why right now here in game number 4.
Zen just trying to 50 it forward for Vitality. This 2-goal lead is really good for this squad. It's a favorable position for sure. Stizzy 50s it all the way onto the other side of the field, and the mates can't gain possession of this ball. Instead, it's Vitality just playing the time. 1 shot towards the net, doesn't even have to be on it. It's just enough to frustrate the mates.
Gentlemates trying to find something, anything that will work. But the ball keeps getting ripped off their bumper. Archie forced out by Exotic and then deleted for his efforts. Stizzy actually going to get this ball, but Nas diving in quickly. Wants a pass to Archie. That's a tight pass. Vitality had it all covered, and now no one on Gentlemates has any boosts. Everyone's got to leave and get something.
It's a really good plan from Vitality to force them back, whether they like it or not. Archie enough, though, to keep the play. Trying to go for the 2v1. Not quite working out for him there. Oski, same as well. It's a lot of these slow shots because nobody has anything in the tank right now. Nas has to reset over one, tries to pass off over to Archie. 30 seconds on the clock. Vitality still contain their lead.
That's a 4 clear. Almost dunked. And that would have put the game to rest here, and Vitality would have tied up the series. They still just may. It's looking all Vitality right now. Gentlemates take their time. They're going to need time on the clock, plus a goal. But Vitality aren't letting it happen. Chewing all of it up as Vitality have rocketed right back to the series, and we've got a ball game here in the grand final.
A proper series between two of Europe's best. Like I said before, these two could not be any closer. Whether it is goals per game, whether it is shots saved, they are one behind the other everywhere, all across the board. So something like this is expected to be back and forth, so it's a matter of who's going to have their clutch moment.
And this game was all Zen. Came alive big time with the reset, or feigning a reset, just going for the bump, and then getting that beautiful passing play on the reset, forcing Gentlemates to take a timeout. Gentlemates shut Vitality out, effectively shut them out for 2 games, then got a nothing goal at the end of game 2 that was garbage time. Other than that shutout, Gentlemates actually shut out in the last 2 games post timeout, and not showing anything in their offense, not getting really anything in terms of shots, anything raw on offense. Vitality have shut them down and looking a lot more like they have in the rest of this playoff run, controlling the pace of play and controlling the game. Zen on top of it, and now he is dictating the story of the final.
Tied series all the way around. 2 teams trying to figure out what is the difference maker. Zen asking for Boston to be on his side.
Grand final debut for Gentlemates. Couldn't have started hotter. But experience brings some wisdom. Vitality knew down 0-2. They were not out of it at all. Been here before, done that before. We're going to Neo Tokyo at least.
Seems like there's potential that they could award Champions Field, though.
Doesn't love a good game 7. Gentlemates, you see a little bit more out of their offense. Nas still the only goal scorer on Gentlemates in the series so far. Now they got to figure it out post timeout, and they flip it back on Vitality. The pendulum is now dead center as we begin game number 5.
Vitality and the mates, for a multitude of reasons, are trying to rewrite and create history. As Archie went up, it was Zen that sends this ball back downfield, and tennis ball it back and forth to see who gets this ball.
Nothing there for Nas. Archie, a good catch. But again, the 50's just not working out for him. Stizzy gets another phenomenal 50. Oski helping get Gentlemates a little bit of space, but it's Vitality again, beginning Zen. Almost finding his way there. Archie picks up his first goal of the series.
Welcome in, Archie. The pass over from Nas. He collects the hard boost pad with enough power off the sidewall, and they just completely laser it into the Vitality net.
Gentlemates finally find the back of the net after almost 11 minutes left scoreless. Oski will call Nas off. Archie already downfield. That pop-up. Exotic deleted on the play. Zen up high in the air. He's bumped out of the play. Stizzy right underneath it. Vitality. Win a favorable 50 there. Zen scoops this one up. Nas not a ton of boost. Zen again just trying to harass him, but a lot of cars flying. Ball kill. Oh, and Stizzy will get credit, but he gets a little help from his opponent.
Look at this one. Marks it, reverses it, and just goes, Using you to my advantage on this one, Archie. My bad. Tied game between the two.
Been a lot of weird challenges like that have gone into your own net. One way or another, I think they have all looked a little different this weekend. And now Nas looks to bring it back. His seventh goal of the series couldn't be more timely.
Nas absolutely putting the Gentleman's on his back, trying to solidify his name for MVP contention.
Well on his way there right now. With another goal to put Gentlemates in the lead. They don't even blink after Archie's own goal. Here comes Stizzy. Light catch, get up. What looks like a 2-on-1 there. Oski was in the area. They're trying to control the ball. And now a pop for Archie. He's got two.
He stands still on this one. And look at it. Look at the way it hits off the back of his car. Nobody there. Nobody in the right spot or place from a Vitality. And that cushion lead to the Gentlemates. It's got to feel great.
Well, Archie scoring really 3 out of the 4 goals here in game number 5. Helping Vitality out a little bit. Might need a little bit more, maybe from their own teammates as Zen. Pinch back out, he gets the pass. Stays on the ground. Archie scooping around, really coming alive in this game on the forefront. And a huge clear, but the midfield caught by Oski. Oski sets it down. Next up, Nas gets a piece of it, gets all of it. 50 back dead in the corner, and Vitality continued to kill it, but the pass back to Gentlemates, keeping the pressure up here. And Vitality forced back out to the side. Stizzy, the only one with a full tank of boost here on Vitality. Nas off the ceiling, holds the race!
Nas is truly entered flow state here at the Boston Grand Final.
I mean, just an unreal performance. Goes quiet for 2 games. Bursts out of the box again. I mean, how many debut Grand Final performances has a player had like this?
Well, we've seen it once before, and it was in 2023 when Zen showed himself to the world here in Boston. And you thought nobody would be able to recreate that magic again, but Nas is trying to do it in front of his own. To the backboard, just wide.
Didn't have any boost. That first touch to the back wall had to be perfect. Oski with a reset. Oski no dump. Cleared out in Vitality. They need something, anything, to try to force Gentlemates back, and they go for the pinch. That would have been crazy. One of the most intentional pinch attempts that we've seen this week. Stizzy going across it, but Nas throws it right back in front of the box. With a 3-goal lead and a minute 30 left, it does not feel like enough time here for Vitality.
No, it does not. Time completely dwindling in front of the eyes of Vitality. Down by 3, Stizzy trying to be the clutch factor off the ceiling. Had the flip, and even on no boost, the Gentlemates timed their challenges to defend perfectly. Zen, once forced it down, tries to go to Exotic. The demo just knocks him off any attempt to make the shot, and the Gentlemates take their own.
As Stizzy was also downfield, nothing that Vitality could do. Now waiting for Nas on the back wall. Stizzy helps out, makes sure Archie can't get that rebound. Now Vitality. I think he got pre-jumped there. Somehow Oski was already long in the sky. He'll move out now, let Archie go in. Look at all the time that was off the clock now. It's still 3 goals to go for Vitality. Each game has really been one-sided outside of that 1-0 win that Vitality had to get themselves alive in the series. Vitality, no answers in game number 5. And with 20 seconds left, they're gonna be put on tournament point here. When we had the Neo Tokyo, and it's Nas again scoring most of the goals for Gentlemates. Archie picking up 2 in this one as well. And they come roaring right back post timeout. Maybe one more goal. Make it number 1.
Keep them coming. Nas collecting, stat padding, whatever he needs to do to let Team Vitality know that he is the future.
What's the answer? What can Vitality do right now? Or is Nas just the hot hand? Is he just the best player on the pitch today? Nas popping off big time. Vitality doing everything they can, but it's not enough. They're on to their last life. Or Gentlemates will produce 3 first-time RLCS major champions.
The crowd cheering one more game. The mates have traveled all the way here to see if this squad can give another title to the Gentlemates banner.
Good Exotic, 92 points in that one. Not what you want to see if you're on Vitality. They just got to do more to produce more, to create some value on the other side. Rocket League is just such a crazy game. Like, all 3 of these players that are Gentlemates have been playing the game for years, have been playing forever, have made it to lands, have been able to compete, but have never gotten this far. Never quit, just needed the right orientation. It's not a Rocket League. You just gotta put the right pieces together, even if you've been playing for 5 years. And here we go, and all of a sudden, Nas like, oh yeah, I'm that guy today. Like, and Oski, all tournament, like we were arguing at the start of the day. Is it Oski or Nas on Gentlemates who's having the best? Like Gibbs and teammates, they were arguing with each other on the bus. They couldn't decide. They're the ones who had to choose for it. And now Nas is like, well, I think we made the right choice maybe in this grand final. Just crazy. What an esports. What a time. Gentlemates, 1 more to go to clinch the RLCS major victory.
Vitality truly are running out of time if they cannot figure it out here. If it is the same story, it'll go down terribly, but Zen's gonna try to take it out.
There's one man in this lobby that wants it real bad. Well, 6, but Zen really wants it. They'll pick it up again. He's been scoring when Vitality needed it. Doing everything he can to keep Vitality in this match.
Zen absolutely wants it more than most. This is where he made the historic name for himself. There's something poetic about it all, too. Nas is in this lobby, absolutely borderline farming. With the title, I'm Zen, in front of Zen.
Literally a title in the game, and Nas is doing it against him. Oski will start this one off. Nas will keep it going, but a heavy touch. Vitality get this early goal. Have to force Champions Field. Gentlemates getting bumped a bit on offense. No boosts for Vitality. Got his 3rd goal of the series.
Archie's absolutely on one right now. It's Archie and Oski together. It's a great pass over to 1. Sends it right on back to what felt like an open net. Vitality a little bit too far on their back line. It's a tied game in the 1st minute.
Cut Vitality again. A kick's right back. Perfect 50 from Exotic. That was Nas on the save. Vitality again with Stizzy. Sent on target. Good save for now. Gentlemates getting across. Vitality bringing some heat here from the midfield. Really forcing Gentlemates to work in front of the box. Exotic still trying to keep this going, but a little more boost for Oski. And he wants to get involved, but he's just a little wide.
1-1. If Zen can get around the corner here, this could be the snowball for Vitality, but for now, things feel a little too hot. Gentlemates, they take their turn again. Nas just forcing this ball towards the net. Takes his time with it. Vitality, all three members of the corner just saying, somebody throw a hand up and just keep them back.
I love the idea from Nas. When you've been having as much consistent success in the lobby, they have to respect what you can do behind the ball. Oski's teammate deleted on the play. Both meeting Vitality now, having to survive a Gentlemate's midfield attack. Nas, much for him here. He got a man downfield. Archie. Nas got a full tank. Oski's got a full tank right behind. But Vitality get over two, and Oski punches it back to the corner. Zen with a beautiful catch, but not a lot of boost. Exotic, hard shot off the bar, bouncer, and no rebound for Stizzy.
Vitality finally had a moment there, and the bar is the thing that keeps them out of it. Half this game left on even playing ground. And Vitality have had some moments of pressure, but it all continues to just be cut off. Oski does it again. Archie's gonna go to collect the pass off the ceiling, and down is Nas, but this one 50's out into the corner.
Crashing into Zen. Another hard clear. Vitality have to work laterally through the midfield. Stuffed by Oski. Back pass. Up high from Archie. Zen's already there. Exotic. Next up, avoids the bump. One more to beat, just too far away. And Oski has been on defensive duty there on the goal line a lot this game. He's gotten the job done. Another hard clear for Gentlemates.
Big boom from Vitality. Nas, no boost in the tank, but manages to keep it down. Exotic is going for his challenge. Stizzy is on the return. So it's up to Zen. Archie over one. Oski to two.
Oski gets himself a goal on the board. His first of the series. He's been dishing it out to his teammates, and he finally gets to eat some.
And if you're Vitality, you are stressing. Oski now getting hard involved on the striker plays for the Gentlemates has added a new element of stress.
A minute 25 separate Gentlemates from their first land victories. And here comes Oski!
The big odds showing everyone what he gets to complete this roster. The reset between two.
Both parts of the puzzle there. Nas with a hard hit off the sidewall. Vitality both to the back wall, leaving the opening, and Oski hits him with the reset. Gentlemates with insurance. And it's real expensive for Vitality. Archie getting the demo. Exotic next up. Archie there with some boosts. Only 60 seconds separate Gentlemates from the Boston Major title. And Vitality looking for an answer. Zen's pre-jumping. They are desperate for anything to work. And nothing has so far here on Neo Tokyo.
42 seconds. History books. It's Nas.
10 goals for Nas.
And with that 10th goal, he has officially broken the record for the most goals scored in a LAN Grand Final. Welcome to history.
Welcome to the big one. Stop the pads. The stats. 11-0. 11 whatever. You get what you want, Nas, when you play like that. 5-1. I can't even get my thoughts straight, Hercules.
35 seconds away. With a player like Nas on their side, it's Stizzy to try and give Vitality a fighting chance.
Literally nothing short of a miracle for Vitality. You got to score 3 goals in 31 seconds. You need something to work on every single kickoff. There's just not enough time on this clock.
There is a world, and I will say that every time we enter a kickoff, as we go on in, it's Exotic on the next. Nas, the one person you don't want to have it, passes it off to Oski. Oski reset over one. Zen trying to keep Vitality in this Boston final, but it is Oski to deny the pass to Nas.
It's his day. It's his tournament. It's his weekend. It's his month. It's his esport. Nas!
This has to be one of the most iconic Good luck! Vitality! Watch as the Boston final fades away! And Archie, Nash, and Oski solidify themselves in Rocket League history!
Gentlemen, rewrite the script!
In 2023, it belonged to another rookie. But 3 years later, the next generation of Rocket League has stepped up.
What a performance from all three players of Gentlemates. 2 games in there, it really looked like Vitality were gonna come back. Gentlemates completely shut out. Naz opened up with 6 straight goals and then came right back. What a tournament for the Gentlemates.
Here are your Boston Major Champions, Gentlemen! The Championship Awards, joined by Leaf. Please welcome Rattle! And your Boston Major MVP, Nash!
Oh man, where do we even start? All 3 of you, for the first time into a grand finals of RLCS, and you do this and you make it look that good. Naz, your journey has been a long one as well. You've been one of those newcomers, and you had some stumbles, but you started to look like an experienced veteran near the end here, and now you're the MVP. Can you share out there any words of wisdom from your journey so far that allowed you to finally lift that trophy to anyone that wants to follow in your footsteps?
I mean, you just have to like give everything if you want to become a champion. I mean, I'm really happy also with my team. They're incredible, and without them, I don't think I would have won. Yeah, that's it.
Give it up for Naz. Oski. It's been a long journey for you too. Now, I need to know, I guess, at one point, because you talked about how incredible your teammates were, you also got to give yourself some credit because you were looking super good. It takes 3 to win. But tell me, at what point did you realize these 2 were the ones that were going to let you be standing up here right now as a victor?
I think it's just who they are, man. Like, Nas is genuinely the nicest guy I've ever met in my life. And as a teammate, he's incredible. Archie is, I'd say, Nas and Archie are my top 3 teammates I've ever had. And Snasky is the best coach I've ever had as well. So that's all I can say.
And it makes sense. Archie, a man. I feel like you're one of the most underrated players. People don't talk about you enough, but they're gonna be after this. Because no one else is standing up here at this moment. So I want you to talk to the world. You got the green suits back there, you got people at home. You have the mic because you just won and they can't talk anymore.
I'll start by saying I have the best 2 players in the world on my team, Nas and Oski, so for me it's a pretty easy job. I just have to score sometimes and save the ball sometimes, but you know, these guys are insane. We have the best coach in the world, Snasky. I think no other coaches actually understand the game as much as him and have actually a good play style like us, so shout out Snasky. Shout out general mates, the staff, it's probably the best org of all time. From the CEOs to the management, to everyone, thank you very much. And obviously to the fans, best fans in the world, we love you.
We got one order of business left here. It's for you to make some noise, you to lift that trophy again. Give it up for the Gentlemates.
Archie, Nas, and Oski are the Boston Major 2026 RLCS champions. They beat Shopify Rebellion, Made in Brazil, TSM, NRG, the Falcons, and Team Vitality to do it.
That's the first time since fall of 2022 that the first time 3 grand finalists actually hoist the trophy and get the win. Back then it was Gen G Mobile One Racing with Abjack, Chronic, and Nolly. Huge performance from them. I was concerned. I thought there'd be nerves, but we saw it with Nas, and the ultimate performance from him, there was absolutely none.
It feels like we witnessed a star being born here in Boston at this event with Nas. What he did is a run and a moment that we will never forget in Rocket League Esports.
Turbo Pulsa, Killers, Kronovi, the 3 players who had tied for the record of most goals scored in a grand final on LAN and RLCS at 9. He just beat it by 3 and reset it at 12.
2 goals per game, shot 52%, and again, against the #1 defense in the tournament. They had given up, Vitality, 22 goals in 22 games. They gave up 17 goals in the 4 games that the Mates won here. It was unheard of. Vitality only gave up more than 2 goals once this entire tournament. Every single game that the Mates won, they scored 3 or more. Truly a dominant performance.
Yeah, and it was not an easy path. Gentlemates had to take down NRG, the reigning world champions, and then they had to go through Team Falcons, who were the grand finalists at the World Championship, and then Zen, who's trying to return to greatness, motivated by his legacy to take that team down when they're in their first grand final ever. This Gentlemates team, this was jaw-dropping. It was stunning to behold.
I mean, Bates, when we got our bracket set. We knew the 8 teams were going to play in the playoffs here in Boston. We knew there was no chance of a Mickey run. It was the bracket was too stacked, and yet still, it feels like such an impossible accomplishment that Gentlemates are sitting here as victors with the teams they had to go up against.
I mean, they started off, they were down 3-1 against NRG, and they still dug deep in. Then they really showed the world that, listen, we can become major champions. And ultimately, winning that series, getting that little buff over to the semifinals, that gives you such an advantage. You get to watch. You don't have to play that extra quarterfinal game. And then after that, I mean, they played a great series against Falcons and then handled Vitality.
That was the turning point, like in this tournament for them. They were up by 2 goals with less than a minute to play versus Energy, and Energy took that game to go up 3-1. Most teams at that point would crumble.
Exactly.
But the Gentlemates battled back, won 3 in a row versus the world champions to have that extra life, to have to only play 2 series today.
Exactly.
And now, it at least be wondering, what does this mean for Europe? Is this now the team? All the talk before this was K-Corp, this, K-Corp, that. But with this performance, with winning EU Open 3, now winning the major, I don't think there's any doubt that this is the best team in the world right now. This is the best team in Europe as well.
It's one of my favorite feelings. The moment right after, or just the days before we get another competition, kind of the little mini off-season that happens after a major, where for just a little bit, that question that itches in the back of every Rocket League fan's mind, the reason that Rocket League esports exists at all, the question of who's the best at this game, for just a little bit of time, the question is answered definitively, and I don't have to think about it for a little while. Right now, it's the Gentlemates.
Yeah, and what are the best players in the world capable of? And to see what they can do. And I think that's where Nas really just, he delivered. He delivered this event.
Oh, absolutely, and we talked about all playoffs long, that defense was playing so well. So many games were 1-0, 2-1, and then Nas comes into a grand final and puts up 2 goals per game. It was insane.
Yeah, every single coach should be watching that gameplay because, I mean, Vitality, nobody could crack them. Nobody can score against them, and they out here scored 3, 5, and 6.
And you love this style as well. Archie, he keeps the team safe. He keeps the team grounded. Oski as well at the beginning of this run, he was the guy.
Oh,
he was the guy. You know, he helped get them through the group stage. He helped get them to this point. And then on this stage, it seemed like Nas, you could tell even just his reaction to scoring those goals on the stage in the grand finals, the aura was there. He had that emotional lift to his team as well.
Listen, and also just looking at the bracket, you shouted him out yesterday or 2 days ago, I'm shouting him out as well. John, AKA Always, gave a great stat. He said that and whoever wins the upper bracket round 1 and they make it to the semifinals, those teams are 9-3. So looking at this, as long as we keep using this bracket style, winning this match, the Gentlemates NRG game, the Falcons Vitality game, puts you in such a great position to ultimately go all the way to the grand final.
I also want to quickly give a shout out to the coach Snasky. We heard the players talking about him saying he's one of the greatest coaches of all time. When you think of greatest,
what was it about leftovers?
That's what I was going to say. Like, when you think about the greatest coaches of all time, you always come up with Farah, who was a teammate with Snasky in season 3, which was Snasky's best result up until this.
Yeah, the leftovers.
They
I don't
made
know.
top 4 in
I
season 3.
I think it just shows you the mind that it takes. You know, when you're doubted, when maybe you don't have the flashiest mechanics, maybe you're not the best in that regard, you have to be smart. You have to be smart to get those results. And what's beautiful is we saw the leftovers get those crazy results. Now as coaches, leading teams.
Oh, and he must love it too. He's like, I don't have the max, but I got Nas. So he'll do it. Like, this is gonna be great.
He's get some people who's like, oh, I know how to play the game, then you know how to do
Congrats,
things.
my boy. Congratulations.
We'll go for that one here. Archie, champion here.
Boy, you got anything to say to the desk or anything? Let's hop on the mic, bro. You hop on the mic.
Oh my goodness, we got a special guest here. Let's give it up for Archie.
What's good?
How does it feel, Archie?
You tell us what's good, man.
Bro, I mean, to be honest, I don't believe him, man. So I have no feelings right now.
At what chilling? At what point did it like settle in, like, oh, we're winning this?
I don't remember the last game. Maybe when we went 3-0 or 3-1 or 4-1, something like this. Like, GG.
So, but walk me back, because I feel like the turning point of this entire tournament, you're down 3-1 versus NRG after they kind of take a game away from you. How did you guys battle back from that and then just propel that momentum like into today?
I mean, we always thought we were a bad team in our series. We felt we were just unlucky. Like, we felt like we were a bad team during the series. We just, like, lost clutch moments. And we kind of tell ourselves we're not going to lose. We're unbeatable. We have, like, a saying in the team. We're unbeatable. We can't be beat. And it came true this weekend again, like Regional 3.
And I got to ask, too, you guys had such difficult matchups throughout the way, but what series was it that felt like, man, this was the tough one?
I mean, none of them were, like, crazy tough. I mean, they went Game 7 twice, but I think Falcons was a bit of a struggle. NRG was like, I felt like we were a better team, to be honest, the whole series, so I don't think it even should have gone to Game 7, in my opinion. This Vitality series was like decent. I mean, they played really good Game 4. Like, to be honest, like Zen made some really good plays. It's Zen, so he's always going to do that. But we felt like the hardest one probably Falcons, I'd say.
Well, what's next? How are you guys gonna celebrate tonight?
Yeah, probably some celebrations, and then, you know, a few weeks break, and then, bro, straight back to the grind, because we got to make Paris, man.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us here. Congratulations on the major, Archie. Major champion here in Boston. What an event. What an accomplishment. What a run. What a way to win.
It was something special. You know, I think most people, you know, you're expecting the plot armor to come into play. You're thinking, oh, this is Zen. Obviously, we're in Boston. But no, that's just not what was in the cards.
There's something incredible about getting that style of victory against Zen.
Oh, absolutely. But we got the progressive accolades.
Look at him. Look at him.
1.22 goals per game. Obviously, Monkey Moon sitting up there at .92. Guns. Shout out to him in the playmaker making a run there. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And Killers now leaving in the savior. But Nas, 2 years ago, again, it was M80. You go 3-0 in Swiss. You go into the quarterfinals as a top seed, and they lost every single time. He had no ice whatsoever. And we're about to get a blizzard here. And I think Nas is fine with that. He doesn't care. He lives in it now. He is the ice.
I think all they need is a computer to get back to the grind. They'll be happy, right?
I think we figured out what it is. We need to get Nas home, because then the blizzard will leave. He is the blizzard at this point. So I think that's what's happening, folks. It's been an incredible event. Thank you all so much for watching. We are not done on the season, though. Paris is coming up next. And if you thought this was a special event, you will want to be there if you can, folks. Get the QR code on your screen. Make sure you're in the venue for one of Rocket League's biggest events. I'm so excited to finally be going to Paris.
Oh yeah, and now these French teams, they're looking good. All these French teams are looking pretty solid going into that event. So
and you know they want revenge, right?
Oh yeah,
they want revenge because NRG went over there in enemy territory, behind enemy lines. They got the victory. And so I think the emotion is going to be even greater than what we saw in Lyon, which was already breathtaking to be able to just witness the energy, the electricity there. So if Paris is anything like Lyon, it's going to be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will not want to miss out on that.
It's going to be a fantastic event. This was a fantastic event. Thank you so much for watching. Congratulations to the Gentlemates on their victory here in Boston. We'll see you soon for split number 2. Stay safe out there.
Photo of you in my mind, on the table under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town is yours and mine. And I said